We're getting in just a little bit early because I want to, well, I want to play. And don't worry about it. As the bunnies trickle on in, they're not going to be missing anything. But as I was talking to Amiel and some of the other bunnies, I had a hankering. So I want to show you something. It's a Friday. It's a Friday, yes. So right now, we are currently in the very beginning of a flare-up against Clan Coyote. Yes, that's right, Clan Coyote. So we've actually picked up some cool things, but I can't show you all of them just yet because we're right at the deployment on a capture base at 3:15. But take a look at this. We got an entire salamander packed with battle armor flamers. Not that it's useful in this specific situation, but hey, we're getting some experience because after all, once you get enough missions in it, then it actually gives an extra 20% heat damage. So we got to start Panzer sometime, right? And he's holding on to Amiel. That's right. I didn't realize that. I mean, I think this isn't the Nomni, is it? Because he can just hold on to the VTOL. So we've got quite a delivery mechanism in Amiel, yes. Quietly bedside Cody. Hey, high five. Well, speak of the devil, Serini, welcome. Let's go ahead and get a bed in. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot? Lost 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. This is what we got bringing into the fight. So right now, just a reminder, we are on kill teams. This is a one skull red capture base flare up against Clan Coyote. So I've already received 2 Clan Nova CWS systems. So that's really exciting because that's like the premier C3 piece of equipment in the entire game. So very, very excited about that. I mean, I guess that's open to interpretation because there are still pros and cons, but this is one of the few that really consistently bring them into combat. Also, we've come across some society items as well, so I'm super excited about that. Unfortunately, Amiel was on the receiving end of it. I had to repair him a little bit, but that just means it's makes a very good case for it being very powerful stuff. Yeah, so let's go in and take a look at what we have in front of us. We've got a Lancelot, pretty standard stuff. This one doesn't look too crazy. We've got our Lancelot out here. We've got 2 sets of 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 2 stars and then 2 battle armor, elemental out here and a Corona out here. So we've got a heavy Nova Cat, we've got a Pouncer, we've got the Sun Spider, we've got a Dauntless, we've seen those before, Ebon Jag, Crimson Hellkite. This was surprisingly durable last time I fought against one of these yesterday. Mad Dog MCW, I don't know what that is, but it's got a lot of long range. It does. We got a Crossbow Beta and then a Fireworm Streak as a Scout. I don't know what Scout entails, maybe electronic equipment, who knows, but we're just gonna hold with Panzer for now and reserve like so, yeah? So let's go ahead and start. We got Amiel. So here's the cool thing. So Amiel, we equipped his Phoenix Hawk Lamb last time with double mag shot. I actually was able to cram on the Clan ER Smalls again. We fit those on there because I actually changed the Clan Active probe to the Clan Light Active probe, which I picked up during farming. So now it's even more stuff in there. So this is a solid ton. The Light Clan Active probe was like half a ton one slot, so he's able to cram in even more now. We've got the speed, we got the Bun Scout. If we were to push, just absolutely push, just get on over, stay on the outside of it, and we'll try to get more information on the enemy, and then we'll just kind of like hang tight. Yeah, so this is our approach. So we got 28. I'm torn. I kind of want to let him go, but the only one I want to move would be Debts on 20. So we'll go in a reserve down until it's that time. Maybe 24 for Rhubarb, perhaps. But this is the movement turn. So we haven't even had weapons free yet, but we just want to be in the right place for the initial engagement here. And let's hang tight. So we literally just deployed. Got our Bunny Rain. Prep near the edge. Gotta watch out for the incoming. We got our Salamander, so we'll just go ahead and brace here. Risky Bun. I suppose we'll prep and get ready for this Lancelot. So we'll just hang tight and we'll keep that Angel ECM coverage for the team. We got Grandpapa Dad. He's able to zoom on in, break line of sight, and get right on the pocket. That's right, we're able to kind of fix up Grandpapa Deaths, and actually he now has 9 Solaris spikes. Yes, so he's got a lot of Solaris spikes. I didn't realize I had to farm some more, believe it or not. Well, of course, I had to farm some more at Solaris, and they had some stuff in the store. So he's got 9 Solaris spikes now, so charging is even more lethal. Last time that we charged somebody, I saw it at 1396, so that's pretty awesome. But then again, that was like a big max roll type of situation with the nitro canister, and I learned some things about the nitro canister as well because I was curious how that all worked. We get our bun dome. Let's go ahead and bring that up forward so that we can intercept some of the incoming fire to the rest of the bunnies here. Because after all, we've got... I don't know if this guy is kind of like a Seth stealth bomber. We don't want that to, you know, ruin our day. But we will start with the UAV right here, right now, so that we can actually keep moving once weapons are free. And then we've got our command bun. I don't know if we're... Are we stuck here? I don't think we should be. Nope, nope, nope. Just had to calculate a little bit. That's perfect. We'll walk up, embrace. Fantastic. We'll hold. And then we've got 16 with our long tom. I brought the full-size long tom this time. And we actually have long tom thermobaric rounds. That sounds terrifying. Have I gotten to play with them yet? Not exactly. Oh, and I forgot. This thing comes with this. The spy satellite ping. That's huge. It's huge. Look at that. That's crazy. It's basically the size of a quarter of the map. That's nuts. Obviously, we don't want them to be close to us, but I mean, that's pretty good. There's that Dauntless, and here they come. We'll find out. So they've got 12 on tap. We've seen most of them, if not all of them, but at least the more they group up, it's going to be great to really send them some high explosive from the bunnies with love. Crimson Hellkite. Which, by the way, last time he had clan plasma cannons, we were able to pick up a little more of that as well. And here's the fireworm streak. Okay, so a lot of streaks, a lot of rockets, ER medium, a couple of unidentified missiles, and then the Pouncer carrying the Corona. Oh, well, that's not good. I guess he is a bit of a virus, this guy. We should probably get rid of him before he gets too close. And then the Nova Cat with all the heat, all the danger, double LBX AC-20. And this is the fragile glass cannon that's very close to us right now. Trying to be this sword of Camelot close to the Bunny League. All right, so far so good. So the Mad Dog, very well equipped. I like that setup. I'm so used to Clan LRM 15 as the ears instead of 20, yeah? So interestingly enough, I'd like to swarm this guy, but I don't want to do it yet because let's be real, we're going to shoot him. The only problem is that we don't have firing ports on Amiel. I mean, I guess that would make him too powerful. It would be kind of cool if you can install firing ports somehow, like just punch a hole. So we got survival, and we've got Lef in the Bun Dome. I kind of had to put Lef in the Bun Dome because HB's in the Timby right now, just because of the neural implant. So we definitely want to get more neural implants for the bunnies. We're on 8. We just got to watch out for number 14 and number 8. And as long as we do that, I think we're going to be okay. Let's get the operator out there. This is our drone, and we have to be right on top of the enemy in order to use the UAV ping, or we can be right up on this guy, the Dauntless. Uh-oh. Did we trigger already? I forgot that that happens. All right, that's fine. This is fine. UAV ping on the little guy. I wanted... That doesn't mean anything, right? That just means that maybe turrets come on. Actually, where are the turrets? This is a capture base. This is odd. This seems a little sus. I don't know how I feel about this. All right, well, let's just get... Is there a better line on the Lancelot? No, they did a fantastic job here at denying us any sort of angles on the Lancelot. But we will definitely give him a little bit of acid. Stack that. Not a lot on there, but enough everywhere that hopefully when we've given them the stuff that can really punch through, then we'll have the opportunity to actually deal some significant damage. We'll hold with Faye. He doesn't have a firing solution. And we'll get HB. HB is fast enough. He should be able to get it. So we'll actually come out this way. I mean, it is Roguetech, so sus is part of the game. That's true. You have to figure out what it is that you're actually facing against. Is it a regular old Irby with an AC-10, which is still dangerous? Or perhaps is it an Irby with a gigantic secret package? Who knows? That is the way of Roguetech. You are right, Serini. All right, so that Lancelot is not disabled, but definitely not having a good day. So we definitely want to build up the Unsfin's evasive pips if at all possible. And we'll just send the medium lasers and hope we can connect. Oh, we got 2 to center, down to 44. Apply the pressure, but it's not quite there. We'll hold off and we'll save the Bunny Rain for the VTOLs. And we got our Bun Dome. I want to hold that position. We'll hang tight.
I'll just wait here until
Definitely in the command bun. In a way, I kind of want to save the air burst as well. Let's hold.
right here.
Here we go. Bun Scout. So I feel like Amiel should be able to just kind of just pepper this guy with some Vulcan gun pods, but we want to be aware of his evasive pips. Yes. So 13, 14, 15 doesn't have it. 15 doesn't have it on there. Or we can go and intercept the Dauntless per se. So let's go as fast as we can. And we're switching over to our anti-air arrow, or better yet, can we hit the big guy? The Fireworm Streak is a little more dangerous, right? The Dauntless has double LBX AC2. It has a tag, but I think this is more dangerous. I don't know if he's going to be able to take it down right away, but at the very least, we might get a hit. This is the only triple A that we've got. Oh my god. Okay, well, that was significant. High five, Amiel. Well, that guy didn't get to hurt us at all. Guns off the board. You definitely got the guns off the board, Amiel. That was fantastic. Holy crap. Wow. Glad we carry one of those. It was 2 tons and 2 slots, or 1 ton and 2 slots, and that was worth all the slots. My god, that's awesome. Well, we'll get back to him. Apparently, we're okay still. This guy's on 18, so he's going to go next. Let's go in and give him a moment. Go for it, buddy. I mean, he was probably thinking, yeah, I've got this Seth, right, or this Lindworm right on my back. Well, not anymore. Amiel took care of that, no problem. Oh, he decides to run away. Okay, there we or maybe he's just getting distance because he got... No, he ran away. Okay, he ran. That makes perfect sense to me. All right, well, tell you what. We got survival. Hey, Rhubarb, good to see you. You're already putting the herd on Clan Coyote. Hopefully you're doing well, yeah? Dad, it's good to see you. Welcome. We have started on a capture base. There's a flare-up for Clan Coyote. Believe it or not, when we ended the stream yesterday, we won our mission barely, and we lost the war overall. We still, what was it? Clan Wolf took over. But for some reason, it didn't switch hands, maybe because we were still at the system. And as I was doing farming and stuff like that, all of a sudden a flare-up pops up, and the flare-up was for Clan Coyote. So now we're in Clan Coyote, and Clan Coyote is what we came here for. So that guarantees we'll be able to fight against exactly who we want to fight against every time. So that's where we're at the moment. And what's kind of crazy is we've already reaped the benefits within just a couple of the fights into the flare-up in the form of Clan Nova CWS systems, society weapons, new salamander suit, and more. So very, very, very potent faction here that I'm very excited about. Hopefully you're doing well, and happy Friday. This is just a chill. I find Fridays to be very chill, so thanks so much for joining me. We got definitely in the command bun. Like I said, we're just kind of letting these guys go because we have the high ground, and the only way to consistently get up here is to go through the switchbacks, and we have command on that switchback, so I think we're generally okay. They're shooting at our UAV. That's fantastic. We'll just kind of let them go, and then we'll peek over the corner and maybe take a few pot shots and then commit on the next shot on Amiel. But he's got passive protection for a reason. He's solo. And for the bunnies that are unaware, currently Amiel has a new passenger in the form of the salamander right here. Somehow the salamander is able to just load up as a Rio or something with the Bun Scout. Yeah, I am keeping an eye out for a Shadowhawk Lamb or something like that for us. Yeah, and we're able to rebuild the Depthsmobile, the Punchy Bun, and now it has 9 Solaris spikes. So that means reduced damage from melee in all forms, and for every single spike, that's more charge output and reduced charge self damage. So he is a charging beast. Okay, we got our risky bun. We're just gonna keep holding. They've got one more star to employ, but to be perfectly fair, it's not a full star because 2 battle armor units are on the field. 1 Corona on the Pouncer that already moved, and the Elemental on the Mad Dog MCW. Here's Sun Spider Delta. Getting shots on the UAV, but the UAV's too fast. And it's crazy because every time we sprint at full with the UAV, every single turn, it gets faster and faster. I think they can even match Amiel's evasive pips at like 15 or 16. So it's going to be very difficult to hit. This is their best chance to hit him. And he just sensor locked their only remaining VTOL because Amiel took care of the other in the form of a little bit of a boom with the anti-air arrow system. We got Kung Fu. Well, this is a good time to place the plate. They seem to be well grouped up. So we're just going to go ahead and target Legrand. Give them a little high explosive encouragement. If they want to pass on through, they're going to have to bolt on through or back off the wall, which is exactly what we want.
I'm gonna sit tight and cool off here.
All right, on 9. And we've got 14. 9 is that elemental in the distance there. Or 6. Which means the remainder is 1 mech and 1 elemental. Yeah, okay, we intercepted all those. Okay, cool. That was left's doing. Let's go in and hold. Hold.
Waiting for the right move. Ready for
All right, so Salamander to hold.
How's it going?
Left's going to shift up. Looks like we can potentially get an angle. We don't have the lock here. That's 37. We'll go in and try it. I don't know if we're going to land it, but if we do, that's pretty good. 37%. All right, they've got the Corona bunnies. They decided to offload the Corona. How rude. All right, command bun. What do we got? At least it's from the back, right? Let's switch over to... Actually, you know what? Fast cam? I was going to airburst this guy in the back, but we're actually going to fast cam, and we're going to get the worst to hit chance possible. That's what we're going to do. On the Corona, that works out pretty well. Or we could EWS ping. Do we fast cam or do we EWS ping? Let's fast cam. I'm going to prioritize that. So we're going to go ahead and try and maybe land it on the Novacat. Yeah. Seems like we weren't turned enough for the little guys down here. And we got Faye. So supercharger on. Passive Angel. And then we'll sprint to the edge as quickly as possible. There we go. And hold. And then the last one, Grandpapa Dad's. If we want to go in a sprint, we're going to go around the long way. So supercharger on, hot seat cockpit on, just to get a little bit of extra distance there. And there is the sprint right there. Perfect. And then we'll be able to shut that off on the next one because I doubt, unless they're super aggressive, I doubt we're going to get any shots on immediately. And let's hold because this is the perfect situation. All right, Bun Scout. Are we able... We already hit the rear here. We can maintain the 15 and turn all at the same time. Amiel may be able to drop out 2 for 2 on every single one of these VTOLs. There it is. 18. Oh, I just wish he had the firing ports. Yeah? All right, what do we got? Melt from a bun. Well, I know Rhubarb can definitely do it. But the question is, do we want him to do it? He has so much potential to just dump on everyone down here. I feel like we should be attacking the Corona carrier. So we're just going to shift up to the edge of cover right here. Stay in direct. And we'll provide them with new solutions to their problems. And I guess we're attacking Corona directly. We could do the air burst, I guess, if it's the Corona. But if we do the acid, then at least we'll get a stack on the Pouncer. So let's do that. That's very accurate. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, well, that's accurate. What's crazy is the Battle Armor Medium Pulse lasers are actually pretty darn heavy. So those are very advanced. They must have like detachable weapon packs and stuff like that. Hellscat, welcome. High five. We're currently in the very beginning of... War Crimes one. We're currently in the very beginning of a flare-up against Clan Coyote, yes? Alright, survival. This guy's on 14. I suppose we could try to finish him. Let's do it. And we're going to go in Vigilance up. And then we'll send just a few. And that should be enough. Or not. Oh, apparently we hit everything except for the rear, yeah. Great battle armor to salvage. Are you talking about the salamander? We have our salamander, yeah? I remembered what you said, and we had one. We'll tell you what, maybe, just maybe, so we won't go in for maximum speed. We're going to carelessly use this UAV, but maybe we can deal the final damage. There's 25% chance to connect here. And, we didn't hit it. We didn't hit it. That's all right. That's all right.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit?
All right, we got Geigen. Let's hold. 19.
Why am I in a cockpit?
And we shall hold.
Smart.
Left has the ERPPC. We'd have to stay on the edge. Here we go. I'm going to pull just back from the edge. Vigilance up, just so that we can limit lines of sight to us. And just 30% chance. Can we do it twice? Oh, very close. So the last time was 37% chance, and he landed it straight to the rear. And then this time he shot it again at a 30% chance. Oh, they got our UAV. That's all right. Again, we lowered our evasion. Yeah. The battle armor medium pulse are super nasty. They're super heavy. I was just saying they probably have things like the detachable weapon packs or something in order to carry them. Really, really powerful stuff. Well, we got our risky bun. Oh, we probably want to turn off that supercharger at the next opportunity. And this should finish the job. There we go. All right, so all VTOLs are clear. Both the Lindworm Scout and the Dauntless OB. And we've got an overheated Ebon Jag. What's new?
Oh, man.
Let us hold. So I'm probably going to let a lot of them go already, just to see what their decisions are with respect to this giant pie plate. I suppose we do have the fast cam, so we could just come on up now that we don't have to worry too much. And we're going to go in and try and land it on the Pouncer. And the reason why, so we can get some EMP, but more importantly, we can miss and apply the fast cam. Light armor 7.5 to, oh my god. But I just meant, how do they hold it all? Their carry weight's insane. I thought those things are almost a ton. They're like 0.8 tons or something, I think. I could be wrong. Here, let's get another UAV up. They spent so much ammunition on the last one. Nice impact. All right, Pouncer pulls away. Did take damage to the legs. Just 1, 2, 3, 4. How many mines? 10 mines. All right, so we triggered 10 of the mines.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
And we'll hang tight here. So one thing I learned about the nitro canisters, so we were talking about it yesterday. There's this nitro canister that you can get from pirates and super heavies, and it has a 10% chance to fail. The description I was a little bit confused on, but it turns out that it's a flat 10% chance to fail that is not adjusted by any sort of pilot score. It's just flat 10% every time. So one person on Discord actually said you can treat it more like a consumable, which makes more sense to me. So it's very, very powerful. We probably will. Ow. Apparently, did he just destroy one of the suits? Oh, man. I just put that together. Oh, that sucks. Is Panzer's injured? Oh, that blows. Only battle armor is actually used. Detachable weapons are Golem Rock Goblins. It sounds devastating. So maybe, if this works anything like BTA, like with a Horsker, if you pick up the not battle armor, but you pick up a mech, let's say, it doesn't have the evasion of the carrying unit. So I wonder that since we don't have a battle armor compartment and we're just sort of hanging on to the Bun Scout, if maybe you basically have a 0 evasion battle armor unit in the air with line of sight to everybody and he's just getting shot. I don't know if it works that way. I was very excited to try that. Glad I did, but we may have lost some stuffs there. Let's go in and send out a ping. There we go. Good high explosive. It looks like we flattened some of their guys. Got 1.5. Yeah, battle armor on the Lamb. I have a blade. You do. You notice you didn't take any hits. He took all of it. We did lose an entire unit, and we lost 2 of the battle armor flamers. I don't have any replacements for that, so we'll have to keep an eye out. All right, so we got our punchy bun. We have supercharger hot seat cockpit enabled. 10-ton battle armor. They use 2 times heavy rifle and a 1-shot. Yes. Trying to build up the affinity with Panzer Bun. All right, let's see. So we go HB dead.
Is this smart?
So we don't... We're a little bit out here. So this is a 10% chance to fail every time we nitro canister, but I'm going to use it. I actually stuck a bee pod onto Det because of the swarm yesterday that destroyed a lot of his gear. So that should automatically trigger if he gets swarmed. So I think it's safer to do this now. So try it. It did not fail. It did not fail. Excellent. So now we should be able to charge more effectively because our range has extended greatly. Our range has extended greatly. And he now has Solaris spikes as well. So, I mean, more Solaris spikes. So I think the thing is just figuring out how to get the game. So one thing I've had to do is go settings, key bindings, scroll down. I don't know if this matters, but then reset the melee target key and then come out and then try it. And it sort of tries to do it. I mean, he's definitely in range. Let's put it that way. But for some reason, sometimes it doesn't recognize it still. So even though we've got this incredible range of the whole map, it's not remembering the key, which is a real bummer because the guy who can charge, who is set up for charging, is not allowed to charge. So maybe I can move someone else, but I think because I already triggered our only use of the NOS, I have to move with Det, and Det is not allowed to charge. You can see the computer try to do it, and then it just denies it. So if I keep hitting V, yeah, it looks like it maybe bugged or something. So that's unfortunate, but at least we can get Det to a better position, and he'll still hammer away with the best of them. So let's get on this side so he's not cornered, and then we'll be able to hang on to some green and take advantage of it with a super shotgun, yes. And stay away from the battle armor, and even if they do swarm him, we don't have to worry too much because of the bee pod. Salamanders are best used on mechs that already struggle with heat. Yes, absolutely. I think it's a great idea. 56, 30. We'll try to hit this guy. He was the original carrier. If any of the bunnies know a way to sort of, even if there's a workaround to charging, I would be deeply in your debt because that does happen from time to time, and it's it doesn't feel great. So any work around there would be very helpful. Yeah. Hey, Dad, it's high five. Thank you so much on YouTube. Yeah. All right. So there's the tick. It is round 5, believe it or not. We can get the risky bun and try to get in some damage before it all goes to crap. That's 46. There is the crossbow. That looks perfect. So let's go in and send that. Stack him in the rear. Salamanders are good for fat shaming mechs is what I'm getting from that. Oh, yes, that's right. We struggle with heat and we're slow. So, I mean, that's kind of the way that it rolls. And then we've got rhubarb. Now the bunnies are gun lining this whole thing. That's 33, or we could just open this up. That's probably too much. This is overkill. That's overkill. I mean, there's the pouncer. Honestly, we'll probably get more benefit out of this. Let's go ahead and hit that. Even though it's 33. There we go. Open that back. Open it. Yes. And he's very open. Perfect. And then we got survival. He's got the green. I like to see it. So we'll give the crossbow a little green. They all try to get away from the blast template, and that's what they get. So it's like the 1-2 setup. This is the result. So we may have not done the actual damage with our, there we go, with our long tom, but this is the result of them trying to avoid it. Shed the excess weight with fire. That's right, you got to melt the fat. It's almost like the George Foreman grill. Instead of knocking it out, you gotta melt it out, yeah? All right, so at least the Bun Scout doesn't have to worry too much about its facing. It can go pretty much anywhere. It doesn't have to worry about the supercharger either, so it's not gonna like pop or anything like that. We'll go ahead and lock up the Mad Dog. Mad Dog's another battle armor carrier, so we're gonna prioritize them, and we'll send a very solid salvo to the rear. That's looking good.
Let's do it.
I believe he had elementals. Yeah, he does have elementals on there as ablative, and they took a little bit of a ding. And then we'll just confuse them even further with this second UAV. We might as well snap off a shot and hope to hit some battle armor. That'll do it. Now they've got one on the Corona. The thermogenics of mech warrior fitness. There you go, Draven. All right, full speed. And let's hang tight. See, now I understand the value of the Unsvin carrying units inside of it as opposed to the unit magnetize and just hang in for dear life off the edge, yeah? We had a command bunt. Here we go. We'll stack up acid, and we're going to try to work the Mad Dog. A little bit out of order, but seems to be just mostly effective. All right, so dead. So right now we got to turn off the supercharger and turn off the hot seat cockpit. That actually means that we're going to be less effective, but we are in range and we can still get in a nice punch. So let's at least do our 260 and just call it a day, yeah? Crimson Hellkite's pretty durable. Oh, he's pretty durable. Well, he was pretty durable. I guess we didn't... Oh, it only hit the head. Wow, that is as clean as it gets, bunnies. Well, that Crimson Hellkite is full. If only he could just Hellkite it out of here and turn into some kind of flyer, then maybe we can get a replacement for Amiel. But you know what? That works too. Death doesn't like being cheated of his charges. That's what the enemy gets. They cheated. That's what they get. We've got our Sun Spider, the Eben Jag with the UAC 10s. We got the LBX AC20. Let's go in and start working those LBXs. We don't want them. Beware flare-ups can give you... Oh, that's excellent. High five. That's what I like to hear. Really? Even at this low skull? It's only a one skull red flare-up, yeah? I sure hope so. That's awesome. That's exciting. I'd be very happy with that, especially because we've got the kill teams enabled, yeah? All right, so Risky Bun took some of the LBX AC-20. Basically took a slug to the leg. So hopefully that will not fly. Ooh. Then took another hit for 60 from a Clan UAC 10.
Not much armor left in that location.
That's all right. He hasn't been hit yet, so that's the big thing. I was kind of thinking with a Long Tom that we might have to utilize the flak mode for the VTOLs. I'm happy to say that that is not the case. We're going to go ahead and target the ground again. It's a pretty big template. And we'll go in like so. There we go. That way, if they either pull this way or try to come up the range, then it kind of works in our benefit, yeah? I think it depends on your initial settings for variances. Oh, well, I have it on default for the add-on modules. I don't know if you can change that or not. Oh, we've got new ones. Okay. All right, we've got more incoming bunnies. What do we got here? The Black Lanner Prime. Oh my god, that is cool looking. It has LRM 10, SRM 6, double ER medium, ER large. We've got the Conjurer 2, the ATM 9 double medium pulse. We've got the Donar gunship. Fuel air explosion bomb. Okay, maybe we'll get that and give it to Amiel. I don't know if it works. Balak support, rocket 30 or medium LRM 30. This has Streak SRM 4 ER large and a fuel air explosion bomb. And we got the Pouncer Bachal. So a special Pouncer with 24 clan SRMs. I would love to get some of these 6s because we have 0. Micropulse and an ER PPC. So very nice backup that they just received.
Yes,
that's all right because we haven't really taken damage. So hopefully we'll be able to manage. Haven't taken damage, so hopefully we can manage. We'll just give this guy a little bit of a... Yeah, that's not gentle. We'll stick air burst. We'll take the shot. We've got ace pilot, so we should be able to back on up. They don't interest you? Really? No? Why not? They're pretty awesome. But 2.5 red planets produce super heavy missions. Oh, well, I'm all for it. I don't remember. I think we're not in a 2.5 skull red planet, though. I think the planet itself is a 1 skull red, so I mean I would love it if that were the case, but I don't think we'll get it. 59% on the Bachal, or we can try to hit the guy with the FAE. Let's try and do some damage to the FAE. I don't think they've got much in the way of AMS protection. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. 18 armor remaining.
Yes, Commander.
All right, the Bun Scout might be able to dish out the juice. There's the 15. Okay, chances.
Affirmative.
So we're going to go in and try and lock. Well, actually, no, we used the lock apparently. So we'll vigilance and continue the assault and hope we can connect.
Here we go.
Some good ping. Yes, and the FAE is out of the picture. High five, Amiel. So Amiel's already dropped the Lindworm Scout. He's dropped the Dauntless OB, and now he's dropped the Donar gunship. So he's taken out 3 out of the 4 VTOLs in this fight. So very, very impressive showing from Amiel. Let's go in and see if we can use our mediums from our giant blimp to deal with the last of the most. Well, no, okay, the Coronas, yeah. Not sure how Roguetech swings for mission ratings. I always see huge swings. Well, like I said, if it swings that way, I'm all here for it. That sounds awesome. That's very exciting. Let's see if we can't just singleton ping with the Bun Dome. Well, we got a knockdown. I thought for sure he's got 28 structure in there. And he fell and took a hit to the head for 1. We got the command bun. I mean, if anything, that's 38. We could stick in the fast cam, which I definitely will do. So I'm going to try and send it to, let's say, this guy right on the back, the Black Alanner. Oh, we're too far for it. Not for the Sun Spider, not for the Ebon Jag. There's the Corona. There's the Mad Dog. The Balak. Aha. The Pouncer. I guess we'll put it out there. It's the only one that we can actually reach. But that's all right. Notice you can only see the mines that are close to Amiel, because Amiel is the one who's detecting the mines and showing our own mines to us. When we get closer, we can actually detect more mines, I believe. So I think this field looks more like this, but because of Amiel, this is what we can actually see. So we've got Faye and the Risky Bun. His right leg is busted. Let's go in and start moving over to the left. And we'll try to... We'll vigilance up. Oh, we had the supercharger on. I blew it. I literally blew the supercharger. That is unfortunate. I don't know if I got a backup for that. That's painful. Well, let's try to deal with the Ebon Jag. I heard that pop. Never a good feeling. Hey, Anakitas, good to see you. High five. Joining us right now, we're currently in the beginning of a flare-up with Clan Coyote. And we got a solid base assault or capture base here.
Ready for order.
We just had a new drop. So we're off and we're off. I don't think... I guess we could come around, just... We could capture the zone and maybe get a ping. No, we're not close enough. We don't have the angle to hit that little guy. We could just walk it up, get in the zone, vigilance, and try and slam in a shot right to the rear of the Sun Spider with a super shotgun. Definitely looking a little worse for wear. 14 armor smack dab in the center there.
Oh, man.
All right, War Crimes Bun. We don't have the line from here. That's unfortunate because we could shoot and then move. AKA Ace Pilot, yeah. I was looking for the green. We'd have to go into the blast in order to get the green. Well, better yet, let's just walk it up to the edge of the blast.
I'm on my way.
HB is set, and we're just going to go in and try and drop the last of the Corona. There it is. Beautiful. High five. So that leaves 1 battle armor on the field. That is just the elemental. That is where the MCW used to be. Or is he actually... Did we get rid of the elemental as well? Oh my gosh. I think we did. Oh, that's incredible. Wow. Then I stand corrected. There are only 6 left on this field. That is awesome. UAV. Let's stay right next to these guys. We may coax them into shooting at us. Hang tight.
Orders.
Long Tom, do we have any? Yeah, we've got decent effect.
Firing on target.
I saw orange there on the Ebon Jag. Panzer's gonna... Ooh, I forgot. Oh man, Panzer's here. Let's hold. I knew my mother's aerospace pilot training while I was a kid would come in handy. Your mom is very... almost... I was gonna say psychotic. That's not what... She's like... oh my gosh, what's the word now? Psychic? Yeah, psychic. She's not psychotic. She's psychic. She could see into the future. That's what I meant. You know what? No, we're going with it. But I shouldn't make fun of that at all. So in fact, no, I'm not going with it. That is not what I meant. Oh, he's getting back on up. I don't know if he's going to be able to hit anything. He's red because of the paint, or he's red because he's hot. Oh, did he shoot? I can't tell if he shot and just fell. Did he explode? Well, I guess we'll never find out. Black Lantern looks a little asymmetrical, but he is so cool. Well, I mean, he's so hot, but he's so cool and hot all at the same time. And then we've got 2 remaining on 15. It's going to be this Conjurer right here. Ooh, wow. Taking to the high ground. It's a very ballsy play there. Unfortunately, the Bun Dome is out of position. Gotta remedy the situation.
Minimal damage.
And then the last on tick is 12. And that is our Sun Spider that hit us earlier with a Clanuac 20, yeah? God, he looks so cool all in black. Oh, I'm glad I didn't get hit. Glad we didn't get hit. Maybe he was distracted and got rocked a little by that Long Tom, yeah? So we capture the base. We just have to pacify the area, meaning slaughter everybody. So supercharger on. We have the speed hot seat cockpit. Can we reach anybody with deaths? I don't think so. Man, poor deaths not being allowed to charge. So unfortunate. Oh, there it is. There it is. So it's not as much as the last time, but we'll charge this Eben Jag. He now has 9 Solaris spikes, as well as the spike shoulder. Here is the swing. We got to connect center mass. There we go. So he has 31 armor in the middle. And
Get this done, folks.
oh, I'm scrolling. It's still going. Well, he's dead. He's dead. That's what it is. She did nickname me Splat because when I was on her lap, I'd frequently kamikaze enemy aircraft. Dad would laugh and tease her, saying I'll stick to the ground, so I had to train her as a mech warrior. There you go. Your dad seems to be ultimate in practicality. There we go. Sidestep it. We've got the acid stack. Ooh, that's looking very, very nice. We'll prep it and follow up with a Claniar PPC and then stack in with EMP. And out goes the leg. Perfect. Double Clanuac 20 completely intact. That's fantastic. Look at me now, Dad. There you go. Heck, maybe your dad is going to be clinging on to the outside of the aerospace fighter.
Yes, Commander.
All right, so we could risky bun this guy. I feel like that would be a good thing if we can get rid of the threats close to us. Well, sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the toe. Oh yeah, we're hitting the toe. Yep, we hit the toe.
Orders.
All right, Rhubarb. It's got direct line. Air burst on the Balak. Mostly fresh. I think he... Oh, okay, yeah, okay. It was still calculating, basically. Okay, good job. Good job, Rhubarb. You did it. Fantastic. It was mostly fresh. So it seems like they've got a UAV out there. Well, let's see. This guy silhouetted himself. Let's go ahead and maybe knock him off his high horse a little bit. There should be unsteady. There we go. Unsteady. And then we got HB, and hopefully we'll be able to take advantage of this guy's weakness. And we'll slam in some shots. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the toe. Yes! High five! That's double Clanuac 20 on the board. We have 3 pick 15, so it's not crazy, but we got it. We got it. All right, we're going to center the Bun Dome's AMS coverage. And we've got 2 targets on the ground. We're going to avoid the other guys. 33, 37 on the Black Lantern Prime. With it, I fly. I have a bunny on the arm weapons, a bunny on the wing weapons, and a bunny for the bay weapons. My goodness, rock. Oh my god, wow. I mean, the battle armor, they get 5 bunnies, so I guess that only makes sense, yeah? Well, we got our Bun Scout. Let's get around and see if we can encourage this guy to give up his position, yeah? Full 15. And go. There we go. He was already unsteady, so at least we'll get a knockdown. That's perfect. And down he goes. Awesome. With Gigan, He's going to keep floating towards the enemy. Immediately trigger that field command, and then we'll send whatever we got. I mean, he's there to help with the field command. He's not there to help deal damage, but if we've got the opportunity, no problem. Might be kind of nice to try to deploy our salamander. Don't know how effective he'd be in this scenario. We can field command, so it stacks, you know, and then we'll just kind of come on up, not super fast, but with our remaining 4, we'll try to deal some heat. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. So right now we don't really have any heat on this conjurer, so curious how much we can actually dish out.
Target's taking a critical hit. SRMs are out.
Oh. Yeah, he's... Wow, that's really good. That's really good. I think, you know, next time we should just get him on the blimp, and then he can shoot flames out of the blimp. That'll be something like out of Mad Max. I think that's pretty good. That was 136 heat. I don't know if it came... Maybe some came from the ammo, but it was not good. But it was great for us. I love it. That was the first time we've shot from the salamander, and that's only 4/5 of the salamander.
No shooting.
Well, let's go ahead and lay down a little bit of a plate there. This is the last of the remaining enemies. Ooh, they hit the salamander. What a jerk face.
Light hit.
The blue jay, I think, only has 1 shot. I don't think he's got a bunch. Oh, wow. That flew right by our bunny ears. And then we've got 2. Blackliner tries to get out, almost makes it, shoots the salamanders instead. Salamanders somehow survive. And then there's the stand-up for the conjurer. I mean, he's a bit feverish, I think. Yeah, that's all he could manage. And he brought the fire with him. Look at that.
Show 'em what you
The rock is on fire. The rock is on fire. Imagine that. Amazing. All right, here comes Grandpapa Dets from across the map.
Let's go.
And to the pouncer. Sure. Not bad. Oh, yep, that's pretty good. Yep, got that one.
Scored a critical hit.
And then we've got rhubarb. My gosh.
What's up, boss?
Let's just remove the Bachal. So we're going to come in with acid and just stack him. Oh, wait a minute. I wanted his SRM, so maybe we'll only pop off half the body and it's going to be okay.
It's go time.
Does he still have SRMs? He has, I think, a couple. I think he's got a couple left. Oh, he's got 3. Oh, even better. Even better. That's what we're talking about. We just got to stay gentle. Stay gentle, bunnies. This is 3 pick 15. We do want clan SRMs. We don't have any. Here's our command button. What if we get in with a little bit of air burst? Yep, that's right. Not the clan ERPPC, just the air burst and just the EMP, which sort of tickles the mech for 1 damage each. All right, that's what we're talking about. That was super gentle. I'm sure everything is fine. So maybe we'll get some clan SRMs out of this regardless. And then we got a risky bun. There's the guy below. There. Blackliner Prime is relatively untouched. Now he's very touched. Beautiful. Okay. We didn't want that. And then we got the survival. Excellent. Just a little bit to the conjurer. All indirect. He tried to get out of the fire and ended up in a different kind. And that should be the last of the clanners. Excellent.
Dropship inbound for landing, bunnies. Once they secure the facility, we're dusting off.
I think that's it. I mean, they only have a Blue Jay UAV on tap. And that's it right there. Beautiful.
Mission successful.
All right. So will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? That is a no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. Let's go in and bring it on over. The only thing that we lost, so unfortunately on the risky bun in the form of the supercharger. The supercharger, I don't really like to consider as a consumable, but the way that I play and the way I forget is more important. The way that I forget about them is somewhat consumable like. So we may have to figure something out there, but let's keep going. No injuries to the bunnies outside of the loss of one of the salamander suits. We've got the Conjurer 2, the Crimson Hellkite at 1+17. Anything crazy here? looks like all nice but standard stuff. Donar gunship, 1+4. They did keep the fuel air explosion. Yeah, fuel air explosive. We have the fireworm gunship that Manuel took out. Has a watchdog suite on it. Accurate wing-mounted weaponry, +2 accuracy. I mean, this thing is way more advanced than the other stuff that we got. A lot of streaks, though, and rockets. Lancelot Mad Dog MCW. So this was pretty awesome, but it does have the same exact quirk as the other Timbies. Double Clan LRM 20 on it. Pouncer XB. This had the Clan SRMs, and there are in fact 3 Clan SRM 6s on that. That's fantastic. That makes me almost want to grab it. Guardian ECM and the double Clan UAC 20s on the Sun Spider. And then just like this. So interestingly enough, I'm just curious whether or not this is going to sell for more the Bachal version of the Pouncer or the Sun Spider. If it's a Sun Spider, I might take the Sun Spider. Although, wait, no, I can't. It's 1+17. You only get 17. So if we take the Pouncer XB and then we disassemble from there, then we'll get all of the Clan SRMs. We got the Balak, the Dauntless, the Donar, the Fireworm Gunship, the Mad Dog. Oh, this was a Mad Dog? I totally thought this was a Timby. Okay, that makes so much more sense now. Now I understand. AMS Flare, Bomb. So I'm going to pick this up just because I don't know much about... I haven't really messed around with that. Rockets, Clan UAC 20 ×2, BC Medium Range, Clan End of Steel. Believe it or not, we are low on it. We have 0. Clan Pharaoh, but it's so common, yes. So that makes me think we either grab this or we grab the Clan UAC 20s. We have 3 Clan UAC 20s right now. I don't think we need... I don't think we need more. So we'll just roll and see what we got. 3, 2, and... Actually, you know what? I'm going to drop the FAE because I don't think I want it more than 2 Clan UAC 20s. And then we'll just roll the dice. 3, 2, and 1. Half of a Balak, 1 part of a Black Lantern, half of a Conjurer, 1 part Crossbow, 1 half of a Nova Cat. We've got the full Pouncer Bachal. We have 6 Clan End of Steel, 2 Clan UAC 20s, and 3 Clan Medium Pulse Lasers. That actually is really, really nice. So I think the only thing that we're going to have to adjust is our battle armor, the Salamander, because we need to get another suit outfitted. We don't have any backup battle armor flamers, so I'm not too sure what we're going to stick on there, but I definitely want to start building affinity, so maybe if we get the Unsvin into combat, we can have it just kind of ride around in there and provide additional support in the form of another charge of field command. And then I guess if we get close enough with an Unsvin for them to shoot flamers out of the firing ports, there's that too. Because if we can get them up to, I think, 20 different missions, like Panzerbund, get them up to 20 missions in the Salamander, that's an extra 20% heat damage going out, which is just insane.
Is cleared for fighting.
The Pouncer was originally a testbed design that was upgraded to combat specifications on the orders of the then Khan Ulrich Kerensky, as it was realized that a more mobile mech was needed when combating intersphere forces. The Pouncer is built on a lightweight DSAM Endo-4 End of Steel chassis. DSAM? What is that? And is powered by a 240XL engine, which gives it a maximum speed of 97.2 kilometers per hour. The mech's mobility is enhanced with 5 Grand Thrust Mark IV jump jets that allow it to jump up to 150 meters. For protection from enemy fire, the Pouncer has a respectable 6 tons of forging ZM15 ferrofibrous armor. Overall, the Pouncer is an excellent Omni-Mech with 15.5 tons of pod space, allowing it to carry a wide variety of weapon payloads. I mean, very, very cool. I'm not going to keep it, but very cool that we kind of got a special version, the Bachal, used for duels and the like. So we'll go over to the mech bay and we'll be able to clear it. Obviously, I'd like to kind of take a peek. I'm noticing something different about it, though. So if we look, you will see that it has aerial assault, plus 10% to damage to all attacks made after jumping. Oh, okay. I don't know if that applies to DFAs, because it's not after jumping per se. It's like you jump and deal damage at the same time. Who knows? Who knows? But I wouldn't want to DFA with this, let's be real. Doesn't have much armor in the way. So we basically would pull these out. So if we were to pair it for 110,000 and also strip the equipment, I mean, that's pretty nice. 112,000 and we can sell it repaired. Yeah, jump behind and shoot. Yeah, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. I'm curious what the jumping range was. Yeah. All right, risky bun. So this is where we busted our supercharger, unfortunately. Yep. I don't... Do we have another backup? I may have... Oh, we do. We have a couple... Oh, thank God. Thank God. I was so worried that we didn't. I don't remember when I disassemble mechs and then their stuff sort of flows into the bay. So, bunnies, this is what things look like now. Obviously, we just started in the mission. We didn't actually look through the mech bay. So when we were out there, I was able to repair the punchy bun. So he's all set. But this time, he now has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so 7. I stand corrected. 7 Solaris spikes. So that's a 5% or 3% boost to the charge attack damage and a negative 3% charge attack self damage for each spike. And then we've got a B pod to protect him when they get swarmed. We don't have a gyro melee ++ anymore, but we do have the gyro defense ++, which in a way is I feel kind of better. It's not as accurate, but we get another maximum evasion pip and a +1 defense against being hit, so that's great. I had to pull off a medium laser to accommodate all of this, and overall he's looking pretty darn strong, so very excited about that with a punchy bun. Yeah, 4 hexes. Oh, that's not very good. That doesn't sound very good. Yes. And then on top of that, obviously we were able to pick up, I remember Amiel, we went on one of our first super heavy missions and he said the Hadur looked really cool. Well, I saw 2 of these and this is what we have. The Hadur fire support vehicle with an Arrow 5 Society, 13 tons, 164 damage, +2 accuracy, and it actually has different firing modes from shape charge mode. Missile deals extreme damage but has a harder time establishing a lock. Air burst mode, you get plus chance to hit but it deals less damage, and then it has +5 accuracy against VTOLs. So that's really, really cool. And you've got 9 shots in this thing. It came with a couple of super lasers. Actually, I think I picked them up from the other one because the other one lost the Arrow 5. I haven't actually put this in combat yet. Here we go. These came from the other vehicle. So we're almost at a point where we can... Well, I guess we can even put... No, the AP Gauss. I think we've got 1 AP Gauss. Yeah, we've got 1 AP Gauss, and we definitely have ammo mag shot. Yeah, look, it's almost perfect. We're just missing 1 AP Gauss rifle. Perfect. Okay, great. So that's pretty cool. It's 50 tons. 50 tons. So add it to the list. If anything, we can pull the Arrow 5 off, shove it onto one of the super heavies and call it a day, right? So that's pretty darn nice. So we picked that up. That's been great. And then, of course, Amiel has been reset. Am I doing repairs on Amiel right now? No, Amiel's fine. Amiel's fine. Yeah, AP Gauss are nice. I actually don't have the AP Gauss. I wish I did. Hey, Miha, good to see you. Welcome. So you can see Amiel was able to pick up a Clan Light active probe at half a ton instead of the full one. So he has less sensor range and sight range, but because of that difference, we're able to cram in the Clan ER smalls as well as the double mag shot. So that gives him a little more output. Obviously, everything else is the same for the most part, but looking really nice. He actually has slots to spare, which is kind of insane. And we also rounded out his other piloting support. So he's currently, I think, like 12 piloting support. So very, very nice. Yes. So all we got to do is get this set, and we're going to click on raid contract. We have 24-3. So it looks like maybe one more fight, and this is going to be over. And then we'll be able to get our loot chest. So let's go ahead and get our repairs in. It looks like Panzer's out. Oh, I guess we should probably take care of that salamander. I don't know what I'm going to do, though. Maybe stop by the store in case they've got some battle armor flamers. We're kind of in the middle of nowhere, so I don't expect it, but it would just be a nice surprise, yes? So we're in the store, and we've also got the Haussteiner faction store. Interestingly enough, I don't think this is supposed to be from Haussteiner. Laser cutters. Ooh, they deal heat damage. I mean, in lieu of not having battle armor flamers, maybe it's something, yeah. And LRM 15, do we have... We've got 4. I mean, maybe I'll hold on that. Super heavy gyro heavy duty, we've got that. And then we've got the faction store. So Blackhawk Coup, Cavalier. Oh, battle armor mortar. Oh, you think so? On the... Instead of flamers. King David Gauss, Tag Barrage. Rotary LRM. Oh, so I have one of these. I don't think they're very good, but they're definitely super heavy-ish. Conversion system. Oh, these are nice. Ooh, piloting support B. That's actually really useful because most of us, we don't have any B slot filled. Tactic support, I always get those. So we're at 6.5, and these are very useful at some point, yeah. That they were in the store, gotcha. Ammo, I always pick this up. I think we have so much SH rack ammo, but we don't have the guns. I was actually able to pick up a second SH rack, super heavy rack 2. So, I mean, we could put 2 of those and 2 clan UAC 5s and 2 clan rack 5s on a super heavy. I mean, that could work. Maybe an Uber Jaeger can actually do it. I don't know. Haven't even tried yet. Rack LRMs are amusing to use. Oh, the rotary ones? Panzerbund 6. Well, let's see. Double check the mech bay. We're going to go over to the battle armor. And we can also sell the Pouncer. We'll do a refit on the Salamander. We'll see what's available. They have 3 battle armor slots. The weapons that they have, that we have available, are ER small. We've got the laser cutters now. It's 40 meters. The battle armor flamers at 180 meters. Oh, that's right. I picked up heavy flamers. Oh, we can only fit... can only be mounted on powered armor units. Well, if we pull the micro pulse, there it is. So we can have 1 heavy flamer. I mean, that kind of works. And then we'll just like back this off to normal. 0.145. Can we also stick the pulse? 0.015. I mean, we could easily lower it a little more. Is there anything that would be more applicable? If we get rid of the one-shot stuff and make them more sustainable, can we heavy flamer like that? Oh, that kind of was like kismet. My God. Wow, that fit perfectly. Look at that. So the ones that we got rid of the one-shot stuff, we turned it in for heavy flamers. This deals 10 and 10, and this deals 20. Oh, perfect. It's sort of pseudo. I mean, it's not going to have as much burst output because the one-shots will give you that extra oomph, but this is consistent. So yeah, I'll take that as a backup, yeah. You use 1 heavy flamer instead of 2. You do? Why is that? Is it because of the overheat damage buff? So this gives, or maybe it doesn't even give one. Always ignites forests. This also always ignites forests. This has 20 shots. And this has... I think this one just keeps going. I don't see any limit to the shots, yeah? When struggling with choices. I mean, I'm glad to have it. Either way, we've got it. So that's fantastic. So we actually have a heat-focused Salamander once again. We'll go over to storage, clear out some of the pieces. We got the Balak VTOL. We've got the Conjurer part down here, Conjurer 2. We've got the Black Lantern. We just have to do one more mission, and then we're going to be able to clear, I believe, this flare-up with Clan Coyote. So one of the cool things as well, if we go to components right now, actually probably better in the... Actually, no, probably better in the mech bay. If we go in the mech bay, let's say, and we take a look at our ECM, we're actually able to pick up a couple of things from Clan Coyote. So we'll want to get rid of the Pouncer, but it is right here. A little bit of lag here, but equipment, ECM, and we've got 2 now. That's right. We've got 2 Clan Nova CWS. So we're slowly but surely building this out. It's going to be really cool to test this out because at 1.5 tons and 1 slot, you have both EWS, the probe, you've got the C3 systems all built into one. It just takes 1 slot like that. That's incredible. So that's pretty exciting. Let's go ahead and bring that down, and then we'll be able to sell it, get some more cash, and then we'll get into the next fight. I have no idea what the next one's going to be, but there's only 3 points remaining on Coyote's side. So seems to be right in line with us wrapping this up and getting a loot crate. So we've got our Pouncer Bachal. Go and sell that. Yeah, actually didn't realize we had so many things here that I put in storage. That's why it looks cleaner. It's all just in storage. And on to the command center. Yeah, any combo works for flamers. Sometimes drop the pulse for extra armor. Add detachable weapon mounts for heavy flamers. There we go. So we've got... Oh wait, we have to advance the day for the raid contract. So up on the tick, there's the raid contract. Destroy base. So the last one was capture base. This one's destroy base, and this is 4 pick 19. So even more salvage this time. So what do we got? I would imagine that we've got to take on turrets as well with the destroy base. The last one didn't have any turrets. They just had a lot of mechs. This is not a good sign. Okay. Do you think we should reset the client? Maybe we should reset the client, bunnies. That was a long time just to get into the load. I don't know. We've got the Unspin. We can take the Salamander off. Panzer's out. And we'll just kind of hang on to that one for the Long Tom. I liked having it. It was nice to have the Long Tom available again. We could get another 15 tons if we want. That'll bring like a 70 up to 85. Or we could advance this even farther to like 110, but we don't have anything like that. Yeah. Restart couldn't hurt. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling that right now. I don't know if I can back up. It may not let me, so we may have to just hard quit. I'm pretty sure it auto-saved here, but I don't know. So let's just hope it auto-saved right before. If not, it did after the battle, and then we'll come back in. So we'll just get this restart going. That was only our first mission there, but there was a lot going on. And after all, we did do a lot of repairs, and we had a lot of pilots going to fatigue, and we had a lot of new stuff. So it's possible that it just couldn't handle it after a while. And after all, there are some... This is the first time that I'm trying it, so I've never done it before. I'm curious how it's going to load up. It's the first time I'm trying the cache option. So I went over to settings. I was trying to see if I could pull out any extra performance. I totally forgot that I hadn't done this before. There are optional like performance settings and under settings, and there was one where it like builds the cache once, and then at that point you keep accessing it. I did that, and I had to reload the client, I think maybe two or three times, because it would build the cache and then it would say restart the client, and then it would do it again and then say restart the client. So it'll be interesting to see if it's going to do it now. I don't know if it's always going to do it, or if it's just going to basically say, hey, you're good, and just move like that. Yeah. Hey, NGNG. Oh my goodness. Welcome, 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 Raiders. Thank you so much. Hopefully you had a lovely, lovely stream. Thank you so much. You did. I can't believe that. Bunnies, I would imagine that more of you know about Phil than you know about me. So, but if you don't, and you haven't seen NGNG TV, I love the guy. He is so amazing, and he plays such good games, and he's so chill. So please, definitely worth your time. If you're joining us right now, we're currently just kind of starting up on a client restart. We are in the very last mission of One Skull Red flare up against Clan Coyote. We're able to get 2 of the Clan Nova CWS systems already in our storage. So take a look at that. We even had the new setting out here for performance under mods. I think it was this use cache, and we chose that, and didn't even take that long. So we're just getting the restart, so we have maximum performance. Yes, I lost 3 mech warriors tonight. DFAs are evil by heavies. Oh no! Were you playing MWO? Can they DFA in MWO now? I've never played MWO, so I don't really know. But if that's the case, actually no, you don't have mech warriors. Okay, in MWO, it's you. BTA light. Oh, there you go. Holy crap. Who are you fighting against? And who had the gall to DFA you with heavies? Can we fight them too? That sounds awesome. We are typically the ones doing the DFAing, so that's not exactly my experience. But I have to say, sounds like they've upped their game. Or they just had enough of us and they've decided that, you know what, you're too dangerous. We got to get rid of you by any means necessary. Which kind of reminds me of vanilla anyway, because you'd usually have some type of a stick of a mech left after just absolutely turning it into an amputee, and the next thing you know, it kind of headbutts you in the tummy in hopes that you're going to die. Even if it was a spooter and you busted both of the center torso lasers, right? So, I mean, I kind of figure that maybe that was their last resort. Who knows? You probably cut him into pieces, or at least his life into pieces, and that was his last resort. You Papa Roached him. That's the way. All right, so here we are. We've just loaded on in. As you can see, we are... Oh my god, it did it. Wait, launch contract, launch contract. Okay, there we go. After this, I think we will have finished this flare-up, and we're going to get our loot chest, so that's excellent. So we kind of backed out for those who are just joining us, and we are sort of resetting the clock, so to speak. We are going to pull our salamander out of here, and we're going to go in just as is. So here we go. 5 skull green destroy base in a polar biome. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. Those in Twitch chat, you can participate in the prediction by using your veggies in order to choose whether no, bunnies never die, or yes, absolutely, HB is going to fall flat on his face, which does happen from time to time. Fortunately, this is a 5-skull green, so I don't think we're going to trigger any of the kill teams. Well, actually, I kind of feel like maybe that's an unfortunately, but yeah, the last time I think it was like 1 skull red. Although to be fair, kill teams that we have enabled, they only really drop after 1.5 red. Either way, this should be the last one against Clan Coyote. Hopefully we shall win. We'll think optimistically, and then at that point we shall be able to get into the loot crate and then venture forth, because we have been fighting against pirates, we've been fighting against super heavies, and we are only an epsilon authorization. We still have gamma authorization in or it's either, I think it's omega. I might correct myself on that, but it's the last authorization with the MRB in order to unlock the highest level super heavy contracts. Haven't done that yet. We still need to earn 22 million C-bills in order to get the very last of the tonnage upgrades. That gives us another 400 tons of drop tonnage stuffs on top of what we already got, which is a typical maximum of 820, and brings us up to 13. Yeah, hey, React, Murphy is still in the wings. Anything can happen. That's true. 5-skull green is no laughing matter, although we typically laugh at ourselves. Let's see what we got.
Bunnies, there's a garbage signal blasting out of that base's transmitters. Want me to put it through, or is it Rhonda snored? No, do not let it through. Bunnies, I suspect the signal contains some kind of virus that caused the facility to go offline.
That could also explain the satellite failures. All right, people, don't answer any calls from Comstar.
Darius, if I'm right, that base will need to be completely destroyed.
All right, I love destroying bases.
All right, we've got this. It's snowing, winds are high. We got to make this happen. We want a generally clean approach because we're not exactly the fastest bunnies in the shed. Perhaps on the line here, they're all clustered up. Since it's a destroy base, I'd imagine that we also have to worry about windmills. We'll also have to worry about turrets this time. Last one that we did was a capture base. Looks like our only approach is from out here, either left or right. We either go over the top, which I think is honestly probably not the best for us. Grandpapa Dad is probably going to be more happy at this position right here. So let's go ahead and do it. And let's get started. So this is where we find out how many defenders that we have. It's against Clan Coyote. They're going to be working in stars. Let's go ahead and shut down all of the EWS circles there just to help our performance. Right now we've got a Vector. No idea what that Vector is going to bring. Heavy LRM turret. We do have turrets. Another Dauntless. A little light, but sometimes they got fuel air explosive bombs. We've got the Bandit. So maybe they're... Oh my god. Why, hello, nurse. Does this mean... Could we get some railgun ammo? Oh my gosh. High five. There we go. Hello, this is Comstar. Do you need your heatsink ducts cleaned? Yes, that's right. And Ramiro gives an 07 to NGNG TV from YouTube chat. Thank you so much. Oh, this is not good. Lindworm LLC and a Fireworm Streak. We saw this one before. We took them out, fortunately, with our lamb. But that's all that we know of. So let's go ahead and I guess we'll start with a lamb. We are no longer carrying our salamanders on it. I drew a blank because it was the first time that we were ever bringing them hanging off the raggedy edge. And we're going to switch over for speed. And if we're going to intercept the VTOLs, we're going to break over to the right, break line of sight to the rest of the force, and just build up that evasive Pip and Storia. This is also Comstar. Would you like to extend your mech warranty? That's the way chords. Yeah, what a time to wake up. Yes, and Tank, thank you so much for the shout out, man. I really appreciate it. I rely so heavily on tank bunnies. It's the truth. All right, we're going to go in and break over. We've got our bunny rain with a Clan LRM 80. And we're just prepping for the Dauntless or the Vector approach. There's the Vector, the Dauntless, double Lindworm / Ghetto Seth stealth bombers. We got the left. This is our AMS dedicated vehicle, the Bun Dome double advanced AMS, double AMS Mark II, and we're just going to hang tight right here at the forefront of the assault.
Reporting.
We'll get the risky bun. We do have the supercharger. We kind of popped that supercharger last time, so we want to be cautious about that. Fortunately, we are a command mech as well, so even if we don't have direct line of sight, it's still going to be relatively useful and functional. Just kind of walk on over with rhubarb, brace on up. Yeah. And then we've got our Unspin. So we're going to go and start with the UAV just because. Can I shift? Oh my god, I can. Oh. So, you know, typically I usually just launch a UAV and call it because it's got the AoE ping and it also has the 5 battle armor rockets on it, which is, I mean, that's just nice. It's free. But I forgot that I purchased Sparrowhawk UAVs, which I believe hook into our C3. I don't know. Or those Blue Jays. Either way, we have special ones. So I forgot that you can click and actually launch special consumable versions of the UAVs. I will definitely try that. I don't know what it has on it yet. Comstar went bankrupt. Oh, Stellacom. What is Stellacom? That sounds awesome, Spinies. Welcome. So here is the new Sparrowhawk UAV. And it has a medium rifle. Oh, odd. See, I have no idea. Does it... Can we mouse over and see the components inside? VTOL propulsion. Yeah, I have no idea. I guess we'll find out. No idea. War Crimes bun. We're going to go in and break over to the side, build up the evasion. May the blessed Blake be with you. Oh, we've got Wabi too. There we go. All right. So the Wobbies gave us our C3I. So sure. May the blessed Blake be with you. Deaths. Get that super shotgun up. We also have all of our Solaris spikes for charging. We'll just kind of keep things a little low-key here. He'll just break over to the right, no problem, in the Banshee. We'll hang tight. He does have a B-pod now for those that are just joining us. If we hold down, we can kind of get a better idea if we've got any battle armor on the way. A lot of vehicles. And of course, the railgun. Automatic railgun turret. Can railguns be automatic? Or does that mean, like, unpiloted? Or just piloted by computer? Or does that mean, like, it shoots like a 5 times per salvo? That's terrifying if that's the case. I would imagine that's not, but I guess you learn something every day. All right, let's go. Let's get the command bun out here. Yeah, I will take your blessing of Blake instead and keep that with me. Steal C3I. There you go. Well, C3I is very important. All hail the blessed Blake in order to get the C3I. Long Tom. Nice thing is this is a full size. We've got the spy satellite. You can see how large this ping radius is. We're just going to go and embrace up here. Hold. And that actually means we may be shooting the flak fire mode with high explosive early on. Looks like the Lindworm and the Fireworm are just kind of hanging back a little bit, not going at full speed. They want to keep away from the bunnies. They know that the bunnies actually have some form of teeth. The Vector's coming on in. No idea what it's armed with. Unless it's Vector or Dauntless. They get a Royal Zephyr, clan variant, the Oro heavy tank. Oh my god, so many tanks. Yo, here's the Vector, double energy, double missile, undefined. We're not getting any real sensor rolls here. God, that's a lot. So 1, 2, 3, that's a full star, 2 star plus. I see. So it's 10 plus the 4. 4 being the turrets. So we have 14 hostile contacts on the field, and I don't think we have to worry about any battle armor schluffing up the works. Yeah. It's another version of the type of magnetic weapon that the gas rifle is. That what's a railgun is. I think it's higher speed, perhaps bigger projectiles. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess if it's a full-scale railgun, that would be pretty big projectiles, yeah? Hey there, Skippy. Good to see you. Welcome. So we got our Bun Dome. This guy's on 8. We don't have to worry about that. The Dauntless, these guys are pretty far away. So we're just going to go in and hold and let them do their thing. Let them come closer. Let them commit. They probably got themselves a UAV, I think, is my guess. If we look at the combat log, we see unknown evasive ECM jamming C3 network protected. I'm assuming they dropped a UAV. So we got Bunny Rain. We've also got Amiel. So Amiel is currently, which got to double check, put him in a passive Angel ECM mode. And we're going to start skirting around the outside. We can actually come back at the full 15 and potentially get shots on pretty decent with a Vulcan gun pod. We're going to go ahead and try it to intercept the Vector. The Vector has double high explosive bombs, wing mounted, and double medium pulses. So a lot of high explosive bombs. Don't really like it. We'll just send the Phoenix missiles instead of the anti-air arrow. So the Vulcan gun pods do deal internal damage. Looks like they've impacted and taken half of the structure off of the right side of that vector. The bunny rain, if anyone's going to finish the job, they're probably going to do a good job of it. They've got a decent chunk of evasion ignore. So 46% despite the spawn protection. So stack it. It's kind of a lot to get through, but we'll try. 27-23. So not quite there. We got Faye. I guess we'll gain a little bit of distance here. And we'll send that Hag 80 into the sky and hope for the best. There it is. Beautiful. So the vector is out. That's fantastic. We do have the Dauntless in the back and the double Inworm, Fireworm combo. So let's just hang tight. Let them commit some more. We got Rhubarb. Hold. Think them firing family-sized station wagons. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm sure Graham will appreciate it if they decided to fire Urbies. I think that'll be even better. Yes? May the peace of Blink be with you. There you go. Hag 80 versus Flyer is a winner. It definitely is in this case. Wow, we've got some serious advantages initiative-wise. They seem to be 11 and below, yeah? So here we go. Royals of Fear, Narc Launcher, Tag, ER Small, bunch of mediums. Yep. Medium Chem Laser. Let's go into reserve again. One of which is going to be the Fireworm in the back. And then this one's on 8. Yep. So Fireworm has Streak SRM 18, double ER Medium, and other weapon bays. We've got the Prowler. Double medium pulse LRM and an SRM. We'll go in and hold. We want to get down into like that 4 or 3 range because it seems like they're going to burn all of their turn just moving to us, and then we'll have even if it's a slight chance to hit them where they didn't really shoot at us at all, that's going to be great. So UAC 2, but we get hit with a Clan ER large laser. Tag does not connect, does not mark us up, does not pass go, and we'll hold. We want to wait until that 8. Zephyr. Not the royal kind. There we go. Ooh, but it has Clan medium improved heavy lasers and a streak Narc launcher this time. So a little bit of a difference. And then the Lindworm with a triple large chem laser, wing mounted, and a medium chem laser wing mounted. So this one is a chem laser beast. I guess that's what the LLCP stands for. Large chem pirate. I actually have no idea. It's not actually an LLC. Actually, railguns use line-shaped magnets, fields to propel their rounds with a constant charge for the propellant. Gauss rifles fall into them. Naval railguns in real life are not that huge in caliber. When you say Gauss rifles fall into them, like the same category, or do you mean like a railgun so huge if you took your Gauss rifle and dropped it down the barrel, then it would fall into it? I would imagine both, right? Is that right? Can you flak mode shoot their helos? Yes. You're talking about with the Long Tom? Absolutely. That's a great idea. We should absolutely do that. So if we take a look at, I believe it's Kung Fu. Nope, it's Gaigan. It is Gong Fu. So Gong Fu, we have to wait till 4. So we're at initiative 6. And then they only have 3 more to commit after this. I don't think they've... I'm hearing shooting from the mortars. Air burst coming in. And negative impact. Not even 1. That's amazing. So I'm guessing that's a Clan Mortar 8. Is that right? Bandit HCV. Yep. Double Mortar Force. And it will hold. So on 5 is the Oro Heavy Tank. Has an LBX AC-20 large pulse and an ER medium. A railgun is part of the Gauss weapon family. Any weapon that uses electromagnetics to propel a projectile. There we go. That would explain why we have our light railguns in that Gauss rifle category and the little icon in our components. And then now we have the last of them. It's the railgun turret. Please tell me he doesn't have a line of sight. Cross your fingers. All hail Holy Bunny Jesus. Oh my god. Did that go through the blimp? I think that went through. Okay, we got to get rid of that thing. That's not good. That's not good. That's 750 armor and structure. And I don't know. That was a little too close. I think it maybe pierced and then self-sealed or something. I don't know what happened there. Let's just go ahead and we'll reserve 1. Hope the game has in the past kind of popped us over and we lost our turn. So I'm hoping that's not going to happen. But let's go. Which enemy is it? Oh, you mean the railgun? This guy way on the other side of the map. So there's the base, there's us and this big clump, and it's that guy. That guy's got to go. I think quail guns are more like energy version. They use inductors. I don't know about a quail gun, yo. They sound, well, potent. All right, what can we do? So we got Clan Mortar 40. We've got this Dauntless in the sky. We've got the Zephyr. We can't quite reach out that far. So we're going to target the Dauntless, switch over to Air Burst, and hope that we can connect with this guy. A little bit of Clan Mortar 40. Straight out. We'll just sandpaper him so that he's an easier target for someone.
Go time. One left target.
For Rhubarb. Glad that we had full faith. Rhubarb took that guy out, no problem. That guy's done. So that's 2 VTOLs. Easy. Glad that we believed in the bunnies. That's awesome. HB's coming in with all the streaks. That's great. Well done on the sandpapering. Yes, so much sandpapering. I'm looking for plasma railgun ammo. Hell's Cat. I have a lot of plasma railgun ammo. I have 0 on the plasma railgun. I've been collecting it. So I've been purchasing it from the faction store, yes? That's hilarious. Well, good for you. That's exciting. Well, we get a green, potentially, with the Clan ER largest. So we're going to push on forward with HB. We're actually going to slip into passive mode just in case, because we do have a line of sight, it seems, to the railgun. That would just be terrifying. So we're just going to try to maybe ding the HVAC 10, Society HVAC 10, and the Clan Improve ATM 6 on the Epona. And we've got a double ping there. That's excellent. Hit on the left, hit on the rear. We got definitely in the command bun. He's providing us with all of the juice. Well, I don't want to be in line of sight, so let's see if we can't get behind this block with the Clan MASC. That'll extend our sprint range. There we go. And now we are no longer in line of sight of that railgun, and we can still engage at a distance. Or we can send fast cam. Maybe that's a good thing to do. We can hit this guy, but only with the long fire LRM-15, so I'd rather avoid that. So I'll tell you what, let's go ahead and give us 0.9, which is actually a good thing. We're going to go ahead and pepper out some fast cam out here. Low percentage chance to hit, which is fantastic, phenomenal. Means that all of those mines are going to be on the ground, and we can't see them right now because we do not have mine detection radius on it until we get closer. We got Grandpapa Daditz. He is our punch bot. He doesn't seem too fast. 400 rated XL. On the Banshee, we're going to tune up the supercharger. So now we can go a little bit farther. We're going to turn on the hot seat cockpit. Now he goes a tiny bit farther. And then maybe we'll wait. We could nitro, but let's hold on the nitro. And we're just going to tuck up behind cover here.
Copy that.
And we'll hold on to our nitro canister. And then we'll just hang tight. I wonder if I could power a mech with AM. With AM? My god. It's an integrated platform for a King Crab. Oh my god, what? The plasma railgun? Oh my god, which railgun? Or which King Crab? Do tell. I'm inquiring minds want to find out. We want to know. Bundome. We do need to stay kind of close to the front so we can intercept incoming fire. Got a single Clan ER PPC. We can lock, but we'll hang tight. We'll try to hit 20% chance. Pretty low, but that's all right. Antimatter. Oh my god. Do they have that in Roguetech? I wouldn't be surprised. A stack pull from an antimatter powered mech would be kiss the entire area for many, many miles. Goodbye. Well, I mean, I guess if you got to make it happen. I mean, there's better ways to do it. Oh, we don't have any firing solutions on any aerial targets. That's all right. So we'll switch back to indirect. I don't think he wouldn't be bad to illuminate the targets. We could burn the forest just to illuminate the targets. That seems kind of cool. And we'll just kind of come up close to the crest in case we need to pop up and send off flak on the next turn. And if anything, we can send something over here and hit the buildings as well. That's kind of a twofer, right? So this is high explosive. You know what? Why not? Why not? Yeah, let's go ahead and put a plate there. That seems sizable. Nice. And it will control or... it will encourage the enemy not to stand here, right? They either come out this way, come closer to us, like blitz right through that plate. Who knows? So this is our new Sparrow Hawk UAV. I'm not too sure if it is part of the C3 network. I don't have the table handy on me, but we'll charge right down the middle. Known to sometimes distract the enemy up. There's a 150-ton king crab. Oh my god. I think I saw something called the Emperor. Okay, so A, we just need to double check line of sight on that railgun. So if we were here, looks like yeah, that we're still in line of sight. The problem is we're flying, yes. So Yeah, we still have line of sight. Okay. This is a little problematic, bunnies. Seems like it's kind of difficult to outrange a railgun. Yes. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. We'll be fine. You know what? Let's just go. We'll go over to the left. Yeah, that's good. That's a good time. There we go. Beautiful. Awesome. High five. Emperor Crab. Yes, that one. Wait, is that the one? Oh, it is. Oh my God, we've seen that. It was the first super heavy mission we did. Oh yeah, Ders got hit with that. That sucked. I remember. I did get hit with that. That was not cool. All right, so the Bun Scout is prepped. Passive. Let's break left. I'm going to count on Amiel not getting hit with a railgun. Apparently we can engage from back here, which is incredible. The Phoenix missiles have quite a range. We've got the anti-air arrow. 69% with an anti-air arrow at 100 damage. I mean, I'll pop off a couple of the Phoenix missiles. It's 45 each, basically like a UX-5 or something. All right, so we dealt 90 out of the 750 needed to take that thing down. We got the Bunny Rain. We'll just kind of suck up a little bit. We're still completely indirect. We don't have to worry about the, you know, rail gun shenanigans. And out of everybody, that's 33. We're out of range here. We don't have LRMs or anything. And we can't target the Lindworm or the Fireworm. But we can target the heavy LRMs with the Improve LRM 20 clan early. Very interesting. Oro out here. And I guess this guy's coming in pretty hot and heavy. So maybe we'll target like a compromise like the Epona. There it is with it. Society HVAC. And we'll just kind of stack that guy a little bit. Phoenix was the long-range anti-air missile used on the F-14. Oh, really? Holy moly. That's cool. All right, Risky Bun. I guess we'll turn on the supercharger. We just have to remember to turn it off, right? That's always the challenge. Right now, it looks like we're in line of sight of the railgun, though, and we're not exactly dodgy. So let's tuck over to the right side where the railgun cannot see us, in theory. Vigilance, because other nasty things will probably see us, and we'll hang tight. Angel ECM is active, providing shielding, but not protecting the bunnies, unfortunately. So we'll kind of come on over the berm with Rhubarb. We have the air burst, but we're not in range of the Lindworm or the Fireworm. And we can acid stack, no problem, but we're not quite close enough for the railgun yet. The Prowler, the Oro, 25%. We can really hit this, so let's just go ahead and stack the heck out of this with acid. We might be able to just drill through that 320 armor. There it is. Yes, beautiful. High five. So that is 1 out of 4 turrets down. It had the improved LRM 40 clan early tubes on it.
Oh, man.
And then we get a war crime bun. We are on the tick now. So let's see. 11 and 8 and 2. All right. 11, 8 and 2. Let's hold for a second. Let somebody commit. I don't want to be the one to commit first. Ain't that everybody's story, right? Ain't that everybody's story? Clan Royal Zephyr. Is he exiting? He is exiting the plate. That is excellent. And we have initiative 10 before we can send that plate. Let's go in and wait until then. Missiles coming to the Bun Scout. Negative impact, yeah. Hey, Vision. High five. There we go. And now is the Fireworm. All right. He's coming in. He's got the rockets. But he's shooting at the Bun Dome. We've got AMS protection and 30 out of 30 intercepted. Fantastic. So the Scout does not get to do what it wants to do. And we can send the plate high explosive out. I mean, it's good damage. I mean, I'll take it. It definitely inspired them maybe to relocate a little bit. All right, Gigan. So we're going to double it up and hope that we're finally out of line. Oh, we're still not out of line of sight of the railgun. Maybe we just have to... Yeah, I don't think there's any stopping this, bunnies. I really don't. If we UAV, we're going to be standing still. We can't afford that. So we're just going to go as fast as we can and hope for the best. Yeah. Hey, Amiel, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. I really appreciate it. Let's just go in and hang out here. And then on 9, we'll hold with debts and reserve. We all know Raven laughs that HB's afraid to commit. You know, it's true. It's true. She wanted me to go into the haunted house, and I decided that I just couldn't handle it. And then I wanted Raven to commit to going in the haunted house before I go in the haunted house, because I'm known for punching things that scare me, and that's always a problem. Liability and stuff like that, you know what I mean? Battle armor, medium rifle. We've got 20 shots of this stuff. That's amazing. So we're just building up the speed. Get on out there, medium rifle, close range. Ooh, I guess we found another Sparrowhawk UAV. We did not see this before. So they also have what we have. We're hoping to connect. We biff it in the dirt, but you know what? It's a flyby like no other. And now we're on 8. So that is this Lindworm out here. Or Bandit as well. That's Mortar 8. A little bit of a ding. Ding for 13 total. Spread out. Standard mortar rounds, it seems. And then on 7. Actually, who is on 7? Is it a turret? I think. Oh, it's the Oro. Oh my god, LBX AC-20. And they knock out the UAV. Man, Cluster is so good at taking out UAVs. Yes, well, we've got Hags. So, I mean, that's kind of similar. All right, Bun Dome. Let's tuck into the rock. We do not want to be fully exposed here. 17. Oh, can we only see the buildings? So 17 and then the buildings, right? All right, so we might as well take the shot. Hope we can connect on a 17 per... Oh, nice. High five me. There we go. I mean, high five me. Good job. Awesome. So 6. So obviously the railgun's coming in on 2. I don't know if we have what it takes to take that thing out, if I'm perfectly honest. If we're able to get Rhubarb close enough where he can kind of drop something indirect, then sure. But I have a feeling that thing's going to go off. We only have 3 bunnies left in the round. Everyone's trying to hide from it, but that's not going to happen. War crime bun. So here we can see it. Here we cannot. So I guess we'll just tuck in for 10. Go into the haunted house handcuffed. It will only add to the terror. Another free bad idea. It's a great idea. What are you talking about? Let's go in and get that fireworm streak. Thank you so much, Chappie. It's good to see you. Fireworm streak, perfect. Let's go in and lock that guy up. 29% chance to hit. And now it's an incredible 35% magical. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. I mean, barely has anything left on the left side there. And we are on 4. Probably the Zephyr close by. Light tag streak narc launcher from the Society streak narc launcher. It's always so fancy. It's like Nismo. Okay, and then the command bun. Still indirect. Perfect. That's what we like to see. No direct to pay-per-view with us and shenanigans like... There we go. Perfect. Like rail guns to the dome. 42, 34, 28. Not going there. Raven in handcuffs might make it more fun. Oh, whether... Oh my god, he just biffed it. Wow. Man, he must be suffering from some wild recoil. Poor railgun. My god. Okay, so right now we do not have a failure here. We can zip on through. Maybe... Is Debs able to charge from here? I know he's got the distance. So this is always the tough part. Trying to figure out how to make this work. There's Berserker. But it's not triggering off of V. Maybe we'll switch to Sprint. Oh, come on. They're too afraid of deaths. I would be too. I mean, that makes sense. Okay, so maybe what we'll do... That's such a bummer. Maybe what we'll do is slip in here and get a shot on him with a shotgun, and then we'll be at least close to somebody, right? And then next turn we'll be able to Berserker. Although, to be perfectly honest, if we're silhouetted like this, I would imagine we want Vigilance right the heck now, right? And we'll give full value to that guy. Heck yes, and the opponent is down. High five. That was the Society HVAC 10 and the IATM. All right, so there's a tick. We got Rhubarb. Meat from a bun. We've got Faye. Faye's got the Hag 80. So we could actually hit this railgun. That seems fantastic. I kind of feel like we should. All right, so what's the maximum? I guess we got to be right there, huh?
Certainly.
while I would like to prioritize these, we should probably prioritize those, shouldn't we? 14, 10, initiative 3. Okay, I'm going to take a serious risk, and I'm going to hit the streak, hoping to get rid of this guy. And we are standing out in the open. Oh, we were so close. We are standing out in the open, and there's a railgun that can totally hit us with clear line of sight. Yep. Does the Long Tom have shape charge? It does not. It does not. High explosive and inferno. Oh, well, actually, we've got thermobaric. I've never used a thermobaric. Oh, no, wait, do we? I don't remember. We'll have to find out. We'll have to look. I know we've got another vehicle with thermobaric. It might be the one. Yes. It's all... No, that's direct for the railgun. Here, we'll just walk it up a little bit. That is also direct for the railgun. We're seeing a gray line. There we go. There we go. So we're staying indirect total. Shape charge would have been nice. Yes, it definitely would have. Solid like 300, 400 damage or something like that. So we're switching over to air burst. Let's drop this thing. Hey, Metas. Welcome back. Good to see you. How's the game going? So far, so good. High five. We are trying to wrap up this flare-up against Clan Coyote. Hopefully you're doing well on this lovely Friday.
Yeah, what can I do you for?
So far, so good, man. Thank you so much for asking. So this will suck if we pop up here. So we're going to stay low so the railgun can't get us. And we'll just kind of tuck up right below the crest and hope we can connect with this guy. Pretty decent. 59 indirect. So stack him. This is the laser Lindworm. Now at 48 in the front. And then we got the Bun Scout. So the Bun Scout's got the speed. We're going to go 15. So the Bun Scout can totally get hit with a railgun. We're in line of sight. It doesn't mean that we will. We're going to go ahead and try and just lock someone up to assist. So we'll lock, I don't know, like that gentleman right here, the bandit. There we go. He's the one with the mortar 4x2. And then we're going to go ahead and try and land on that guy. So we're going to go ahead and send some Tomcat F-14 rounds his way. There we go. So he's down to 320 armor now instead of 500. Amazeballs. Good job, Manuel. We got a punchy bun. So right now we've got failure on tap. We cannot punch from here without risking some things. We could hot seat cockpit, then we might self-crit. I don't want that. So let's just dive into the ditch. No, we got line of sight on the railgun. I think we will... Oof. We really can't melee like this. I guess it would be a charge, yes. I guess we'll just drop down here. We'll use Vigilance again. And then we'll close range this guy and hit him with the super shotgun. I don't think we did it. Yep. Why would a Long Tom need a shape charge? Did someone land a warship? Oh, we're destroying... I mean, this is basically a fortress to us. All right, Bun Dome. I think... So I'm going to use Vigilance, and we're just going to shoot from here because we're safe from the railgun. And actually, we're not. I mean, we're safe from the railgun, but we can't... We don't actually have line of sight when I thought we did. We'd have to come out this way. Now I think we can see it. 30% chance. That's all right. Ooh, we're burning the snow. That's excellent. Sometimes you just got to burn the snow and melt it, turn it into a beautiful waterfall. That's kind of the way. So we're going to switch over. Let's see. So we've got fuel air explosion. That's a thermobaric, right? We can come in artillery mode. See, I've never used that before. It would be hilarious if you could flak with a fuel air explosion. I'm pretty sure it's only high explosive. So doesn't look like... Oh, so we could go here. It doesn't look like the railgun can see us. It's like the one spot where that's the case. And we're in flak mode. 25%. That's pretty big. All right, go.
Taking the shot.
Nice. All right, there we go. Where is he at? Down to 9 armor remaining, yes?
Wait, why am I in a
All right,
cockpit?
we're zipping around.
Smart.
Yeah, no railgun. No railgun here.
I got the
Full speed,
you
sitting under their
need.
Sparrowhawk UAV. And try to hit. Heck yes. All right, high five. So the skies are clear. The skies are completely clear now. That's fantastic in this destroy base against Clan Coyote. I believe we are still visible from the railgun. If we're over here, we are not. That's exactly what we want. So we're moving to a place where we can actually deploy another UAV. So that's fantastic. Yeah. In that case, use a deep penetrating high explosive. My God. We will use whatever penetration that we got. Absolutely. You were not wrong. All right. They can see us still. I suppose. How much do we have? Oh, that's not good. So here's the thing. Right now, the railgun can see the risky bun, and the risky bun's out there in a very risky spot. So let's just hold, because I have a feeling we may have lost a piece of the risky bun just by having him here. He's got Hag 80 right now, and that railgun has got a very clean line of sight on him. And he's got 2 targets, one with evasion 15 and one with like none. Yeah, risky much, very risky, yeah. And thank you, Vision, thank you. Prowler, so they all get to go. We all got to go before them, so that's a huge boon, a huge benefit, but there is still the railgun. It would be awesome if we could find a way to like disable it, at least for a turn, just buy us a turn to close the gap. Or we leave it all to Amiel on his shoulders while they try to anti-air with a giant railgun. Okay, yep, that's fine, that's fine. Energy, of course, we do not have any real additional damage mitigation against. It's all kinetic and missile projectiles. So we're on 9. I think that's the Mortar 8 coming from the Bandit HCV. So double clan Mortar 4. And then on the tick, so we have the Royal Zephyr, and then we also have the Heavy Streak LRM turret. So it's fine on the Bun Dome. I'm not too worried about that. Let's hold. So this guy's coming in with Tag, Narc, ER Small, triple medium chem, and a medium pulse. He's actually pulling far out of the range of his main weaponry. Just onto the ice. Very interesting. And I believe this is the Clan Streak LRM 40 coming from the turret. And now... Okay, so it's on initiative 3. So after this, the railgun fires. So we've got the Oro, LBXAC 20. We've confirmed he does have slug. Buddy shot cluster, that's fine. It's an artillery shell that buries itself. Okay, Spinies. And here it comes. This is the big one. This is the one that's going to hit us, yes? He shot at Amiel. Ooh, okay, wow. That's actually pretty fantastic. That's awesome. So that means Command Bun can get out no problem. That's awesome. I'm all for it. I suppose we could try to get rid of the UAV if we need to. Bring it around. I think the only... Ooh! Oh, was it the MASC? Was that self-crit? Yes? MASC is turned off. Okay, well, the nice thing about the MASC is it doesn't mean that it's like destroyed. It just crit. So that's great. I don't think we need it. We can EMP on the railgun. We've got the Sparrow. We've got the Zephyr. Fast cam, acid. Let's just go in and acid stack him. It's right next to Grandpapa Dead. It's fantastic.
Hey, what's the paint, pal?
All right, so what do we got? We got Rhubarb. Even sprinting. We are finally in range. Fantastic. All right, we're going to push as close as we can, switch over to acid, and give him a full stack. 56. Come on, prime this turret. Fantastic. There we go. We got the breach. We just got to send a little more. Just a little more. All right, we'll just pop around the corner, provide that forward AMS protection. 88 on the Zephyr. And we got Amiel. All right, so he shot at Amiel. Amiel's continuing to push. We got laser AMS and go. So we're going to send 90 points of damage into 190 something structure. I don't know if it's going to detonate anything. If anything, it will be the railgun itself, which would be a shame, but heck, if we have the ammo. We've got Vulcan gun pods and everything like that, so actually it's a little more. Yeah, yes. Actually, what is remaining? So turret destroyed. Amiel's inspired. I see nothing about destroying any equipment, but doesn't mean that it's not gone. But that's super exciting. That's great. Okay, so we can actually arm up on the hot seat cockpit and get in on a punch if we are so lucky. Oh, I guess it's against V, so it's probably more like a kick, right? We can try the supercharger. It keeps rejecting the movement, so I guess we're not going to melee today. I don't know what's up with that. All right, we'll just kind of come over to the side and just shoot as we go by. There we go. We're detecting the mines we laid earlier, and we'll send him a salvo. Amaze balls, that's right. And yes, a fuel air bomb should work against aircraft if explosion doesn't destroy them, resulting air vacuum should. Well, I hope it works that way in Roguetech. That's awesome. All right, risky bun. I don't know if we don't have the line to the turret itself, do we? No, doesn't look like it. I will turn off this supercharger because we've definitely had some problems before when I forgot. And we'll kind of climb a little bit in elevation. We'll brace up and we'll send the rest to the Prowler. Stack Hag 80. Breach, beautiful. All right, Prowler down. So now we're looking at a total of maybe something like 8 plus. No, 7 including the turrets remaining, yes? Survival's gonna silhouette now. Out of range here, but there's the UAV, and then we've got the bandit with the mortars, and then we've got the oro. Let's go in and hit the mortars. Stack them. 102. Looks like we kind of split on the turret there. I'm curious if we can come in. So artillery, fuel air explosion. I want to see how effective this is. I'm not too sure the best place to put it. Maybe we'll put it like right there. There's the plate. So we just got to get out of there. I don't know what the effect's going to be in Roguetech, but this should be pretty interesting. Let's go ahead and launch a standard UAV. This has the AoE ping, and it also has 5 battle armor rockets. We got HB in the war crimes bun. We're just going to walk it up a little bit. Still calculating. There it is. Beautiful. All right, walk it up a little bit. Go in and try and soften up that Zephyr. Stack. Streak SRM 24. Got a breach there. 15. I think is a turret. Is that right? Oh, no, the UAV. All right, so their Sparrowhawk is now active. Battle armor medium rifle. Okay, thank you. Bombs can only target ground-based units in Roguetech. All right, command bun. I mean, at the very least, we can get rid of this guy, right? Look at that air burst. Let's turn everything else off. We just got to tick this guy. There we go. Beautiful. So Sparrowhawk UAV is off the field. Not that we needed to, but it was kind of nice to just drop him. All right, 8 with the auto through some of the mines. Looks like they were able to detonate 23 landmines. Tries to engage Amiel. Able to connect once with a pulse. And Amiel still has 1,008 armor out of 1,026. And he even has the anti-air arrows still on board, despite already removing 3 to 4 of the VTOLs. War crime hits. Oh, we got the tag. All right, so War crime's bun is tagged up. It's good to know. And then we're on 3 with a bandit with the mortars. He clears the blast template. Mortars in. That's not very nice, but fortunately we should be able to get in on a kick and drop the guy. He's like right next to us. All right, rhubarb. In order to fire, the plate's gonna be on 24, and deaths goes when? Because I would like to clear deaths. I don't know what the effect is. So he's on 20, unfortunately. And I don't think anyone else is in the blast, so we're not going to be firing that on 24. So we'll just work it as normal. Let's come up from the side. Rhubarb's rather close for this, but he can definitely remove some of the ranged assistance. So let's go in and stack that LRM turret. That's so good. I love how it just starts out small and it gets bigger and bigger and bigger as the multiplier stacks up. Yep. All right, we got Faye with a Hags. This is to the building, so if anything, we can at least start that process, but we're just going to continue to climb and stack the enemy. Hag 80 on the auto. And clear on auto. Beautiful. So right now we've got 4 hostile targets to engage. War crimes bun. Oh, we can punch. Oh, that's interesting. I thought it'd be a kick. Oh, there we go. There's our kick. We'll kick the standard Zephyr. Oh, we whiff it, but that's all right. We've got the backup with all the streaks. Stack them. Beautiful. All right, Zephyr is down. We get our bun scout. And we're going to zip on right through. We do have another Royals of Fear here. Oh, we got the drop. We got too close. I totally forgot about that.
We're picking up some mech signatures, bunnies. That looks like Coyote livery.
Bunnies with comm switched off. I have no idea if the Coyote blah blah blah. Hey bunnies, cool day. Happy Friday.
Okay, that's all I got. He's basically saying the Coyotes are coming. My God, all kinds of tongue-tied today. They're shooting at mechs. That's about it. Where are they even landing though? I have no idea. We'll just stack this. I guess, yeah, we'll hang on to our anti-air arrow only because we have no idea what else is landing. So now we've got 8 on the field. So it should be a full star somewhere. Are they behind us? Actually, I have no idea. Oh, yes, they are. They're right on top of us. Oh, that's not good. Can they shoot right away? Yep, they can shoot right away and they're right behind us. Okay, that's not good. Well, at least they're like Phoenix Hawks and stuff, but that's still very dangerous. Where are the rest of them? So we've got Phoenix Hawk right here, Phoenix Hawk 1C. We've got a Stormcrow L. We have a Bandit HDV-CI. We have a Pouncer Delta, and we've got a Stormcrow C with an LBX AC-10. So the Stormcrow L has ATM 12, double small ER pulse, double medium ER pulse, and a medium. So we're taking a full salvo there, and it drops out 100 points of armor. And then we've got 3 more. It's all on initiative 28. So the moment we triggered that, then that went through, and they can go immediately. Yeah, it's starting to look a little gnarly. Streetcaster M12 and all the energy. Wow, that was significant. Holy moly. Over 3/4 of the armor on the leg, the torso, and the arm all just disappears on the war crime bun. We literally have 20 armor on the arm. Here's the other Stormcrow Charlie LBX AC-10 from the rear of the war crimes bun. Direct hit followed up by lasers, and we've got 2 armor. There's the breach. We are now breached and impacted on structure on the rear of the war crimes bun.
Compromising situation I'm usually.
That's right, Darius. I know.
Oh, baby.
He's such a dork. All right, and then it comes down to this right here, the Phoenix Hawk 1C going into melee with rhubarb. Is it a charge? Is it an instant knockdown and kill? High kick. Okay, so it was a kick or something. It was an attack of some kind. Holy moly. Wow, that's very close. Well, let's go ahead and push forward with the bunny rain. We need to clear our workspace as quickly as possible. Let's go in and stack the rear here. Hopefully that guy's out. Clan LRM-80 to the rear. Beautiful. That's 1 down. We are currently facing off against, it was 8 hostiles. Now we've got 7. 3 up. Bun Dome. We're going toe to toe. There's the bandit that we already started to work. We can at least like flip ourselves around. Actually, let's see. So that's a kick at 56 or kick 28, kick 30. I'd rather, yeah, see that rejects that movement. So we might try this instead. Yeah, there we go. We'll kick him 56%. Don't know if we'll land it, but I'd like to get rid of this. Got an impact. That's fantastic. So this percentage should go up. Now 75% good impact, but it hits on the turret. We got Kung Fu. I mean, honestly, I'm going to... So I either spy sat now. I'm going to spy sat. We're going to spy sat and hold. If we brace and cancel, then the next turn, it's an investment for the future. Or we can invest in the now, and we can spy sat now. So... We've got Geigen. We're coming to assist with the green. We're going to instantly trigger field command for the initiative boost, sensor and sight boost. And then we're going to go in and stack on the Stormcrow standard medium lasers. And we can just soften up that rear 45. We got our operator. So battle armor rocket and the UAV ping. If we can make it so that they're basically unmoving and just basically standing still, that'll be amazing. But let's go ahead and start with a Phoenix Hawk here. We'll UAV ping that guy. Very, very tight 30-meter radius at 1 hex.
Yes, Commander.
We got the punchy bun. We're going to turn off the supercharger, the hot seat cockpit. We're going to... well, actually, what's the sprint? So if the sprint is here at 7, we're going to trigger nitro and hope it doesn't blow up. And it blows up. So we just lost the nitro. Okay. Well, let's come out of it. Out of the template. And we're going to send something to the heavy streak LRM turret. And we drop the last of the turrets. So that's the plus. We lost our nitro canister. We do have another nitro canister, but we only have one more in storage right now. Command Bun can at least get in on the kick. And we just want to continue to have our facing forward to the enemy. So we'll give him a nice swift kick. At 90 tons, we whiff it on the Stormcrow. We point blank acid into his arm. Connect with ER, PPC, the acid, and a little EMP. So he's pretty exposed, but still not a good place for us. He can easily get around the rear if we don't deal with him. But we do have a risky bun at some point. I don't know what their initiative is going to look like on the next turn. I don't like this. It's coming on the War Crimes bun, and the War Crimes bun is open on the back. And we somehow make it out. That's great. Hopefully we'll be able to shoot and move. So HB does have the opportunity. We're definitely going to want to take it. So we're going to utilize Vigilance. We got the shot. Take it. All right, the mortars are out. We are tagged up. And we're going to go ahead and shot and move. So we'll flip this around. Frontal armor forward. We got Rhubarb. Faye. Actually, Faye should be able to deal with this from here. So 52, 65. Let's go and stack the Phoenix Hawk from the front. Tag 80. And that's going to allow... See, Rhubarb. Okay, so Vigilance. I don't know if he can actually sprint. Oh, there we go. There we go. We got it. We got it. Flip it around. We got Acid Stack. 56, 43 on the Stormcrow, Pouncer on 17, Stormcrow on 20. Close range Acid Stack. Here we go. Straight up, straight down. Got the opening.
Okay, let's go. That hit something good.
Oh, did we hurt ourselves? No. Yeah, we're okay. We're still okay. We're still okay. All right, so Bunny Rain. Sidestep. And this is all fully amplified. Full clan LRM 80. Clear the deck. All right, that guy's down. So we have 4 remaining hostiles on tap. All turrets are down. We've got 3 close, 1 far. Bun Dome. Let's get around the backside. Kick him 75%. Snap kick to the Stormcrow with the Sun Spider. Looks like a bigger Stormcrow. Oh, we whiff it. That's all right. That's all right. Hopefully we'll connect. Sensor impair or something. 75 to the leg. We got Amiel. Amiel's returning immediately. Full bore. We can get the green perfect. 15 evasive pips. And we are sending the last of the Phoenix missiles, but we'll lock first. So let's go in and lock the potential target. That's the one that we tried to kick. Now we're all in the green, both percentage-wise and positionally. And shot. Mostly fresh Stormcrow on the back. And now he's got 10 structure, and he's open, and he's got 45 structure in the center. Operator. If we're fast enough, if we could get the green, we could send the battle armor rocket, but that's not the case. So we're actually just going to get right on top of the close Stormcrow and send the battle armor rockets. Soften him up. So it's getting a little bit close now because a lot of these can just get to the rear and just trash us. We're going to go ahead and brace. We're canceling the fuel air explosive, and we only have one opportunity here. So flip it. Field command stacks with the previous. Vigilance. Send it. Rearward strike to the Stormcrow. Breached, but not incapacitated. And then we got Deaths. All right, so Deaths isn't going to be able to make it back in time. We are going to supercharger. We are going to hot seat cockpit. We should be able to maintain 11 evasive pips, I believe, depending on the situation. It looks like... oh, no, that's not a sprint. That's why. There we go. There we go. There we go. We can at least get some shots in to assist, but not a melee. We've got 4 more rounds of the super shotgun. We're going to go in and continue to target the same. A bit of a ding there. And then this is our last opportunity with the Unspin. We'll pull it back with 6.
Position confirmed.
And shot. That is the breach, but not enough. So let's see if we survive this, because they are still at critical locations. We're very, very close to them. It's very easy for them to get around to our rear, and we do not have a lot of protection. Okay, that's okay. That's all right. So the bunny range survives for now. We basically have 2 more major threats, and then the other one is too far away. On 17, it's going to be this Stormcrow we've been trying to remove with the ATM-12 and all of the medium short range pulses. He did not do-si-do. That's a shot to the front, so that's... couldn't have asked for better. And then one more. It is going to be this Stormcrow C with the LBX AC-10, the large pulse, the medium pulse, and everything on 14. Are you going to sprint behind? Nope, he sprints away. High five, there we go. So we live to fight another day. Hey, Ichiko, good to see you. Welcome. If you're joining us right now, we are currently fighting against Clan Coyote, yes? And then last but not least, this V way out in the distance, the Royals up here, who's just going to chill. Okay, so perfect. So we absolutely want to clear the ones close to us as soon as possible. We've got the Punchy Bun. He's armed. We've got to drop this, unfortunately, because of the failure chance. We'll get in. Fortunately, this guy's rather hot, so we should have kind of decent accuracy. Now we've been shooting more than punching, unfortunately. All right, we got our definitely. We'll just kind of stand our ground. He's got the breach, switching over to air burst shot. That's the way, that's the way, that's the way. Heck yes. Oh my god, we got a stack pull, 273 damage. Looks like that came up. 159 heat and 273 structure damage from an ATM ammo explosion. But if you were getting a little bit hot, we are no longer hot bunnies. Let's go ahead and sidestep with a risky bun. Controlled burst, and we're gonna go ahead and send that as best we can, really, really close to us from the front. We got Rhubarb will step out of the stack pole. We might just brace, but yeah, let's just brace here. It's a little too much for even Rhubarb to handle. And we'll back it up, gain a little distance, vigilance, and enough for Warlord as well. +1 accuracy, increase the cluster, etc. 71% full frontal salvo. There we go, we got the breach. Beautiful. And that's another clear. We've got one more on tap. And HB's in a position to deliver. He's got streak 24. There's the green.
I got the speed you need. It looks like the
Send it.
It looks like the Force Commander.
Not game ending, but significant damage. And the Bun Dome will hopefully be able to just walk it in and slowly place it. Enemy. Oh, almost. Half the torso gone. Triple ER medium and an SRM-6. Streak SRM-6. We got the Bun Scout. I don't think we need to send the anti-air arrow, but we'll just slide right in behind. And we're going to hold on to the AAA. This is very different from the AAA experience you would expect nowadays. High five. There it is. All right, so we've cleared most of the major threats. All that is left is the Royals of Fear that is completely still on the opposite side. Let's go ahead and regroup. We're going to lead with the UAV. So I feel like we're a lot safer now. There's only one defender remaining, and we got to destroy the facility, but it's just a matter of time. Let's go ahead and place high explosive plates right on, yeah, artillery. We'll send it right to the middle. Drop a plate on the facility. You got it, Cunningham. That's the way. All right, we're just gonna regroup. Zafir is coming. He's trying to save us a little bit of headache. What a good guy. All right, so risky bun. Send the stack. Start working the buildings directly. Actually, when does this get to go? 24. Oh, that's impressive. Let's go into reserve. 28, 27, 26, 25, 24. And let's send that plate. High explosive. Oh, did I? Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Ah, that's very nice. About 65 to 95 to every building. Push forward with the command bun. Air burst, no, but we will acid stack. 300, 192.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit?
So the nice thing is, this also allows us to have our facing corrected instead of having our butt to the enemy. Because in order to engage, we had to put, you know, breaches to the enemy and stuff like that, but I feel we're going to be safe now. No matter how fast that guy is, I don't think he can close that kind of distance, that kind of gap right away. I'll get the Bunny Ring Clan LRM 80. Let's go ahead and stack the... Not that one. That's like 13. That looks a lot better. 333 at indirect. Negative 41. Beautiful. So we only need one more. And this tower right here is 13 left. And we'll just hang tight with the UAV. We got Amiel with the anti-air arrow. Actually, if we just kind of zip forward, what's the chance to hit the Royals of Fear? It's probably like 20 or something. 13%, so pretty rough. Sure. All right, beautiful. High five. So there's literally just this Royals of Fear, and that's it. All right. Coming around the corner with deads. We'll hold. Geigen's gonna cross through with the command aura. Last guy, last guy.
Good to go.
Melt from a bun. We'll just crest up here. 17. Sure. I mean, some of them are gonna hit. Why not? Not a lot, but some. It's enough of a multiplier I'll take. And then we got one more with our bun dome. Shot out 11%. Fast mover. We biff it in the dirt, but let's see what he does. He's got a tag, a narc, a bunch of mediums, but I'm pretty sure he's not going to come around to the rear and just blast off, hack us to pieces or something like that. And this is a lot faster than trying to move every bunny to the evac zone, yeah? Hey, Braden's Asylum, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, 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 readers. You're joining us right now. We're currently on the very last V, on the very last mission of this flare-up against Clan Coyote. Hopefully you had a lovely stream, yeah? How are y'all doing today? Yeah, this is the one right here. This is the Royals of Fear. We are shooting from very far away and hoping we'll be able to clip him. Hag 80. Oh, we got a breach. Beautiful. So we're almost there. Rhubarb should have a little bit of air burst left. Yeah. Oh, heck yes. High five. Where'd you get a screamer? Was that from like a flashpoint, or did you fight against a certain op for? We're trying to get a little bit of an upgrade ourselves. So you definitely have outclassed us with the lambs there, yeah? Air burst. This is it. Last one. Heck yes. High five. That's how it's done. That's beautiful.
Bunnies, the area has been cleared. Dars has given me the green light to land immediately. Hold position.
Mission successful.
All right, bunnies, total win, total win. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? That is a resounding no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. Oh, Rim. Do they have Screamer Lambs in Rimworld? Or is that your nickname for stuffs? That's awesome. Let's go and bring it on over and see what we got. I mean, obviously we got hit. We had reinforcements drop right behind us, and it got kind of gnarly there, but overall we walked out without too much issue. Let's go in and just survey the damage. It was close. It was very close, yes. So the punchy bun, unfortunately we lost the nitro canister. We do have a replacement, but it's going to be a very last one. The command bun had breaches. We took a hit to the foot and the upper leg, but that's easily replaceable and repairable. And then the only thing else are the UAVs. So overall, very, very nice indeed, yeah? We do have 4-pick on this one. That's excellent. The Fireworm gunship. So this has wing-mounted accurate fire. So VTOL propulsion, Watchdog suite, and just random stuff. Rocket 13. We've got the Epona. This is the Society HVAC 10 in it, and it is still valid and viable. 10 tons, 64 damage, 960 meters on that HVAC. That's really, really nice. We can always disassemble and pick something up. We can get a full Lindworm chassis if we want. We've got the Pouncer, the Prowler, there's a Royal Zephyr at the very end there. Improved Jammer, I don't think anything else. Stormcrow Charlie came in on that reinforcement assault, and we survived it. Nothing too special there. The Attack Vector, high explosive bombs and mediums, missile jammer. The standard Zephyr with the clan improved medium heavy lasers. And I think it had something else. It had a Clan Nova. It has a Clan Nova CWS built into it. I think this is fixed, which means this is going to work. We currently have 2 of these systems, so that's actually kind of interesting. That's, I mean, it's not a lot to bring to the table, but that's actually pretty cool. Society sensors. It's got the streak and the tag. I mean, we'll keep that in mind. That's awesome. Yeah, the Rim Worlds. Oh god, high five. I understand now. Thank you for explaining. Yeah, decided I need a mortar mech. I built a blood ass with 7. Oh, that is awesome. We're just kind of getting into mortar mechs ourselves, and I gotta say they're a huge boon. So I'm very excited for you. Ooh, double heat, double tracking, battle computers. That's excellent, especially the tracking, especially the heat. We'll take that. We've got Clan Advanced Targeting Computers, Clan MASC. We took a crit earlier on that. Railgun ammunition. Thank you. And, you know, I don't know if I want to pick up anything in particular, so let's just, maybe we'll just split this out, yeah? So let's disassemble, and what else is left? So here we go. This is the full grouping here. The Society HVAC, Clan Improved ATM from the Society. Large Chem Laser, Clan LBX AC20. Clan Medium Improved Heavy Laser, Clan Medium ER Pulse. Clan Medium Pulse times 2. We've got Clan Small ER Pulse. Society Streak Narc Launcher at 2 tons 1 slot. BC Energy. Clan MASC times 2. HVAC 10 ammunition. Improve ATM ammunition. And that's that, yeah? Y Mortars, Acid, and Air Burst. Hey, Jaga, good to see you. Yes, Acid and Air Burst for us, yeah? Oh, why a Mortar Mech? Because Elementals deserve to die by Inferno. Ooh, that's a good reason, too. Well, if we had to take anything else, I mean, the Society stuff is stuff that I don't normally come across, and we are fighting against the, people who typically field the stuff, so I'll take it, yeah? What are they doing with this Society tech? I mean, they've got a lot of it. So 3, 2, and 1. So we've got 1 part of a Bandit. We've got 3 parts of an Epona. We have a full Oro heavy tank chassis, 1 Phoenix 1C. We've got 3 parts of a Royal Zephyr, 1 part of a Stormcrow. We have a Society HVAC 10. We have the Clan Improved ATM 6. We have Wing Mounted Medium Chem Laser, Double Clan Medium Pulse Laser. We'll go in and clear the standards. We got the Clan Small ER Pulse, Double BC Heat, Double BC Tracking, Clan Ferrofibrous, 2 Clan Heat Double Heat Sinks. We have the stack of the Clan MASC. That's fantastic. We actually already have 2, so we sell this. It's 756,000, and we even have the Railgun ammunition and the HVAC 10 ammunition. My god, that's incredible. Holy moly. Wow, that's really, really awesome. Never really ran HVACs, let alone the Society version. Society's kind of like, well, like I said, Nismo, yeah? That's amazing. And no getting shot down by AMS. That is true. That is a great reason, especially when you've got, I hear Shield Maidens and things like that later, yeah? Streak and Arc if ammo is available. I don't think I saw it there, but there was the launcher for sure. So I have a feeling as soon as we log in, let's go and advance one day. Obviously, we'll prep the repairs and stuff, but we should be able to see what the loot crate is like at the end of the flare-up. I don't know how that's all going to work out because it's only a 1 skull red, and in theory, this system actually belonged to Clan Wolf, and I never left the system, so it stayed in House Steiner's hands. So hopefully we don't bug it, but let's place the repairs requests in, and then we'll advance, yeah? Society are a bunch of clan scientists and pirates. Oh, pirates too, I didn't realize. So we lost the nitro canister. We only have 1 more. I think it's here. Yep. 3 tons, so it's 3-use nitro canister for the punchy bun. We'll have to do more super heavy missions in order to get some more. Fight the pirates, yeah. Command bun. Actually, what do we lose on the command bun? I think it's just the foot actuator and stuff like that, yeah. So we actually have to come in for the repair. And then we got one more on the Timby, just standard repair. Pretty sure the V's okay. Battle armor is all set. Super heavy's all set. Okay, great. So now we do a single tick and we should be able to complete this. There it is. The Lyran Commonwealth drives the remaining forces of Clan Coyote on the surface of Einarx, leaving you to celebrate victory with your crew and with a bonus from your employer. Oh, look at that. I don't know who you are, but you look very feral. Cross your fingers. Oh, nice. Okay, so we got a Beagle active probe. We have 4 parts of an inner sphere standard. Incendiary ammunition. Okay, I don't have any of that. That's kind of cool. 170 to clear. A lot. Wow, they really know how to... I guess our reputation precedes us. A lot of assault jump jets. Streak SRM ammunition of a det. And part of a vedette and a mortar too. Okay, not the best, but I will say it's nice to get free stuff. I mean, I'll take it. Tell you what, we're going to go to the store. Maybe we need to sell some stuffs, right? That I will admit, that was a little bit on the light side as far as, you know, getting us cool things and the like. But overall, kind of interesting. So the Blue Jay, I think the Blue Jay may have C3, can participate in standard C3 and C3I network. So this is something that could be very useful. We can drop that out of our Zeppelin, no problem. Yeah, IFF Jammer Mark III Thermal Mass Large. Infernal... I'm having difficulty speaking today. We've got Haussteiner's stuff, free stuff. It all sells in the store. That's true. That's true. Basically, a bunch of hardliner scientists who disliked the warriors. They allied with the Dark Caste and fielded a bunch of re-engineered Clan Buruk warriors to try overthrow the Khanate. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Clan Buruk's supposed to have a lot of society stuff as well. And we did see the Dark Caste in one of the last missions we did yesterday, so that totally makes sense. Thank you, Jaga. So we got Inner Sphere Standard, we've got the Marauder, the Ripper, the Stinger Lamb, BA Plasma Rifle, Battle Armor Handhold, Long Tom Ammo, Follow the Leader on half. Well, let's go to sell. We have... Oh, we probably need to put some stuff together as well first. So let's go to the mech bay, and we'll be able to put together some of the chassis and then sell those things as well as the parts, and then we should be able to move on. So we got the Auto Heavy Tank, we'll clear that. And then we've also got our Inner Sphere Standard, but it may want us to push on forward first. So we'll go and clear the Zephyr. And now, once we've done that, I think it'll let us put it together. Yep. You kind of have to give it a little bit of a break there. So we got the Phoenix 1C. We'll go in and clear a piece. The Vedette, we can clear that piece. Epona. It's going to be 3 out of 4. Like that. We've got the Stormcrow. Actually, we'll just clear all of these. There we go. And then we've got our heavies, because it's all upkeep. That's the big thing. It's all upkeep. Wasn't too impressed with the Nova Cat, so that's going to make us some cash as well. Svartalfa, definitely want that. Rifleman 2C. And is there anything that we wouldn't want in this category? There's the Alpha Wolf, the Fafnir, the Dire Wolf, the Blackbeard Atlas 2 with the poly on his shoulder. All right, everything else looks okay. And we're almost at 10 million. That's great. And just do a quick sweep. We'll bring that down. We'll bring the battle armor down. This one right here. And then we'll go to the store and sell those off and we're good. Awesome. There we go. So sell. And auto is 352,000. And then we have 335,000. Really? I wonder why. Why is this 335,000? That's actually quite a lot. I was not expecting that. Can mount Omni units, can melee, can swarm. I mean, okay, it seems pretty normal to me, but nice. I mean, I will definitely take that. That's quite a lot more than I expected. So as far as jump jets go, I probably want to clear some of the assault jump jets. Maybe we'll just like leave it to 5, I don't know. And then some of the small ones as well. And now we're sitting at 10-7. That's excellent. So let's go in and take a look at the navigation screen and we can see where we can go next. So right now we're up here. We're fighting against Clan Coyote. I know, Manuel, you had mentioned some flashpoints. We haven't really done them yet. There's Planetary Siege. I'm not too familiar with this one. Rogue Loot Cache. Potential contract arrived on our comm center station. They're looking for a group of mercs to siege a dropship platform. Okay. I don't remember that one. And then we've got One Man's Trash. Oh, Ed Corbu. I don't think it's worth it to go out there. And those are the only two that I'm aware of. Obviously, this is probably like of unknown origin down here. And I don't think, yeah, those may be the two that are available at the moment. We also have super heavy missions. If we can find ourselves a nice solid red, maybe we can fight against the clanners. That might be kind of cool. But I think the only red that's available is like in the one skull range. Is that right? If we look at the places we've been already, that kind of gives us a little bit of a look. Yeah, I see your Yang as a hoarder as well. Yeah. Or that might be me. I might have, you know, persuaded him to hang on to more types of ammunition and things like that. Yeah. You never know what you're going to need, especially when you don't understand the game like me, right? So 3.5. We got 1.5. Okay, that's already a plus because this starts us in the correct region as far as kill teams, but obviously there are no clanners here. We could head out here. I've never done a super heavy clan mission. I don't know if there are any places where we can reliably handle that. I know Asperis is kind of our go-to, but that's, ooh, Apollo. Ooh. All right. This is probably very dangerous, but I'd like to try, yeah? Let's do it. I look, and he had 157 medium lasers, 150 double heat sinks, and 130 clan double heat. All right. That sounds like payday. Are you kidding me? That sounds amazing. I mean, that's like finding more than $20 in your pocket. That's at least a few instances of $20 bills in your pocket. That sounds like a good time to me. I think Data King 1 is the one that I know of that had the most medium lasers that crossed the 1,000 mark. Yeah, 24 million. There, see, there you go. There you go. It's all in the pocket now, right? Is there, I guess the one question is there anything that we want to adjust right now? We picked up, I guess we haven't really tested the Arrow 5 that we picked up in the Hadur, but other than that, I can't think of any immediate adjustments that I'd want to make, but I guess we'll just kind of keep that clear and keep it in mind. So we're leaving Einarchs. We're heading over to Apollo, which is a 4-skull red system, which could be suicide. I don't know, but it's going to be a hell of a ride no matter what it is. And at the very least, we might see some things that I've never seen before. Yeah. The most common elements in the universe are carbon, hydrogen, and medium lasers. There you go. It's on the table of inner sphere elements. They call it the Tizzle. That's right. So we've got... So we're going to go over one more on the tick. So that's going to be another 2.6 million. Of course, we're going to make the Triple F burger. Absolutely. If this does not go well, then perhaps we shall revisit the center of the inner sphere, and instead of fighting against the clanners, we may do something down there instead. Yep, 17 days. Yeah, all the Triple F. That's how you make it happen. If you've got all the right facilities, you're going to get some incredible morale boosts. And that's just the ticket that you need on a Friday, and that's the truth. And for those that are just joining us, happy Friday. And currently we are flying away from Clan Coyote with sad and heavy burdenous shoulders. And we're on our way to Clan Cloud Cobra, always a difficult one and a fan favorite tongue twister. And also some of the other clanners. I think there might have been Scorpion. What is it? Is it Goliath Scorpion or something like that? Like a giant scorpion. And we are hoping to find something like a super heavy mission or something like that. So we are now arriving on Apollo. We're going to stop by the store. I believe, actually, who owns it? Ah, perfect. Haussteiner. We are allied with them. That's fantastic. We've got Purifier Adaptive, Thumper Self-Propelled Gun, Bolt-On AMS, ELRMs. So if we wanted to, we can pick up even more of them. We'd have ELRM 60. We got Engine Excel, Night Vision, Super Heavy, Enda Steel, Quick Cell, Mortar Airburst. Actually, oh wait, we've got a lot. We got 21 tons of the stuff. Never mind. Whoops. Go figure. All right, to the faction store on a quick pass. Hollander 2, Phoenix Hawk Lamb. This is where we got our Phoenix Hawk Lamb, so it would be nice to upgrade that. Heavy Flamer. Well, you know what? I will pick those up. ELRM 20 again, but this is 375,000. Is that cheaper? My gosh, wow. Super heavy gyros. Actually, is that legit cheaper? 375,000. It shouldn't be. It's the same faction, right? Wasn't this like 500 some? It's 550,000. Oh. So is it different? Or is it just because it's the faction store that it also has a 25% discount? Oh my god, wow. Glad we had incredible restraint and we didn't actually just buy it on a whim. That's incredible. Well, I will definitely get a 0.25% discount, or not 0.25%. 1/4 off. I love it. We all love the deals here. I prefer to curb stomp on Clan Jealous Chicken. Where do you go for that? The only place that I know of, we were talking about this yesterday. I would love to fight against Clan Jealous Chicken, but the only place that I find them is kind of expensive and far away, like here. Oh no, not even there. No, that's Steel Viper. Nope, that's Steel Viper. Okay, well, out here somewhere. Is that it? Yeah, Jade Falcon right here on Ironhold. That's a little bit far. 233 days. I don't think we'll make it, but we're out here on Apollo, so you can see that we do have Clan Cloud Cobra. We've got Clan Star Adder and Clan Hell's Horses. There we go. Maybe we can get some Vs, just like Hell's Cat was talking about. We'll go over to the command center and see what we got. What are the options available to us? There is a challenge. Star Adder Snakes have recently acquired a new Super Heavy, which we have learned they are testing at a nearby location. We have ensured the pilot of the intended opponent mech will not appear. You'll be able to sneak in a single mech and destroy their Super Heavy without them realizing it before you are out of there. We have utmost faith in a company of your renown. I'm curious, though, is this a tonnage limitation? Some tonnage restrictions, so if, let's say, we came in and tried to take this thing out, do the challenge, I mean, is this basically, okay, minimum 105? See, I don't know about that. So here's the thing. We don't really have any super heavy mechs that are set up for duels, okay? So I don't think we have what it takes. Now, if they said you can bring normal mechs, I might just bring the Lamb and just fly around and shoot him in the butt, but in this case, I don't think we'd be able to come out of that one reliably. And I don't see any other super heavy mech fights here. It's just challenge. But there are other things, right? Yellow Rat, destroy base. There's Querulous Police. I like significant combat unit. That's not too bad. Four Skull Red, though. We've got fighting for Hell's Horses. We are fighting against Clan Cloud Cobra. I know I've heard that fighting against Hell's Horses is amazing. We've got Mature Rice against Clan Cloud Cobra. I had no idea they liked Rice so much. We got Battle Urban Environment against Clan Hell's Horses. There we go. So we could do this one. It is in an urban environment, so that's going to be really slow, but it's against Hell's Horses, yeah? So if we were to just, let's say, gosh, I'm tempted. Bunnies, let's do this one. I'm going to save here, though. The reason why is because it is in an urban environment that usually taxes the computer, and it usually requires some kind of a restart. So we could either restart now, or we can go in and see if we can handle it. I think we should just try. So we'll go in the command center and we'll see what's up, but at least we've saved, so then we can start from there if we need to. So Querulous Police, 2 pick 11. It's not a lot of salvage, but we are working for our allies, so hopefully they'll have some decent bundling. It's against Clan Hell's Horses. Apparently they've got some monstrous vehicles under the belt, so that'll be kind of cool. We got a Punchy Bun. We've got the Command Bun, the Risky Bun. Is there anything else that we'd want to bring to this fight? If anything, I guess the Salamander would be pretty decent in this place, especially because we're no longer in a polar biome. We'll get Panzer Bun in there to support. We're sitting at 810 tons. I don't know if I'll bring the Long Tom here, but I will bring the Wraith. Now, the Wraith Massacre has that MMS 60 as well as the SRM 8. We also have the brand new Hadur, but we don't have the tonnage to bring it at the moment. Bun Scout, Bun Dome, that all seems fine. War Crimes Bun. I don't know if I want to bring the War Crimes Bun. If we do this, the problem is we can only really bring anything up to 85 tons if we're going with everything that we've got right now. So, I mean, we could pull the War Crimes Bun and bring in more support and just shell the place. It is an urban environment. I mean, shelling is kind of the name of the game, but let's just go in like this, and we'll figure it out as we go. So here we go. 4-Skull Red. Battle in an urban environment against Clan Hell's horses. Haven't fought them in this career yet. So will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. Now, mind you, what we've been fighting thus far can already have some difficulty spikes, and we were sitting at that 5-Skull Green, at the 1-Skull Red, that whole area. Now we have definitively crossed into Kill Team territory. We do have Kill Team enabled, and this means chances are we will see a very, very, very optimized Clan Hell's Horses star drop right on us, which is a little bit scary. We only get 2 pick 11, but my god, if they're sufficiently equipped, maybe we'll get a very first partial wing for a mech or something like that. That's not a super heavy. So this should be pretty interesting. From what I hear, Clan Hell's Horses mostly known for their incredible vehicles, but I don't know what else they have. So this is kind of blind to me. So feel free to get your predictions in. You have veggies that just populate, no problem. So, all right, let's make this happen. Slow is good. It's a marathon, not a race. All right, so in violation of local treaties, I'm assuming they're talking about some kind of Geneva checklist. A significant combat unit consisting of 2 lances of mechs has dropped on Apollo. Your task is to assault and dislodge the Hell's Horses forces. Did they, of course, the Hell's Horse, of course, dislodge the Hell's Horses force? Artillery in a city, that's free urban renewal. I know, we are charitable bunnies. We often like to figure out how to increase traffic flow in an urban environment. Oftentimes you'll find that there are weird corners and things that you got to go all the way down to 90-degree intersections. We don't like 90 degrees here. We do not subscribe to Pythagorean. I mean, the Pythagorean theorem is all just... I don't even know where I'm going with this. All that I know is that we're going to create cover out of thin air. Although it's not really going to be that thin because it's probably from a skyscraper. But overall, it's going to be okay. This is hard contact for a reason. So apparently we've got at least 2 stars here.
We are approaching the Clan Hell's Horses. Enemy drop site, of course, those horses. Take care moving forward as we are expecting heavy resistance. Do not take this lightly, bunny man. They know we're coming. Olivera out. Oh, baby.
All right, well, thanks, Darius. I don't know how helpful that was. Let's just go ahead and see how large the playing field is. We've got smog, which is going to mess with sensors, visuals, stuff like that. It just looks like urban poison to me. Okay, so here's the corner. Yep. Where's the opposite? Okay, so kind of normal size. It's not one of those tiny little boxes. Okay, great. And the expected op4. So let's go diagonally from them. Diagonally opposed. We want as much space as possible in the approach. If they're going to come to us, they're going to have to be... I would probably post up here and engage. I suppose we could be out here. Maybe the safe thing to do is to start here because we're elevated. And then we can kind of come down this way. All right, maybe this isn't too bad. I'm not going to put us right in that, but... yeah, we can start out here. Then we won't have direct line of sight and everything. That's not too bad. We don't have any super heavies or anything like that, so we don't need like 1,000 plus meters of distance in order to engage at optimal levels. So hopefully this is going to be enough. This is supposed to be full red skulls. Please don't have a kill team right on top of us. What does a clan kill team look like anyway? All right, so it's starting to load. I'm assuming they're going to have battle armor as well. We have 1 battle armor unit, and it's flamer based. Uh-oh. Something tells me there's a lot on the field. We might need to restart the client. Oh, nope, it's just loading. Uh-oh. How much is it loading? I'm seeing enemies kind of in the distance. I'm seeing their sprites coming. Oh, this is not good. I had Jade Falcon send a kill team after me all the way down while I was doing... oh my gosh, wow, they really didn't like you. I guess you did say you were attacking the jealous turkeys, yeah? So you can kind of see the animation of the chevron starting to elevate to meet the initiative phases up at the top of the screen, but it hasn't quite moved yet. So that tells me that this is, you can see how thick they are. It's heavily saturated. Yep. Waits for pink mix. Isn't that the truth, Ichiko? So currently I am seeing a star up in the far right upper hand corner. I am seeing a star at the designated location. And oh my God, what is happening? All right, so... yeah, maybe a client restart. All right, what is here? Is that a Fafnir? Oh my God, they have Fafnirs? See, now I don't want to restart. ET. So the fact they're named scares me. We have an ET Fafnir. We have a Hell Prime, probably Hellbringer. We have a Highlander 732 Jorgensen. The what now? Oh my God, look at this. They're like an orange dreamsicle or something with lemonade. Savage Wolf Beta. We have, this is more than 2 stars. Executioner Delta, Summoner Prime. We've got Summoner Coelcanth. We have a Marauder 2 Missed Opportunity. What the heck does that mean? We have the Atlas 2 DH. Oh my God. We've got the Banshee Psychopomp. Uh-oh. I've heard of that guy. Isn't the Psychopomp a crazy melee? Why does it have 1 arm? What the... It has 1 arm. There's a Hellmech that is not the Hellbringer. The Jorgensen? Yeah, I have no idea. And then there's more. Yeah, look at this. A whole nother one. A whole nother star. There's 3 stars. The Hadur, we have 1. The Epona Prime. The Marauder 2C Hellion. Oh my God, look at that paint job. Look at... wow, no wonder it was loading. The Blood Asp. Blood Asp Charlie. Direwolf Prime, our very first one. Wow, look at these paint. Oh my God, they're not messing around. So where's the other stuff? That's the crazy thing. So that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and... oh, they've got a Black Wolf. What is this? Oh, I'm guessing the Black Wolf is some kind of battle armor, the HFL. We have more battle armor here. We have the Banshee, the Psychopomp. There's a Salamander on the Atlas 2, the Marauder 2, the Summoner, the Executioner, there's another Black Wolf. Oh my God, there's so much on this field. Yeah. The other arm withered away from lack of use. It wants to beat you with 1 arm behind your back. Oh my God, looks like you got a full trinary. And then some. Okay, well, I'm glad we have some indirect support. Let's get Amiel and we'll just have him get maximum evasion and run to the other side of the field. We're not going to stay close unless they want to come to us, yes? And I'm pretty sure they do because they're clanners. Although, to be fair, now that I'm looking at it, look at this. I don't know if this will be playable, if I'm perfectly honest. I'm literally waiting for it to calculate the sprint on the very turn 0. So that's not a good... yep, see? That's not a good sign. We might be here for the weekend. You know what I mean? So we might need to restart the client or not take an urban fight at all. We can do a few moves, yeah. Restart. I'm kind of thinking that's the case. I loathe to do it because there's so many cool mechs here. But I mean, look at this. Yeah, I think I don't really have a choice. At least for a stream, yeah. Now me, the stubborn old me, would actually wait and play this throughout the entire weekend, but I apologize, bunnies. So we're going to go ahead and quit here. Yeah, thank you so much for the redemption of Stritch. That is so cool, though. They had so much cool stuff. This is why we saved. Unfortunately not. Stretch while you restart. Yeah, thank you. Unfortunately, we cannot save to keep the mechs, but I have seen before where there's that autosave. It's the pre-mission save. And if you load that, then I have seen at least mostly some of the mechs coming back. So it's very possible that we could do that. Although I would prefer if there was a battle that weren't in an urban environment, but I don't know if we even have that option. We can keep looking. I guess what we were kind of looking for precisely is Hell's Cat recommendation to actually fight against the Hell's Horses. Oh my God, we're still trying to... yeah, see, this happened last time. Do you remember when we were fighting against the Super Heavies and we saw the Etten, the double Etten Cho'Gall and all of that for the very first time? They've got like 2 heads. So we fought that and then got trounced by a Black Rose that we had never seen before. This is what happened last time. So I had to actually restart the entire computer because I came back a few hours later and it was still like this. So it's very possible. I'm going to Alt F4 if we can force quit, but it doesn't seem to be responding. I can control Shift Escape and stuff like that, but I won't be able to interact with it because this is basically taking focus. So unfortunately, this might have to be a hard restart. It seems like it ran into too many things. I don't think the computer can take it, yes. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. Hopefully it's not going to cut all this out. So let me just bring this here. This way it's not too jarring on the bunnies, yeah? So one sec. Just gonna give it a little moment to rest, and then we'll get that back online, yeah? I had to do a hard restart yesterday morning on the very first minute. Oh, really? Was it just any mission? Did it happen to be urban environment? That's where it is for me most of the time. All right, we're starting back on up. So hopefully, I mean, you can't get a better restart than this, right? I mean, it's hard. It's a hard restart. That's never a good thing, but yeah, I mean, you really can't ask for a better full restart. 2 skull at that. Oh my god. Well, that's actually one of the big reasons why I switched over to kill teams, because we were fighting as we got higher and higher and higher. We were fighting against, especially with the wobbies. I mean, it was like 25 mechs from the get-go, something like that. So it seemed cool to cut down the number of support lances and also kind of consolidate all of that incredible gear into one place, so you can more consistently reap the benefits. Then again, they also more consistently reap you, but hey, there's pros and cons to everything, right? All right, so the computer came back up. We're just going to go and pull up the launcher. There will be a pre-mission load that I will load, and the nice thing about that is we should have the same assortment of missions available to us. So we're going to continue on Project Lasso. We'll bring up our Roguetech launcher. It's 25 mechs. It's almost a small galaxy. I actually saw a really funny post on Discord where someone said, oh my god, I'm fighting against the wobbies. This is ridiculous. And then this is so many mechs. And some of the responses to the screenshot said, oh, that's not actually that many because you can still count it. I was like, the sass. There's so much sass, but it's also, it's like one of those things where jokes are great because there's an element of truth in it, right? It's just, when you look at the chevron, it's one long chevron because it's so close together, because it has to fit them within a fixed amount of space that the gap starts to disappear and it looks like one big fat red chevron. But you know how it is. They probably have more, you know, it's like distributed all of that tonnage limit throughout the entirety of however many level 2s they've got or whatever, and then next thing you know, you end up with like a couple of small lasers, but a lot of pilot experience for all 10 pilots. Yeah. All right, so here we go. Launcher's back on up. It's loaded on in, and we should be getting to the title screen. Nice thing is that we'll be able to either, we can load on the pre-mission or we can load on the manual save. I typically load on the manual save, but if the bunnies want to try the urban environment fight again, feel free to let me know in chat and I will load it. I don't necessarily always recommend it, but if you want to, I absolutely will try it, because if you use the pre-mission save, I've generally found that you'll have mostly the same mechs. It's just that, you know, they'll be in different places and stuff like that. Yeah, haven't done Roguetech yet, just doing BTA. Honestly, I mean, I would be perfectly happy. I would be, oh my gosh, I'm really having trouble speaking on a Friday. Yeah, would be perfectly happy playing BTA 3062, and that's like all I played. But you know, I do really like the super heavies in Roguetech, so I'm somewhat smitten with the opportunities here. Yeah, but you mean personally hoppy? Yes. Thank you for the correction, McHappy Face. Super hoppy to be here. So Hoppy Friday. Yeah, I think overall we've got a good one. We're in a good place. Apollo seems to have kind of the technology that we'll want, right? Almost every mech out there is named, so that's already a good sign. It'll just be nice if it didn't have a bunch of buildings there. Yeah, it's TGIF. That it is. Always be branding. Hey, thank you so much. So a lot of the bunnies, they look out for this channel. They look out for the rest of the bunnies. They look out for me, and I cannot be more thankful. So thank you for always be branding for me when I forget, which is most of the time. fresh reset. It's good time to lock on in. That's right. We actually picked up double rack 5s, clan rack 5s yesterday. Never saw them before. I think they were something like either 10 tons or 13 tons each. And they only took like 6 slots, which is just insane. If you look at the stand, right now we've got rack 5 risk. We have the regular rack 5. And then we've also got 2 clan rack 5s. So we can have them side by side to compare. Pretty darn awesome. I've never used on Moss rack 5s. I hear that they're very, very efficient at dealing the damage. So pretty excited about that. So here are our options, right? Not too much apart. If we do pre-mission, we can load pre-mission, and that should maintain our slot in for this urban environment fight. But we can also just take a quick gander at the other fights and see what's available. Yeah, you got a rotary Gauss. Now if I can just find some ammo to test it out. Does that have specific ammo, or is it just like Gauss ammo or light Gauss ammo or something like that? If I recall in BTA, it does have specific ammo. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I recall at one point getting a rotary Gauss rifle. I think it was off of, was it off of Bloody Dove's King Crab? So BTA 3062, they've got this one where you fight against the BTA crew. And when you have that event, you can go in and one of the possible outcomes, one of the possible rewards is Bloody Dove's King Crab variant. And he has like a couple of piercing large pulses. He's got some other piercing things, but then he's got 2, I think, rotary Gauss rifles, yes? And that thing is, it does less damage per, but obviously you're just slamming in multiple shots from across the map. And we've actually found that he's pretty consistent, that chassis is pretty consistent to putting them through heads. So, yes, called for a head cap. Yep, absolutely. Prioritize the rotary Gauss rifles, shoot for the head. That will do you well. Yep. So obviously I haven't really done any headshot specific stuff here in Roguetech, but I hear you can actually do some fantastic things if you've got neural implants. Because if you think about it, the clan enhanced imaging gives you a plus 20% called shot multiplier, and then you can already kind of bring yourself up to like a 10% plus called shot multiplier using battle computers and stuff, and then you can get even more based off of the mech chassis quirks. So let's go and take a look at the command center and see what we got. So we're looking for non-urban if possible. So this is urban. This is Highlands, but it's on behalf of Hell's Horses. This is Lowlands. It's on behalf of Cloud Cobra against Wobbies. This is urban. This is the one that we did. This is Battle on the Lowlands against Clan Cloud Cobra. So nice, but not Hell's Horses. And honestly, it's looking like the only one that is against Hell's Horses is the one that we were doing. So I guess there's this one as well, but it's also urban and it looks worse. So if we want to fight against Hell's Horses, it sounds like we have to do the one that we did. So I'll try it again. If it's really bad, then maybe we'll move to a different system or something. We at least have the funds to make one more jump, right? So let's try it. We got Querulous Police. We're going in maximum 211. That's how I got the monster, which is a 150-ton mech head cap. Got off. Wow, there you go. High five. Congratulations. So what are we looking at? We got the punchy bun. I don't, as much as I love the punchy bun, I don't know if bringing this in to fight against, well, we could run from across the map. That's always hilarious, but clanners can send some output. Let's put it that way, right? We could hold on the command bun. We got the risky bun for command mech, command bun combined with it, and the Unsvin. You've got 3 sources of command mechs. If you brought the Night Star, that's another command mech, but it only stacks up to +3. So for initiative across the entire company, I think plates would be amazing. Honestly, between the Wraith and the Gremlin, I think that'll be awesome to have. Bun Dome, definitely. Bun Scout, yes. So maybe instead of the punchy bun, we can actually bring another V, as scary as that is. Or better yet, instead of the War Crimes bun. How about that? So if we slot the bun dome forward, actually, so we can go up to 820 tons because we don't have the last tonnage upgrade. We could grab the Gremlin. Then we have at least some long tom support. It's just a long tom cannon. It's not artillery, but it is a stealth long tom, as funny as that is. We can get like TX Mad Dog to level. And if we look at our Bun Dome, we're at 808. What else do we have here? So Punchy Bun, but we're missing this here, yeah. If we do the Night Star, maybe we don't need the Unspin. And we can go with the Massacre and the Gremlin. And that is a little bit heavier. That's at 828. So we're like just dancing. We're just dancing around it. If we pull the Command Bun, pull in something else like the Night Star, then we've got more direct firepower. But honestly, the Command Bun gives us so many bonuses with Command Console and all of that. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull the Bun Scout up like this. We'll get the Bun Dome for coverage. We'll get HB in the Bun Dome. We're standing at 753. Unspin's not... We could... I was trying to avoid it. We don't have any firing ports here. We could get a Salamander. Can they hang on to V's? Oh my god. Can they really? Does this have a firing port? This I'd be okay with if it's a firing port. Omni vehicle, hover propulsion. I don't see a compartment. Oh, this is a crew compartment, right? Crew compartment, which I think is different. Okay, yeah, that's not what I was thinking it is. So you're actually hanging on the outside of it. You know what? That's fine. That's okay. Let's get Panzer in there. We've got a Salamander and it's hanging off and we have just under 800 tons. Okay, this... Oh, this is going to be weird. All right, let's do it before I change my mind. All right, 4 Skull Red, battle in an urban environment. And let's hope for the best, yeah? Oh boy. So we pulled off our Unspin. The Unspin typically provides us with our UAVs, and it also provides us with, which is great for distraction and locking and everything. It usually absorbs a few rounds of fire each turn, but then it can also sensor lock. We purchased Blue Jay UAVs, which can now serve as part of the C3 network, and well, the C3I network that we have. The big thing is we left that behind, and we replaced it with the Long Tom Cannon. The reason why, the 2 Vs that we're bringing are both stealth capable, and they are hover Vs. So they're super fast. They can get up to 11 to 12 evasion, depending on ideal circumstances or not. And you can also send out MMS 120 with Fire and Forget. You can send out high explosive blasts every turn. If they've got VTOLs, you can send out flak, but the way it looked from the last drop that we had before we restarted the client, it was looking to be predominantly ground forces. So I guess it's just about how do we isolate whatever's in front of us? Do they send whatever is their definition of the lightest, fastest mech that they've got on the field, and it separates from the rest of them, and then we can just like double tap with stealth assault vehicles, you know, to make it worth it over the Unspin. I mean, already we were having some trouble getting away from the railgun on the previous mission with the Unspin. It's not exactly the fastest, and it's not exactly stealthy, but it does have a lot of additional benefits to provide. But, you know, does that really outweigh the direct damage that you lose? So I'm not too sure. Hopefully we made the right choice. Hopefully the game will run smooth. Well, I'm not going to... Okay, I won't be so cocky as to say that it'll run smoothly, but hopefully it'll run acceptably, and then we'll be able to continue the fight. So... All right, let's just let the animation go a little bit. There, it's chugging a little bit. Now we'll load in. Here we go. Cross your fingers for us, yeah? We got a fresh reset on the entire computer. We're back on in. And Darius will just kind of zoop through this because we've heard it before. And hope for the best. Because wherever we put ourselves down, that's going to trigger the load. So far, we've seen... Where is the... enemy unit here. So we put ourselves here last time. Although, actually, no, it wasn't here. Looks a little bit different. I don't want to be down. So they'd have someone... Did we put them here? No, we can't. They're definitely going to drop someone here because we can't position ourselves here. There's the main enemy unit. Probably going to be a set of 10. We've been up here before. There's not a lot of lateral play available because you get locked in, and we don't have really jump jets or anything. And this is the very edge, so we can't dive off and use this to our advantage. They're far enough away that we'll basically be fighting around these skyscrapers, which will probably blast them to pieces. And we can't really vacate the premises off on the side here because there's a drop. You'd have to move into them and then dive off to the side or fall back this way. Fortunately, it seems to be pretty free in our deployment over here. So I think that might be a valid place to bail to. So because of the long lines of sight and a little bit of cover, let's position ourselves here and hope for the best. One of the problems is last time that we did this, there was a stone rhinoceronte with a spinally mounted railgun, and it was actually right here along with a proto mech, and I remember fighting it here. It was so hard to hit him. Yeah, collateral damage is greenlit. Yeah, that's the way. So we just gotta let them load in. I'm actually gonna control A, remove these circles. Hopefully it'll help the load a little bit. I actually already hit it, but it's not loading yet. I can see enemy mechs already, but maybe I don't mouse over it so that it can finish loading. Oh boy, you can do it. I believe in you. I believe in Battletech. You sexy thing. Actually, kind of looks like a Highlander. Is that the Highlander? I really want to mouse over. You just got. Oh, that's faster. Believe it or not, that's faster.
I've got eyes on
oh, that's faster.
They're heading your
Yep. I mean, they definitely have the full 15 still, at least, because you have two sets of chevrons and a set of chevron from the left all coming together. We've got the dire wolf, I think, on the right side there. I think that's the Highlander. Oh boy, come on, computer. This is at the lowest detail setting possible. I have not pumped up any textures. That's a little smoother. So Highlander Jorgensen, yes. Hellion Prime with the Rhino battle armor, that's different. Salamander armor on a Fafnir ET, that's still there. Savage Wolf Beta. Executioner Delta. Kingfisher, so that's different. Atlas 2 DH. Banshee Psycho Pomp, the one-armed bandit. Marauder 2 Missed Opportunity, excellent. And then we've got the set of 5 here. Marauder, oh, the Hellion's a Marauder 2C? That I did not know. Blood Asp, Hadur, Epona. I don't see any VTOLs here. We do see some Rhino battle armor. So 3 suits, 4 suits, 5 suits. So we have 5 suits of battle armor, 15 mechs, and now there's a Warhawk. Okay, cool. Yeah, this seems about sort of the same. See what I mean? It's like sort of the same, but not the same. All right, well, that's lovely. So you can kind of see the dots here, all the red. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yep, 15 plus, essentially. So we got like 20 units on the field. Oh, this is the kill team version, huh? Okay, cool. Well, let's break line of sight, get our AMS prepped.
I got the speed you need.
So we're going to hide behind this building and have all our AMS, and then we'll center around the Bun Dome. So hang tight. Obviously, they've got clean line of sight to the building, so that's something to consider. Bun Scout, arming all Vulcan gun pods. We're going to go into passive Angel ECM mode. And I actually want to ride to the right side because I want to ride away from the 10, well, actually 15 hostiles on the left, yeah. Hey, Mac, good to see you, welcome. Hey there, Corey, good to see you, welcome. We're seeing if we can actually, if the computer will let us run this mission. Hopefully you're doing well. How's our orientation? Oh, there we go. Okay, so we're going to head this direction. That's what I meant when I said right. We have 15. And when we do this, we should get an additional read. We're carrying the C3I, so we're transmitting targeting data back to the rest of the bunnies. All right, and hold. So you can see that Warhawk right there. Clan ER PPC, Streak SRM 18, Quad Clan Medium Pulse, and a Clan Flamer. The Jorgensen has a Gauss Rifle, LRM 20 ER Large. Hellion Prime has double Gauss Rifle, ER Large, Streak SRM 4. The Savage Wolf Beta, Gauss Hag 30, Clan Large Improved Heavy Laser ATM 9. Executioner is, well, a lot of pulses. And then I can't even see those that we saw before. Okay, fair enough. We're just going to go and embrace up with Panzer in the Salamander. We got the Bunny Rain. I guess we'll just sidestep and brace. We're still within that AMS coverage. We'll hold. We've got Faye and the Risky Bun. He's actually going to move into passive on Angel ECM, and then he'll shift over. We'll just walk and brace, because someone's going to see us at some point, right? Okay, come on, load in. Come on, options. There we go.
Moving out.
And brace. There we go. If I look down and I don't look at the other mechs, then maybe it has less to load visually, right? That's my thought.
Roger.
Full speed. Rhubarb. Doing well. Hope everyone else is doing the same. Clan or Wobby missions on city maps. Stressful at a map. Take 10 minutes to load. Man, yeah, I don't know. We may have to load in somewhere else. And by the way, Mac, thank you so much for the resub. Yeah, high five. 43 months. That's insane. I feel like you've been around longer.
Yes, Commander.
I really, really do. All right, got a command bun. We've got fast cam out. Could be useful. Could be useful. More on the right than the left, but just walk it back and brace.
On the move.
There we go. Epona Prime. Quad medium pulse and a Streetcaster M4. Probably has some other party piece as well. All right, the punchy bun. Just arm that super shotgun. And we'll walk up, brace. And now at least the star of them gets to go. So 18. One is the Hellion Prime, or the Hell Prime, I suppose. I wonder if Hell Prime is specific to Clan Hell's horses, like a namesake type mech. Hadur. This one is a different Hadur. This is not the Society Hadur that we have. This is the Arrow 4 Clan Hadur with AP Gauss. Nice thing is, if we get the AP Gauss, that's fantastic. We could definitely use it, yeah? Let's go to move over with the Wraith here. Get on the road, yeah? Who is Kojo Bear? I don't know. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, yeah? All right, so we're moving. We're trying. There we go. Probably need to move that into passive. So once we're on the road, we should be a lot faster. And then we got Mad Dog and the Gremlin. Speed, speed, speed.
Aye, aye.
Arming our rockets. And hold. And now it's all them, because that's us. That's us in a nutshell, right? We basically have 9 bunnies, well, 9 plus 1 battle armor on the field. And then they've got 20. Warhawk Victor. Hell Prime on the left. So mind you, we are here. So they are getting the concave on us. But there is an elevation difference here, right? So if they want to get in CQB, then they have to... Oh, here's the ET. I've never seen this before. It has stealth, some kind of, maybe like an NSS or something like that. Null signature, active camouflage. Who knows? There's the Jorgensen walking, saving all the jump jet juice with the Highlander 732 Jorgensen. And in the background, Atlas 2 DH. Seems pretty standard. LBX AC-10, LRM-20 Longfire, SRM-6 Irian. Savage Wolf. I mean, he's also a carrier. Almost all of these are battle armor carriers. Every single one. Hag 30, ATM-9 large improved heavy laser. And then it's going to leave us with 6. I mean, a lot of these are basically battle armor reserving, right? Got the Blood Asp with the LBX AC-20, WAC-10, and an ER large. If you can make a mine layer mech, they're worth their weight in gold. Oh, yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. That would be amazing. It would be awesome if we could kind of have Rhubarb Carl in the Mad Cat Mark II, and he has around his waist like he's hauling a little red trolley. Just carrying ammo. I would totally send out lots of fast cam. All right, so now with all the reserving, this is 5 battle armor essentially reserving. That's what's happening here. Yes. So none of these are going to actually move. They're doing it 1 initiative phase at a time because they're smart. It's been a short while, but feels that it has, Mac. It has. High five, man. All right, so that's the tick. And now that we're on the tick, then weapons are free and all damage is live. So we're going to follow super heavy protocol, and we're going to immediately trigger withdraw so that if it's an emergency within 4 turns or so, 4 or 5 turns, then we shall be able to, you know, plead with Samir to please let us go home. So that's that. That's now been triggered. We've got 5 rounds to survive before airstrikes come in and everything like that. So with the Highlander, Let's hold first. I'd like to always open with rhubarb. So that's going to be initiative phase 24. So we're at 28, 27, 26, 24. There it is. So we got rhubarb. Nice thing about rhubarb, he can shoot and move. So if we want to land, that's 28. Obviously, we're going to get a better time if we've got direct line. What's coming up behind him? Double Clan Gauss Rifle, Savage Wolf, Hag 30, Fafnir ET, no idea. I do not want to be in line of sight of this. So even though I'll get a much better result on this initial burst, I just don't want him to get hit with any of that. So I'm actually going to wait. Who can take care of this? Maybe Amiel? Maybe Amiel, but they do have a Hag, so I don't know about that. If anything, maybe the command mech. We do have some fast cam. That's on 19, so we gotta wait till 19, so 20 down to 19, so they get one opportunity to react. And it looks like it's over here with the Epona. Streak SRM 4 medium pulse right under the Warhawk. Actually connects a little bit on Amiel there with a 15 evasive. He's now 1014 out of 1026, so a loss of 12.
Receiving you.
Zed's is not going to run out there no matter how powerful he is. Definitely can fast cam. So if we shift to the right a little bit, actually I will turn on the circles. This is our purple circle. It's coming from the Warfare Suite Mark II. We do want it to encapsulate the other still, so we'll tuck up a tiny bit. Turn that off. And I will try to fast cam here. 6.2%. That's actually perfect. We do not want to have these fast cam landing directly on him. We want him landing on the ground. Although I don't know if it just means he's going to jump over, but at least he'll generate heat, right? Plans are the reason I bring a lot of indirect fire. I can understand that, yeah. You might be able to trick him into going into the generator. Oh, that would be hilarious. Well, we could always put a giant pie plate on him. That's actually probably a better way to encourage them. We can put a pie plate and then leave this uncovered. Actually, oh, but it's coolant exchanger. It's not the electrical transformer like this is. So we might actually have a better result trying to influence these gentlemen. So there we go. Arrow 4 plate down from the Hadur. Let's hang tight with Panzer. Actually, where are V's at? 17. They're both on 17. So 18. We've got commitment from the Kovalkamp. Yeah. Almost sounds Aztecan or something like that. All right, what do we got? So melt from a bun, survival, but better yet, TX Mad Dog. Here we go. So we got the Gremlin. Pretty sure we can just tuck up right on top of the building. Or maybe, can we get a direct line with this? We can, and we could snap off an immediate shot.
Yes, Commander.
But,
What's up, boss?
oh, you know what? If I'm here, I'm right underneath Amiel. That's actually not too bad. They're moving. He already moved on 19. I don't know when this guy moves. When does Amiel go? Amiel goes on 16, so let's hold one. So who's committing on 17? The Savage Wolf, Ballistic Hardpoint. Oh, that was a Hag 30. So this guy's got a Hag 30, and he's a carrier with a Constable SRM. He's getting into cover behind the fountain. AMS interception. So negative impact, 9 out of 9 from the ATM 9 is cleared. And then we pop over to 16. So 16, that's Amiel. Amiel got hit a little bit. We at least know that there aren't enemies over past these guys. This is the far flank. And on top of that, they do not seem to be carriers. So we'll kind of move and limit our lines of sight. We'll focus on the Warhawk. Is that viable? So full speed here. We are in passive Angel ECM. It'd be funny to send an anti-air arrow, but we'll just send what we got. So stack on the left here. Mag shot, WR small, Vulcan gun pods into internal damage. Looks like we actually ticked the head, so Amiel just sent a Vulcan gun pod into that guy's head. So the Fafnir ET is on his way. No shots taken. We're all trying to control our line of sight. Is what's happening, because everyone's got a big boomstick. I do not know when that guy's going.
Awaiting orders.
Let's hold. I want at least the Warhawk to go. He's on 15. He should be able to commit now. And if that is the case and he tries to stay his ground and shoot at Amiel, then we can come in and then hit him with the Long Tom, right? And then we... Oh, he's got jump jets. Well, that's good. I mean, not good for him, but that's good for us. My indirect generally consists of 2 LRM carriers, a Bane, 130, and a 4... Oh my god. I don't have that much, that's for sure. You have definitely outpaced us there. We generally have maybe more silly loadouts, if that... All right, who's on 15? Who's going? Who's going? All right, there we go. Hell Prime's backing on up. Oh, he actually turned entirely. So does that mean his butt's to us? See, that sounds like a trap. That seems like a trap, but I'm definitely going to take it. He knows us too well. Here's the Jorgensen, the one closest to us. He's jumping. He is probably escaping the mines. Jump embrace. Oh, LRM 20 unavailable for some reason. Now we're on 14. So a lot of them are committing. This is excellent and without retaliation. So this is awesome. Without any alphas. Love it when the PC jumps in the building. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he did tuck in and break line of sight while he jumped in on that building. So it makes sense from a AI standpoint. All right, Kingfisher barely tucks. There we go. And who's left? That's the question. We know 5 of these are going to be battle armor. On 13, he's too far away, the Atlas 2. On 12, it's going to be the Marauder 2 with a Hag 40 ER PPC and a double ER medium. So if we wait until the Hellion goes on 12, after that, we can engage more freely, right? 4 scouts that can all sensor lock. Who needs direct line of sight? Well, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I know I need a lot of direct line of sight. That's why we try to play with the initiative order as much as we can. All right, just going to wait for this 12, and then we are free because the Hellion will have committed as well. He could stand his ground. He could shoot at Amiel from his position, or he could advance forward to have a cohesive... Oh, he's got jump jets as well. Okay, so he moved into a better firing position. Okay, that's fine. He's not on a building. All right, we are weapons free. So right now, 5 hips left. I would assume that stands for the 5 battle armor on the field. So we got Bunny Rain. Again, we want to start with Rhubarb, yeah. 11's just going to be a reserve. Hey, Sai, thank you so much for the sub with your Twitch Prime. I know that you can only choose one place, and you chose us. High five. It means a lot. Thank you very much, and welcome. All right, so we've got TX Mad Dog. So here's the ticket. There's the line. 8, 9. We'll slip right into the crack here. Do we do Inferno, or do we do a high explosive? Nice thing about high explosive, it might also hit the Warhawk. 46%. Let's see what we got.
Got it.
There we go. Soften them up. Beautiful. Nice. A little bit of damage there. High explosive. That's the way. I don't know what we hit. Did we hit this as well? Oh, okay, yeah, we got that. There's 8 structure left on that thing. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, we got that pretty well. That's not bad. Let's go in and see about our MMS machine. So Kung Fu is on 8. Right now we've got Panzer Fate. Let's hold. If we hit the Jorgensen hard enough, then with the Hags, possible we can stop him flat and then just absolutely annihilate him. I know it's a little backwards as opposed to starting with the acid. All right, so Kung Fu's up. He's in the massacre. We've got a line on 10. This is not a collapsible building. It's part of the ramp, so we should be okay. And we could absolutely send it to the Warhawk, and maybe we'll miss. Oh, bunnies, you know what we're going to do? Bunnies, we're going right here. There's a reason why, right? All right, we're tucking on in. We're going to go passive with Angel Elysium. We're very, very close, so dangerous position to be in. We're going to go passive. We're going to go fire and forget because our accuracy drops like crazy. I know. Why would you want that? Well, look who we're shooting at. The guy who's standing on an 8-structure building. That's what. Okay. Isn't there a mech on that build? Yeah, you're right, Amiel. There is. Let's see if he's still on the building after this. All right, we're totally gonna nail this Warhawk. Oh, it sucks. I can't believe it. Oh no, are we gonna miss? Oh, what could we possibly hit? Oh, this is horrible. I sure hope that we're gonna be able to maybe direct most of this damage in. Hopefully he's gonna be able to survive this one, right? All right, there we go. Oh, did we not miss? We didn't miss. Oh my God, we didn't even hit the building once. Okay. I thought I was so smart, but I guess I'm not. We better do something a little more explosive. Maybe airburst, yes? Airburst or something. Well, tell you what, we've got rhubarb. We've got HB. HB's in the bun dome. He'll easily send one into the dome. Yeah. MMS strays don't damage buildings. Oh, that's it. Direct fire to the building it is. Yes, that's true. Well, we're just going to step out of this tiny, well, at least to the edge of this tiny little plate. We shouldn't take as much damage from the Arrow 4. We could hit this guy with it, 25. We could hit the Jorgensen, 56. We could hit the Savage Wolf, 63. This is the butt. Ooh, it's the butt, though. All right, bunnies, we're going for the butt.
Roger.
Yeah, I don't think he has much of... I mean, he is a carrier or battle armor. Hopefully, we'll also hit the battle armor. Ooh, that was not the best, but I'll take it. He's got a big breach, which means the risky bun is ready for it. We got survival. Ooh, survival. When in doubt, go for the bun. That's the way. That's the way. It's the truth. It's the bunny way. There we go. Indirect. You'll get 3 instances, building tank and the mech on the building. Yes, that's true. Not that, but... Oh, see. Now we're getting into shenanigans. Here we go. 39%. I know.
Target lock on enemy fleet.
It's guns off the field, right? That's what the bunnies always say. There's no overkill if you just make sure that the enemy is completely atomized and turned into yesteryear and maybe some kind of prehistoric. Oh, yeah, that guy's done. Well, so is there any battle armor left? That's the question. What? In the butt? Hey, Annie, good to see you. But butt shot, though? Good call. There we go. All right, Rhino battle armor. Well, he looks sufficiently intimidating. Obviously, patterned himself after the Skull of Death here, the Atlas. We've got our Salamander. Well, I don't know about heat from there. Let's go and embrace in this position. I'm not going to swarm from there. 6. So all they're doing is reserving down with these guys. They've got the Clan Battle Armor Rache, Clan Battle Armor Salamander, all the juice. Punchy Bun. I mean, we could probably slip into this corner, no problem. So let's engage the supercharger. We're going to go into the sprint. We're going to get our hot seat cockpit. And we're going to break that line of sight so that we don't get hit with something untoward. And we're just going to tuck into this building just like that. It's like when the bunnies have been bad and we face the wall. Look at that. So our AR-12 sheath beacon has revealed some of the fast cam that we threw on the ground within the radius. So it's not the entirety of it, but you can already see it at work. And we're going to hang tight right here, yeah? I think any portion of the mech you completely destroys the battle armor on it. Heck yes. Well, look at these little guys. They know what's up now. They understand what they're up against. Crazed bunnies of the Carabanog descendancy. All right, risky bun, that's what we're talking about. This is what we want. We will stand and take some of this Arrow 4 artillery. It is correct. I think the scary thing is, man, we're going to take some serious hits. Otherwise, 65. There's 52. This is the front on the Fafnir. I don't think it's going to be super effective. But the Savage Wolf, potentially. How much armor does this thing have? It probably has a lot. 210, 265. Well... I mean, if we start working on him now, and then there's this guy who's completely out in the open. He's got 141, and then this one is 125. Well, I guess we have a better to hit chance here, and it's 6x4 and 5x4. Yeah, let's go ahead and hit this guy. Have some fun, Savage. And he is a carrier, so we might get some ablative tags there. Not a ton of damage, but something. I've not figured out how to take the entire team without a stack pull. Hey, stack pulls, one of the best ways to make it happen. All right, we're just gonna walk it over to the edge here. If they only have one ADM in range, you might have enough AMS to chew through the arrow. Oh, I think we have enough AMS to chew through the arrow. The big thing I'm scared of is that right now our AMS is currently in direct line of sight of that Fafnir ET. I have no idea what he's got. Nice sensor impairment on the Jorgensen. Give him a little bit of our version of the Clan Stigma. Actually, what's on the Marauder 2 missed opportunity? Lot of missiles. What the heck is this Marauder 2? Oh my god. Why is it a missed opportunity? Is it like all Thunderbolts or something? Is it a Thunderbolt Marauder 2? What could that possibly be? I know we've got another Marauder 2 out here. It's called a Hellion. All right, so that should be the tick. We're just waiting for their battle armor to decide, yeah? The ET has a phone that'll send you... You're such a... You got me. You got me. You know what? Honestly, that just means he's a command mech, right? Right? He's got the sensor suite. He's got the communication suite. He's got it all. He's helping the tactics and the sensor and sight range makes perfect sense. Do we know what this... Oh! 18, 24. He's got a lot, bunnies. He's got a lot. What is this? That's 15, 27, 27, 54. So he's clan improved ATM 54. That's what he is. Why is that a missed opportunity? The Hellion is a 2C Marauder 80. Oh, well then this one is not a 2C. He's a proper 100-tonner with 54 improved ATMs. That's cool. Let's get let's not get hit too hard by that. We'll get a little bit farther forward here. So far we've might be able to 36%. I mean, I forget. See, the problem is survival he hasn't driven in it long enough yet to get multi-track. Otherwise, I'd send a tube this way. 33. This is 85 tons, huh? Blood Asp, 52. Probably the best. 30. 52. The Atlas 2 is too far away. Jorgensen is 46. I mean, he jumped. That's why. Then the Hadur. That's the one that's targeting us with the Arrow 4. We can maybe remove that. The Epona we might be able to remove entirely. Yeah. IATMs are 600 meters, but he's running high explosive. His range reduced to 300. Oh my god. This is the Hellion at 46. 36 on the Savage Wolf. Fafnir at 33. Blood Asp at 52. Okay. I might start working on the Blood Asp. Or actually, you know what? Let's just hit that Arrow 4. The Hadur. Because I know it's a 50-tonner. So we'll just start whittling away. It's not the best shot percentage, but it's something. Danger close would be an understatement. So basically, you don't want to be anywhere near it. So when does this guy get to move? On 12? Let's make sure he doesn't get to do that. Yes? I think Amiel will be able to take care of that. Normally, I would just continue around and we could... Oh, that's actually quite compelling. How much does he have? Oh, that's pretty compelling. But I'd rather make sure this guy is having a bad day. So... we really don't need much. So we're coming on sprint. We want 15. Important. There's 15. And we're going to shut off our Vulcan gun pod and the missile base. And we're just going to send a little bit this way. There we go. So that should help out his... stability. Excellent. Now he's back on solid ground. We are so kind. And you know what? Now he's in line of sight of the MMS carrier. He probably doesn't have evasion, right? But he will get to... No, we're going to go first. Ew. Yep, we're fine. We're fine. Amiel's fine. 990 out of 1026. If he's running high explosive, if he was smart enough to run ER, he can hit out to 800. Oh, only 7 damage. That sounds lovely. So we have the same angle on the Hadur. How much does he have? 18. So in theory, we could make it. So let's just shift over. We're switching over to Acid. And he is close to Amiel. Amiel has C3I. We're hooked into the network, 23. We could come in air burst. But honestly, I think I'm just going to go in, take that Acid stack, and hope that we can prep it. Yeah, I don't think that did very much. All right, where are we at on 20? Who's up? It is the Kolakon. Well, that's on a completely different level here. There's no such thing as overkill because overkill is better than no kill. That's true. That's very, very true. Yes?
Yes, Commander.
All right, so Melt from a Bun can take care of business. He's in the line right now. So the nice thing about this, we should take full advantage of this. Acid stack on the Jorgensen. We have Ace Pilot. So Rhubarb can take this shot, prime the Highlander, and then back off the line. So we're going to break line of sight right here. So that's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. And he's on the very edge if he does get to land, you know, the shenanigans. So if we were to zip around, we could send another high explosive. We could come around. Actually, this is probably a better control of the line of sight. Perfect. There we go. The narrowest margin. We're literally going danger close with a long tom cannon. Hopefully we hit. Oh, that's not bad. All right, we got... Yeah, all right, we've got a breach. Excellent. High five. I don't know how we managed to get a breach there. That's great. Look at that. Go us. Do you publish stream notifications? Hey, Minion. It should. If you have notifications, you can either get it through Twitch or you can get it through YouTube. YouTube, you need to hit the little bell next to the subscribe, yeah? Bundome. Well, do we have a slim margin we can play with? No. I know we don't have... See, there's Faye. Faye can open them up. Oof. Here, we're gonna walk back just to limit lines of sight, force the Fafnir to relocate, and then we're just gonna stack that Jorgensen now that he's got acid stack. So any that's gonna hit is gonna hit a little bit harder. Now we're at 90. Stability damage is not great.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit?
Salamanders, I want to, but we're gonna reserve. On 17. Did we shoot out the arrow 4? Did we shoot out the arrow 4? We might have. I don't see... I think we shot out the... Wait a minute. Who just shot? Yeah, I don't see the purple circle. I'm pretty sure we shot out that arrow 4. It didn't land. Holy moly. Wow. You have to select the bell drop down, select all, otherwise YouTube will personalize your alerts and remind you about the latest stuff that does not seem personalized at all. Ooh, that's pretty gnarly. Don't like that. 37. So we haven't moved with the Bundome yet. Yeah. What arrow 4? I know, seriously. I mean, he's just sitting there completely still with a breach. So when does ET get to go home? That's the question. 16. So, oh, did he already go? He shot already? How did we survive? Well, the nice thing is, I think most of the guys in this plaza have gone already. So, Debs can punch. I think Debs can punch. All right, bunnies, here we go. Come on, Debs. You got to make this happen. You got to make this happen. Do we have enough? It's 29, but we're at 21. Oh, well. I mean, no time like the present. 87%. Hopefully we'll land this. This is on the Highlander. He's already acid stack. We're coming in on a punch. Most of the guys in the plaza already shot, have passed their turn. There is a lot of battle armor on the field, but there we go. We got a nice breach right there. That's perfect. We do have retractable blades. Hopefully it's going to be more follow-up, and we're going to be able to hit something critical. I think. Jorgensen doesn't talk very much, does he? My God, if Debs can punch, we've got a chance. What? Center torso, right? I'm pretty sure Jorgensen doesn't know the word for vicious, deadly bunny. But now he does, but it's a little too late. There's the Marauder 2C getting the high ground. He's on the buildings as well. Seems like he's sending... Ooh, he's got AP Hag or something? Well, center torso qualifies as critical. Yes, it does. It's quite critical indeed. He went very hot for that. Interesting. All right, well, we can show him the ways of the bunny again. So our Bundome don't like being hit this way. Let's relocate. We'll come around the corner. That's 4 or 5. Get back into cover. We're going to use the building, break line of sight. And how much? Oh, yeah. Nope. 50-50 if we're going to hit that building. Hopefully we can hit the skyscraper. Nope, we didn't hit the skyscraper. HB's that bad. That is a tall building. It looks like a long fall. Yes, yeah. HB might need to work on his aim a little bit. Then again, let's be real. He did get hit with quite a lot. It was very scary. Oh, nice. I forgot our massacre has an advanced AMS and caseless ammunition. Isaac Newton about to teach this man a lesson. That's right. Make sure you did not stray. Yes, that's true. All right, well, we've got our Wraith Massacre. It seems like we do have some opportunities here. This guy's going to move on 12. We'd have to shift a little bit. Unfortunately, Can we come up? Ooh, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Here, we're going to make a small movement. 23. Ooh, that's not very good. Yeah, that's not very good. Vicious Deadly Bunny, you mean Kill Rabbit? Well, hopefully we're going to have a decent chance of hitting this guy. If we switch to Twin Link, it's a lot better at 64. That guy's got 85. I think we can punch through 85 if we can connect with enough. So let's go ahead and try and nail that guy. Stack the right. 71, 69, 62, 60, 28. A decent amount, yeah. Will this show me that you are streaming or before you stream? Typically, I would get like an email notification. And depending on how your notifications are set up, YouTube's very personalized, if that makes sense. But, oh, is this the IATMs? I think Dennis is okay. Fortunately, he does take 50% damage from missiles and ballistic firing solutions, yeah. Fortunately, I think you should get a pre-notice. And then if you go to the channel, we also have, I'll post earlier in the morning when I'm streaming, and it will have the time and a countdown. So you should be able to take a look at that. So this is Blood Asp on the right side, LBX AC-20. Ooh, that's a lot of cluster at Amiel, but Amiel is untouched. Negative impact on Amiel in the Blunt Scout, 990 still, yes? Sprint and you can get the 2. It's counterintuitive, but sprint can override minimum distance. Oh, nice. Ooh, Executioner is on the building as well. He wants a shot. So many clanners on buildings. What is on the Psycho Pump? S-Pulse Laser Mag. Oh, he's got super shotguns. Oh, okay. This is the Kingfisher clan. All right, so mediums connect. We do have a coolant exchanger here, so if we ever get hot, we can always just blow it up and run through like a kid with a sprinkler system. All right, so we're on 13, so he's about to go. I cannot commit him by himself, so this means the Warhawk gets to go now, and that scares me a little bit. He's probably not liking us right now. He literally has maybe 3 armor on his leg. Oh, he decides to jump again. Please go in a building. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We took 30 damage. That's great. And I don't even know if they all went in the same place. Thank you, Corey. Thank you for helping Minnie, yeah? All right, so it's just the 5. Okay, so I'm going to get Panzer. We're just going to double check battle armor. No battle armor here because it's all in the plaza. We're going to go ahead and dismount and engage with the Salamander. We're going to use the jump jets, get into the rubble, and we're going to engage from the rubble. There's the Epona on the right side. You know what? Why not? Yeah, work the Epona. Give him the burn. Pretty sure that's not good for the Epona. I mean, if it's having to calculate that much, that's a lot of flamers. All right, heck yes, high 5. First kill for Panzer. And I believe we should be able to double turn all of these 5. Those are all battle armor reserves, all coming from this area right here. Rhino battle armor, this right in front of Grandpapa Dad's. I cannot believe that our AMS range is allowing us to kind of intercept for Grandpapa Dad's, who's way up there. We definitely don't want Detch running into all of this. So he's probably going to want to fall back. Unfortunately, we're going to have to pull back on our supercharger, and that means he might not have the distance to fully clear. So maybe we can shoot a building and have him run into it. Yeah, no kidding. Advanced AMS is where it's at. And then there's the last on the tick. So mind you, we are now at round 6. We should expect to see airstrikes coming down. We just need to pay attention. I don't think we can afford to fully reserve. We do need to kind of be a little proactive, but if we can eliminate or clear or secure this right side, I think we have a good chance of doing it. If we can do that, that's going to allow us to shift over here and then trail them along, basically kite them, and their differences in speed should separate them. So right now we're looking, we do not see smoke. Everything looks clean. Urban maps, portable cover on demand. That's right. That's right. Portable cover. Love it. Well, we do want to prioritize the right side. They can shoot at us. The executioner's got large pulses, but oh well. Let's step in this way. We're going to instantly use vigilance since we're out in the open. We do not have enough for Warlord as well. I will target him instead of the building because we have the opportunity to actually assist on that side and be relatively good. This is all coming in from the side, so it should dump in and get a breach. Yep, we got a nice breach, 52. Hag 40 is offline. You can only shoot you at the building still. That's true, but we want him dead. So now with a Bun Scout, let's go in and get the Vulcan gun pod back online, and we're going to fly around, and we're going to prioritize that Warhawk at the rear. There we go. We've gone our Phoenix missiles at 45 damage each. And we're going to go in and lock up on the Warhawk just in case. And then we shall send in a full set right to the rear. Here we go. Mag shot, ER small, Vulcan gun pods, and Phoenix missiles. Some pretty significant damage. And then we got Punchy Bun. So Punchy Bun, currently we've got a failure chance on Supercharger. We have a failure chance on the Hot Seat Cockpit. We've got 3 charges of the Nitro Canister. So fortunately we can retreat, or we'll call it tactically reposition. And we're going to Vigilance and hold. We've got Faye and the Risky Bun. Honestly, we may even be able to retain the building because with that breach, that's probably going to pop him. Stack him. There we go. Half the body gone. Good impact. He's now unsteady. And we can make him extra unsteady by blowing the building. When does Panzer get to go? He gets to go on 17. That's pretty far back. The Hadur can go as well. We got Melt from a Bun. 28. 33. We still don't have a read on that Fafnir. If we tuck closer to them, it may feel a little counterintuitive, but we probably have a better chance of not being in line of sight. But we'll just shift over to the right a little bit. We'll prioritize the right side. 30, 96. Tell you what, let's airburst and hit that Marauder 2C, because I think some of that will spread, right? Can it hit the building? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Or do we need to hit the building? He had 50 armor. It's calculating quite a lot for not doing damage. Oh yeah, that guy's dead. Okay, there we go. High five. Perfect. So we didn't destroy the building, but we did destroy him. And it still is 41, so I don't think we hit that building. Yep. If you run the Phoenix at the top of the order, you might have a higher crit chance for the back shot, mag shot, and the... Oh, the missiles. Oh, because they hit, and then they get a breach, and then everything flows through. That makes sense. Thank you so much for the suggestion. We got the Bun Dome. Maybe... Oh, nope. That's on the Blood Asp at 21. Let's hold there.
Wait, why am
Reserve.
Is this smart? Oh, man.
Still on Bun Dome Reserve. 19. Here we go. Gremlin. Perfect. So look how fast this is. We can actually get our Long Tom right to his rearward arc. We get 12 evasion. Hopefully we'll be able to land this. We got TX Mad Dog. 33%. Oh no, that went a little high. Oh, but the medium lasers landed. That's the way. I mean, that works too. How much firepower does he have left? He does have Streak SR M18. That's pretty nasty, and an ER PPC, so still some big stuff. All right, with a command bun, I think we should probably just airburst and destroy the Hadur, because they are on 17. That's the very next turn. So 36. He's got the breach to us. Pretty sure he's done. He's got the Clan Arrow 4 double AP Gauss double ER medium, right? There we go. High five. Beautiful. So we cleared the Hadur, and there was going to be someone on this turn. Now we can hopefully extract our salamander. If we mount up here, we can mount back on the massacre. And we're going to instantly trigger field command for the sensor sight range and the +2 initiative for the entire company. 2-turn cooldown, stackable once more. Now we're on 16. And we're looking at... Okay, so anyone over here I'm not too worried about, at least up front. Kolakant is now reaching a point where we can shoot at him, so it's actually kind of nice of him.
Why am I in a cockpit?
And I'm actually going to tuck up. Our right side's busted, so we're going to go in and turn 45. We will lock up. Not the Rhino. Not the Kolakant. I actually want to lock up because I want intel. I want to lock up that Fafnir that should cut through the stealth, I believe. And then we're going to go and embrace. So curious if that allows us to see or get a sensor read on him. Double improved heavy Gauss rifle, double ER medium laser. So yes, he does have some big guns. Improved heavy Gauss rifles are 20 tons each. The Psycho Pomp didn't move very far.
I live to serve.
So at least we have an understanding of where he's effective and whatnot. We've got our Massacre. This guy's going to move on 12. Let's hold because we kind of have some line of sight obstructions and we have a decent amount of evasion pips and we've got stealth, and the less that we move, the more effective we are. So 15, I hear the movement. This is coming from the Marauder 2, the missed opportunity with the IATM 54. While not long distance, that is an expensive phone call. It really is. All right, 13. So I stand corrected. I thought it was round 6. Now it's still around 5. This guy does have a lot of firepower still. He's got the Clan ER PPC and 18 Streak SRMs, but unable to penetrate the advanced AMS coverage from the Wraith. So 13, here is the double improved heavy Gauss rifle coming off the back of the Atlas 2. Atlas 2 on the approach. It's got that LRM 20 long fire. Intercepted by the Bun Dome, double advanced AMS, double AMS Mark II. And then I think it's now to the ET. There he is. He's also a carrier. Does not fire. Excellent. How's the armor on the back? 122, 100. Rhino shifts. So basically we've got 3 more. So this is the one that we're worried about. He's got the big LBX AC-20. We cannot... High five. That's not bad. That's not bad. So really the largest threat out here on the right flank is the Blood Asp Charlie, right? We also have the remnants of the Warhawk V, but that's it. If we can clear that, then we can dominate the right side, utilize it as a fallback point, and draw them out, string them out, separate them, and ideally basically allow us to confront them piecemeal as opposed to all together. So that 15 becomes nothing. So we really want to focus them out, and the biggest threats basically whiffed it. So that's fantastic for us. I'm very excited about that news. We got Kung Fu. Kung Fu's got the Massacre. Now he can push. Now he can, you know, get into the damage side. He can go wherever he wants. I guess let's go ahead and... I don't know if I want... You know what? Maybe we'll stay a little more conservative and we'll get, like, out here on the 10 from the front. All right, so we've got sensor lock. I mean, I don't know if it's absolutely necessary.
Got a sensor lock.
He didn't exactly move like Usain Bolt or anything, but look at that. Already much better percentages. So standard, I mean, he's got 28. So yeah, we'll send Twin Link. 28 armor, 15 armor, 11-7. We could fire and forget. It'll lower the accuracy and we double the output, but I mean, at this point, we need to also think longevity-wise, right? And he's out. Beautiful. High five. It didn't matter anyway, and it preserves the Clan Streak SRM-18 and the Clan ER PPC. Executioner is up on the skyscraper over by Grandpapa Depths in the main lobby. And then this is going to be the last of the enemy battle armor on the reserve. They're doing it one by one. Fantastic. That worked out really nicely. We just need to drop the blood ass before he gets going, right? And there's the tick. So now this is, I stand corrected. Now this is round 6. So this is where we might actually start to see those strikes coming in. Unless we're lucky and we end up dropping the airstrike requesters, you know, the air traffic controllers over. Maybe they were on this right flank beneath my face. I think improved heavy Gauss rifles only out to 600 meters. Oh, heck yes. But I think the IHGR, I think it doesn't have a damage drop off. Is that right?
Well done.
For the extra tonnage and everything. All right, Bun Scout, Bun Scout. So just double check. We're in passive. We are. Oh, and of course, Corey, you had mentioned potentially bringing the Phoenix to the top. Let's go ahead and take your advice there. That seemed like a great idea. We'll get the mag shot down. So we're going like Pierce Brosnan. No. Bring that down like that. Perfect. There we go. Hey, Osmondius, good to see you. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well on this lovely, lovely Friday. Happy Friday, man. 14, 15. Perfect. There we go. Tuck in. No damage drop off. Man, that's terrifying. Well, hopefully we're going to dish out enough damage that this guy is going to be somewhat impaired, and then we'll be able to clean up the pieces. Good job, Amiel. I believe in you. And after all, we got Corey to help us with the penetrative powers of our... All right, that worked. That's great. That guy's dead. All right, cool. Well, the right side's clear, bunnies. I'm pretty sure we got the right side. Okay, excellent. Well, now, so the nice thing is we have the concave. Previously, they had the concave, they had the L, and we were in it. And now if Det starts moving out this way and we start scrambling long-range fighters to dominate this flank right here, I mean, they're basically in a box, and that sucks. So this is a good time. Let's go ahead and hang on to our cover for as long as possible. I don't want to deploy with a punchy bun. We've got rhubarb, so let's take advantage of the fact that we have indirect fire capabilities. We could maybe work the building. There's the executioner. We do have air burst. I don't want to waste it with rhubarb, but definitely could make that building fall. Absolutely. I mean, that's what he's here for. He's the command bun, baby. So let's kind of give him a little bit of a walk here. Yeah. We're going to go ahead and perhaps vigilance it up. That's what we're talking about. And even the second stack of the field command. We're going to go in and target that building. Give him a little bit of not fast cam, a little bit of acid stack. And let's go ahead and send that building and hopefully add him to the pile. We didn't hit him with the PPC, so we only dealt half of it. That's all right. Some luck is involved. You need the Phoenix to catch a back plate as opposed to the limb, but if you breach with the Phoenix, lasers, the crits should follow. Well, you are not wrong, and I am glad that you gave us the tip. All right, FaZe got the risky bun. You know what? Why not? Why not? Actually, you know, I don't. I think survival's gonna have to do it. Maybe we'll just send 40 LRMs instead, just to be sure. All right, stack away on this building. Let's refuse this guy the line of sight.
I can do this all day.
95 damage to each leg. 124 armor remaining. There we go. So let's go down reserve. We got HB with a bun dome. Just double check he's tucked.
You got me.
We can... No, let's just hold. 27, that's Grandpapa Dad's hold. Most of them are sitting on that 16, 15 or below. Let's let them commit first. So we've got 25. Whatever we're dealing with, we want it right in front of us. So that's what we got right here, right? There's ET. ET could get a line on HB. That's kind of scary. Oh my God. All right, so if anything's going to hit our 15 evasive, it would be that guy. So that's the improved heavy Gauss rifle, clean into the side of Amiel, who's way out here with 15 evasion. But you know what a shot. It popped the arm. That's not too bad. It's basically a Claniar small and a mag shot rifle. That's it, but still, that's pretty nasty. Good shooting, guy. Well, what can we do here? Well, we can still go indirect and make their life a living hell, literally. You're probably wondering, what are you talking about? Well, I'm talking about a little bit of Inferno redirection and influence, yeah? It took the arm, that's right. The arm took it, love it. Can we lock anybody from here? The Rhino? Sure. Why not? And we're going to follow up with a little bit. Kind of seal him from getting anywhere close to Amiel. Well, you know, this guy might run kind of hot. We can burn the forest so they do not have a place to sit in and cover themselves. And we got Punchy Bun. Punchy Bun's going to hold and show restraint. We're going to be right here. We've got Rhubarb. That guy already moved. We might be able to get the line on somebody. This guy's out in the open, the Banshee Psycho Pomp. So we'll just kind of maneuver a little bit with Rhubarb. Switch over to Acid Stack. We're going to go Vigilance. 33. This guy's on 43. I mean, that's actually... Yes. I might actually focus on the Fafnir, because I have a feeling the Psycho Pump is more melee focused because he's carrying a super shotgun. So let's stack the Fafnir. We don't want him messing with Amiel. Apparently he knows how to shoot. There we go. Acid Prime. We've got Faye. Walk it back. Controlled Burst. Vigilance. We've got 2 opportunities. There's the Coelacanth at 39 and 36. I kind of want to hit the Coelacanth instead because blue over red. 29 armor. Looks like the Psycho Pomp actually has a bit of a phasic bubble or something, kind of like a little bit. Yeah, it seems like he's got some kind of stealth going on. Do we have any smoke? I am not seeing smoke on the bunnies. It is round 6. Salamander is in the right place. Let's hold. I get the feeling he's got all 6 battle computers. He's got the entire collection, that guy. He subscribed and got all the battle computers. That's the worst. My God. Look at this relocation. This is insane. 12 evasion, and we can totally hit that guy. Well, let's hug over to the right. We'll force them to get right directly on this line. They have to come to us and be aligned right at the middle of this long tom plate if they want to shoot at us. And we're going to go ahead and... I'm not going to twin link. I'm going to fire and forget, and I'm going to come in with Inferno. If we miss, maybe we'll burn some trees. There we go. We'll start the burning process here. But the pilot's name is Jamie. All right, hold. Hold 17. They launched a UAV, so they got a UAV on tap. Hold with Salamander. 16. So what are we dealing with? 16 Coelacanth. Hag. That's bad. All right, they just opened up that right side. That's really bad. That's actually really bad. So we may... Psycho Pomp doesn't have long range. And there's the pass. We need to get through 4 more enemies without Amiel dying. So the Marauder 2 definitely has the range. Jamie bonus heat damage per shot. Oh my God. Okay, that's not good. That's bad. It's calculating. Amiel. Amiel's gone. Okay. I don't think he's dead, but they took out our lamb. All right. Well, stuff happens.
Commander?
I mean, considering everything else, I guess it could have been worse. But I don't think Amiel's dead. He didn't even take an injury or anything. So, all right. So they got a... That sucks. All right. Hold. Yeah, F. High five. He ejected in time. It definitely looks like it. But we've got to win this one because we don't want to have to go and get him with a SAR or search and rescue, right? Executioner right on the edge of the plate, right up top. And then they get 2 more moves. Atlas 2, LRM 20 Longfire. LBX AC 10 into a fresh Risky Bun. Yeah, that's some good shooting on their part. When that improved heavy Gauss rifle hit, I'm pretty sure that completely stalled out Amiel's evasion and stuff. Hey, Antonides, good to see you. Thank you so much for the hydrate and stretch. I appreciate the reminder and happy Friday, man. Long Tom might turn the table. Oh, yes. I mean, it'll definitely help, for sure. I don't think we're, like, out of luck and can't fight back. But it just sucks because we like Amiel.
Waiting for orders.
All right, let's hold reserve. So now all of this is battle armor reserve, right? So obviously you could still have the Rhino battle armor, send some shots, something like that, but I'm pretty sure they're mostly out of range and they're not going to be able to move out of the plate in time. So now we've got Punchy Bun. We're going to engage that supercharger. We're moving to sprint. I'm going to come around the corner.
Copy that.
Okay, so we could shoot at the UAV. I mean, sure, why not? There we go. Pretty sure we got him. I saw some numbers. That basically means he's dead. All right, high five. We don't want him messing with us and locking us up and stuff like that, so. All right, HB. Got the bun dome. All right, we are exposed for the moment. We are exposed, so there is that. We're just gonna find a good snapshot to take, and then we'll cross over. Aim for the Fafnir. Good impact center mass. So he's got 145 remaining, I think. Is that right? Oh, 201, 201. It flashed the rearward number. All right, we're gonna brace. I don't want to deploy right there. And this is all battle armor reserving. I'm not seeing any smoke. That would indicate to me that we do not have to worry about airstrikes on this fight. So that's fantastic, actually. Or we removed the would-be airstrike request, right? Because we've cleared out an entire star and damaged a few more. We've even taken out the Jorgensen, so I guess more than a star. I think we have 9 mechs remaining and 5 battle armor on the count, right?
Yes, Manuel.
Yeah, airstrike by battle armor. Oof. All right, so between the command bun, Faye is risky bun, rhubarb, survival. I mean, this is really our bread and butter right here. So we could get a line in. We got to go through the fire to make it happen. Let's just walk up. It will be indirect. And we're going to go ahead and try and stack up the Fafnir. Acid stack, go. So we're prepping this guy, and we're going to drop this Fafnir right now. Right side. All right.
Scored a critical hit.
That sounded good. What was that? Stealth armor now destroyed. Upper arm destroyed. Unsettled. So that's going to help our accuracy a lot. His stealth has been cleared. All right, excellent. Let's come in with a command bun. Coming right from the backside. Acid stack as well. We'll keep stacking him. Stack him some more. 21% doesn't matter. Hey, H-Mods, good to see you. Welcome. There we go. Beautiful. And then now we've got either Faye or Survival. Actually, Survival can probably pull this off a little cleaner, yeah? So we're going to utilize Vigilance right here because we're relatively fresh, but if we get the shot on here, it's 52. If we sprint out and get a direct line, I mean, it's going to be much better at 65. Well, it's not worth it, I think. So let's just suck into the building here. So far, so good, H-Mods. Glad that it's Friday and we get to just kind of chill. So hopefully you're doing well, yeah? All right, stack 52. This is going to be the full 4 damage on the Clan LRM-80. So the arm is gone. The juicy stuff's in the right and left torso. That's where those improved heavy Gauss rifles have to be.
How might I help?
So Faye, we don't have the line on. When does he get to go? He's on 24. That's actually pretty early. That's not it. If we want to get him, we'd have to turn on the supercharger. That's what it's there for. And now we can get the shot, but we will be significantly exposed. We could come all the way around. That's a lot nicer, but we will have to shoot over HB's shoulder. You know what? I'm willing to take that chance.
I'll be there before you know.
So supercharger went wide, and we're going to go 52. Hopefully we're not going to destroy HB, but come on, work that right. It's got 14 armor. Yeah, it's a little bit obstructed. Is HB okay? He's making noises like he got hit. Yeah, it seems like he got hit a little bit. All right, so we have vigilance. We have some AMS coverage. It is not absolute, but we shouldn't take too much damage. And this is on 24, so those improved heavy Gauss rifles will get to fire, unfortunately. And that was them. There it is from the Fafnir. So they whiff it on the Massacre, so the Massacre doesn't have to clear the lane. He can actually stay and fight if he wants to. So that's excellent. We've got a Gremlin. Let's go ahead and send the burn.
I copy.
Long Tom Inferno. There we go. Impart the heat.
Losing lots of armor.
Almost that threshold. There's the burn. They're sitting in a pool of it. That is excellent.
Yeah.
You know what? Hold. 2221.
Standing by.
Grandpapa Dad. Evie says, oh, thank you so much. If you could let her know hello back, yeah? I hope she's well. So let's see. Hot seat cockpit. We have a little more range. We could get... Oh, we've got the supercharger. Okay, off. Turn that off. We're going to trigger nitro. Hopefully it's not going to fail. It did not fail. So we should have a much wider range now. Excellent. So this is without the supercharger. Awesome. Will it let us charge? Please let us charge. You didn't last time. There we go. Okay, okay. Tab. Tab. I don't want to go right in the middle. Savage Wolf tab. So we have to be on one of these? Okay, okay. Fair enough. We can deal 1,200 damage there, or 772 and have our facing 99. Sure. Can we vigilance first? Vigilance. 1, 2, 3, 4. Flip it around. There's the charge. 99%. Go on the Savage Wolf. They've got a battle armor in the pile. We have a B pod on actually, so it should protect us from one of them. Yeah. Got my own wand. Oh heck yes! High five. I think Raven got to do that. That's awesome. Go Dets.
Locked on for physical
Come on
attack.
Dets. All right, we got a good impact there. Well, they're dead. Okay, that guy's gone. That's great. Love it. Love it. Mind you, we still have 1 round till Samita gets here. That tells you something, because she was supposed to arrive in 5 rounds, so we've been going for like 4, right? Yeah, that was awesome. Let's see. We don't want to be that close for it. We can get shots on... Actually, who are we even targeting here? Oh, the Fafnir? Well, I mean, if we were to... That's a green. We could come over to the side. That's an exchanger. I'd like more evasion, but I think it's okay. Less we move, it's a bit of a balance, right?
Moving to position.
All right, we'll see you in a little bit, HMOS. Yeah, no, they do a really, really good job. We could target the rear. Swin link, standard, send it, hope for the best. On the executioner. 33, 17, 13. So we're just drilling away. Oh, target. That's probably smarter, Graham. That's probably smarter. I saw the green. I couldn't resist, yeah. Are they going to melee on Debs? Oh, to the rear. Not good. And he connects it, which means all of the follow-up is going to be pretty nasty. I hope he survives. 75. Oh, that's really nasty. That's really nasty. We got a serious breach in the rear.
I'm getting real banged
Hang in there,
up.
buddy. Okay, we got to get aggressive, yeah?
You got me.
HB, let's give him... We need to give him the left. That's a little better. And we're going to utilize Vigilance. And ideally, hit the damage side on the Fafnir. On the leg. There's 42 structure remaining on that leg.
Commander.
We've got the Salamander. I mean, we have to deploy what we've got. So we're going. We can hop in. We're not quite there yet. So I guess we'll just tuck in. He caught him with 12 evasion. Certainly a melee mech. Yeah, no, the Psycho Pomp is melee focused. That's the Colicant, though. I don't want to get hit with the Psycho Pomp. That's for sure. So they got a lot to go still. Atlas 2, and they're all targeting deaths now. Hanging their deaths. Hanging their deaths. Fortunately, it's not from the rear, but now he's got 62, so he took a big hit there. If Death survives this one, he does have the means to extricate himself from the situation, but he has to survive first, right? There's the Psycho Pomp. Shot to Death. That's okay. He didn't shoot with a super shotgun. Death has 29 armor remaining. He does have quick sell, peel and stick armor. Come on, guy. So Executioner cleared the building. He's on the ground now. Chose not to fire. Now, I would imagine there's going to be a decent amount of swarming as well. Kingfisher. Big hit, 60. Front still holding, barely.
Losing lots of armor.
So here is where it gets interesting, because the battle armor can swarm. We do have one charge of B-Pod, so that should reject the swarm. The Constable with the SRMs. I hope Deaths makes it, though, because we are breached still. Swarm attack success. 5 armor damage. Injury resisted. Called shot. Oh, boy. Pretty nasty. Destroyed our gyro. So critical damage here. And we got a knockdown. So Deaths is going down. So that's really bad. But we took out the entire unit that did it because of the B-Pod, but now we don't have a B-Pod charge anymore. Yeah, so Death is in trouble. Yeah, peel and stick is kind of like hard gel, like cheap hard gel. Yeah. So Death's, I thought I was on the outside, but yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. If anyone's gonna make it through, it's Death, but I don't know. Look at that.
Over the red line. Heat damage.
Armor is stripped. He does have 20 out of 16 structure remaining, but that's a lot of battle armor. Come on, guy. Legs okay. We don't have anything explosive there.
Hey, I'm getting my ass kicked here.
Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Uh-oh, that's a bad sign. All right, he's punching out. He punched out. Oof. See, that's costly. That's costly, but Death is alive. Death is alive. That's really costly. Oh my god, wow. They're actually continuing to fire. And then that's the turn. So that was a really costly turn. Submit is overhead. I do not want to withdraw. I will not. We need to win this one because we don't want to have a search and rescue or anything like that. Uh-oh. Sumire, please. You can go back now. Come on, Samir. Come on, Samir. Please don't crash the mission. Okay, there we go. Can we click on it? Okay. Whew. All right, what do we got? So Bunny Rain and Survival and HB. Okay, so all side shots. Let's get Survival. Vigilance. We're just going to shift where we can get a little bit of a red line. That's from the front on the IATM 54. We've got another angle on the Executioner. Executioner might be a decent one. We'll give him the left instead. What is that? It's live or die? Oh, no, it's not that. It's just the game may force it, if that makes sense. I have had where the mission is locked up before. There we go. 12, 12. There's a breach. Excellent. And a breach. Left torso. This is the guy that hopped off of the building. It's got clan MASC in there. Since Deaths is down, We'll go ahead and... Actually, we probably just need to fully relocate here.
I got the speed you need.
And we'll provide cover to the rest of the bunnies. So we're condensing our formation a bit. Obviously, Panzer is a little exposed as well. That's to the risky bun. That's fine. He hasn't taken too much damage yet. 1771 out of 1885. So a little bit over 100 total across the entirety of the mission. And it's spread out. It's not all in one place. Like, not a giant blast or anything like that, yeah? Oh, that's awesome, H-Mods. Go check them out, man. That's awesome. We got Colicant. All right, Faye. Faye and the risky bun. So, we could hang tight. Probably want to do it just because this Fafnir, we might be able to clear him. He's got a breach right where the heavy Gauss rifle is. We're at least going to take out the leg, and that's going to pop the right side. That's one improved heavy Gauss rifle and a fall. So we'll see if he gives in or not. I mean, I would have to imagine you shoot an improved heavy Gauss rifle on one leg, and that's going to suck. Probably a lot of self-recoil, yeah. So we get a gremlin. Indirect. I mean, we could just keep Inferno-ing. High explosive seems awesome, but I mean, just keep putting the plate right there and just say, what do you want to do? You know? What do you want to do? Do you want to vacate the premises, or do you want to just continue to burn? You can keep shooting at us, but there's a price that you will pay. Oh, I didn't either, yeah. Inferno should be nice against the battle arm. That's true, yeah.
Receiving you.
Oh, we got melt from a bun. We'll tuck in, stay indirect.
Roger.
We've got the acid stack. Heck, we can come in with the airburst as well. On the Fafnir, well, it's 46. On the Colicant, there's the Atlas 2. There's the Clan Battle Armor. I think I'm going to acid stack. This guy's on 22, so we might as well send it. Let's just go ahead and drop this guy out. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks hit straight at the head. I was probably going to go to the center, but, you know, sometimes you might be able to just get a ding. There, a couple of dings on the head right there.
Let's get this done.
And I'm pretty sure... Kind of crazy he had stealth armor, yeah? Did we knock someone else to the ground? I think we knocked the Executioner to the ground. How did that work? Oh my god. Oh, they have a Banshee PYP. I'm guessing that's a Psycho Pomp. Oh yeah, Psy Pomp PYP. That makes sense. Rhino in the flames. They're on the edge of the blast template. We've got the Clan Battle Armor Rache. What's kind of nice is that we kind of, I mean, I wouldn't do it on purpose, but they have been deployed. So it's not exactly like they're just riding out of here. They have to walk out of there, because I've never seen them remount onto a carrier and get out of dodge. That's the improved heavy Gauss rifle. Long range on the risky bun. And he goes hot and shuts down. And he falls, actually. Additional damage 115 in the middle. That's perfect. So he's shut down and on the ground. That's great. Well, I will easily flip it over, air burst, and we're going to go ahead and try and land that right on the center with a little bit of extra love here. I think that's good to go. Heck yes, high five. There it is. So we've cleared the improved heavy Gauss rifles. That's a load off for sure. We've got Kung Fu on 18. Doesn't have a shot from here. He'd have to get on in there or relocate, which I'm totally fine doing, and take some wild shots on the summoner. Basically, anyone who wants to position themselves here, they have to pay some weird sort of price. So let's go ahead and lock him up right there. It's kind of hard to hit him.
I've got a sensor lock.
It's 14%. If we do twin link, it's 32, but then we may not fire a single thing. So we're just going to come in with the Inferno, and maybe we may burn some things, right? And if we do hit him, then we impart a little bit of heat to him, and that's all a bonus. There we go. Nice. We'll take that. Panzer to hold. And that's pretty much it. They've got their battle armor. Pretty sure all the rest is battle armor. We're down to 12. We'll reserve again. There's a salamander. They moved. Executioner's back on up. So this is going to be the very last commit for the turn. And that means Panzer, if he has an opportunity, can get out and do something, but it doesn't look like it. So maybe we'll just step embrace. We want to keep him as safe as possible, but still within a spot where he might be able to respond and assist. And then we're on the tick. So we're on round 10. Mind you, it started on round 2 because that was the manual deployment. Yeah. Inferno only works on some clan battle armor. Several suits are immune, especially salamanders, right? Well, like practically immune. They do have a salamander suit in here, but I think this is more for the mix. But sending a high explosive as a follow-up would be really nice, yeah? Little bit of chip damage coming from the Roguetech.
Yes, Commander.
All right, so we get a risky. Nice thing about the risky, he's got a really, really nice line here. Salamander, Summoner. 90% on the Atlas too. Well, let's start with Rhubarb then. If we have such a good line on the Atlas too, I mean, that's incredible. We'll go Vigilance. We'll actually go direct line on him. We'll square off. And we're going to stack the absolute living bunny out of this Atlas too. Should be significant. So he goes from 160 down to 55 on that torso. Then Faye's going to follow right up into it. And we want that. Stack right. Tag 80. There we go. We got a breach. Right torso gone. Right leg out. And then we got survival. Walk it back. Vigilance. Because we lack the cover. And let's finish him. So it's a 1, 2, 3. Leg out. Start working the middle. 71, 61. And 34 structure remaining and the fall. So with that fall, will it deal 34 to the middle? I can't even click on him. Heck yes. All right, Atlas 2 gone. Super heavy hunting or random looting. Random looting against Clan Hell's horses. Never fought against them before, so I took your advice. Looking for some fancy V's maybe. All right, we're gonna go ahead and field command. We have air burst. We could finish off some of these guys. The Executioner does have an opening on this side, so let's go ahead and air burst this guy. Good impact on leg. 9, 0. Torso gone. Oh, he only had a small laser in there? That's impressive. He must have everything on the other side. All right, so we did not get to brace with the command button. Everyone else has vigilance, yeah? Kovalikon.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
That's a coolant exchanger. I do not want to be close to that guy. So bring ourselves out. And we're going to go ahead and try and engage the Psycho Pump. Finding anything good yet? Playing Daddy tonight, so no worries, Hell's Cat. No, honestly, I'm glad that you can, yeah? So far, so good. We have lost 2 of our... we've lost our Lamb, and we've lost our Punch Bot, so that sucks, but for the most part, still pretty decent. I don't know what we've found yet, but yeah, a lot of named things. The Psycho Pump seems to be a melee mech. It's kind of interesting because he's also a Banshee. All right, 23. That would be the missed opportunity with IATM 54. Like the axe arm is the right... Oh, really? The Executioner has an axe? I thought it was like a Berserker has the axe. I didn't know the Executioner had one. That's awesome. I mean, they're all here in the burn. This looks like a really nasty place to be.
Good to go.
Like a really nasty place to be. All right, they got 2. We'll go ahead and get in there. Field commands. We'll give this guy... Well, who can we burn from here? The battle armor at 27, 10 on the salamander, marauder 2 at 6, 42 on the executioner, heavy flamers. Sure, I mean, he's got mostly energy. It's gonna be interesting what it can impart. I think it's only like 20 heat though. That's fine. Finding melee is not really effective in higher. Well, yeah, I mean, it did a good job for other things. Oh my god, that sounds like a crazy channel. This is the Kingfisher. We could come further side and try to focus on the battle armor. So it's all Inferno. We'll come in on standard. Swinling can just roll the dice. Wow, it actually rolled and hit some. That's great. I mean, I'll take that. And we're on 14 and 13 here. So I think that's our, yep, our executioner with the right loaded side. Large pulse connects once out of the 3.
Minimal damage on that.
And then on 13, we've got the Kingfisher here, double clan ERPPC. I don't think he has an axe, just thought maybe he's theming like an executioner, so everything is on the right arm side. Oh, gotcha. That I don't know. I've seen executioners before, but they didn't look like this one. And I didn't think that they would right load one side. Oof. All right, we're still alive, but we do need to clear out. It's not the ideal situation for us. Okay, so there's a tick, and we're on the turn. So we currently have 8 remaining, including the battle armor. That would mean like 4 mechs and 4 battle armor. And a decent number of them are already damaged, so they're not like full on units. I just hope that we kind of need to end this as quickly as possible so that the computer can last. All right, what do we got? Risky Bun. So superchargers, I didn't realize it was on. I'm so glad that it started flashing. Holy moly, that was bad. Let's walk it up.
Location acknowledged.
Vigilance to clear.
Hell yeah.
Controlled burst. And let's go ahead and see the cold comp tag 30, or we could just completely, let's go ahead and start working that Banshee.
Target acquired and locked in.
So we took out about 200 from them. It's spread out, but it just makes everything else more accessible. Oh, I don't like that. Of course. Oh my god, really? Bad, bad, bad. Maybe he missed? Oh, not good. Oh my god. He took 2. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Standing by.
They made us pay for that one. That's a pain. All right, well,
On the move.
let's push and be aggressive. No point in waiting around. Let's go in and stack that Psycho Pump. So this one we're actually paying for now. I suppose we should probably have kept our distance and kept them in the bowl. But, oh well. Battle Armor Rasalhague. On the building. Interesting. Wonder how much they'll actually take. I think it's percentage based, isn't it? Alright, Vigilance. Let's walk it forward. And
Position confirmed.
now with the acid stack, we'll go in and land it on the Psycho Pump and hopefully keep him away from us because this guy is melee focused. There's a breach. Yeah, bad news bears for sure.
Report. Critical distance.
So he's probably going to be pretty tough just because he is the Psycho Pump. All right, Salamander was closest to our Salamanders, and they're coming in on the Salamanders, and there's barely any of us left. We got to get Panzer out of there. But when does Panzer get to go? We are currently on 26, so it's not too far, but it might be too far if you catch my drift. All right, there we go. We'll go ahead and lock. on the Psycho Pump and hope this lands in a good spot. 89%. Low on the leg. We got a breach there, so that'll work. If we can cleave out the leg, then not much of a melee mech he'll be, right? They're learning to mix in inner sphere chassis. Yeah, they're doing a good job of it. Hell's Horses is bringing the hell. All right, I might actually switch over to direct fire, go high explosive, see if we can't land a shot, but we won't do it just yet because obviously we would kill Panzerbun in the process. We just got to get down to 27, right? So TX Mad Dog. Nope. Hang tight. Kung Fu's on 19.
Commander.
So Panzer cannot mount and escape. That's the big problem. So let's... I mean, we have to hop out. We could get over to the green. I don't know if we'll be able to get him out of there, but let's keep focusing this. Yeah, I don't think we can direct high explosive now because we couldn't extract him. So what we're going to try to do is keep doing a fighting retreat into our vehicles and then have the vehicles just lay down as much firepower as possible and kind of try to dissuade the enemy from making poor choices. Yes? ATM 54. Negative.
Good to go.
All right, the Gremlin. If we shot, we'd be shooting at a salamander with a long tom. We could use the flak method and just detonate in the general vicinity. I suppose we could do this so that any stray shot wouldn't go into the salamander. We're not going to be shooting directly at him. Maybe we... yeah, that's not good. We're definitely going to hit him no matter what. It's a long tom. All right, so we'll do indirect. Actually, we have... Okay, I'm sorry. I was getting confused. I was thinking about the thermobaric round, but that's on the full long tom artillery and not on this. So I guess for high explosive, let's go ahead and target the ground like so. And we'll place it actually right in there. There we go. So we put down a plate. Psycho Pump moves. Barely moves, actually. Interesting. All right. Well, we got definitely to shift. We've got that acid stack. And we'll go ahead and just land that right in there. Yeah. Start leveling buildings. Yeah. So we've got some good impacts. A lot of those went right into the breach, but I mean, he's a pretty durable guy. And direct hits not too bad because we have mostly escaped unscathed, I will call it, even though it's not exactly the case. Let's bring her around. We want the green. That's the stuff right there. That's the stuff. There it is. Twin link standard. Kung Fu. Stack him.
Firing at enemy six.
That's looking good. 110 at half, under 50. Enemy down. Beautiful. Colicont clear. So they do have 2 battle armor close to Panzer, but the main threat has been reduced to rubble. If you direct fire the unit on top of the building, might have kept your guy out of the blast radius. That's true, but there's barely anything left of Panzer. I mean, he's got two out of his 3 remaining out of 5 units that are... They have no armor. So even a little AoE from a long tom, I'm not willing to... I'm not willing to do that to him. He'd probably be out for, like, if he survived, out for at least 30 days. Yeah. All right, there's the tick, actually. So you can see the turns are condensing because we're reducing the numbers of participants. We will definitely have to restart flying after this. All right, so Panzer has an opportunity. Kung Fu has an opportunity. Let's get Kung Fu into an extraction position. So he'll be able to get in, like, there, let's say. And we'll go in and target the building. And we're going to save on the SRMs. And we're going to fire and forget just to make sure that we have enough to take it down. Yeah, that's more than enough. That's 120 micro missile. It's still going. I didn't know. How was I supposed to know? My God. I mean, we missed so many things that are standing still. I mean, we just needed to make sure. And we did. That's awesome. And they barely took any damage. Oh, boy. Panzer. Oh, my God, you dicks. You're all dicks. You're such dicks. He was about to get out. And Panzer's dead. Well, the suit's gone. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, there's not much of that suit left over. We might have to scrounge up some pieces. Oh, my gosh. They just want to make us pay. I guess that makes sense. Well, let's make them pay. This at this point, it's just a kill race, right? That's what this is. A lot of critical hits, but this guy is only going to go down when we reduce every piece of structure to 0. So who's best to do it? Probably survival. Here we go. Survival. We want the blue on this guy. Step back. Vigilance out in the open. Full set. And let's go in and reduce all of the red to nothing. We want black here. I don't care about crits. I don't care about what's in it. We want it all gone. Like, actually, just, he cannot survive what is not there. So he can't preserve anything. So 210. So now we have to deal 210 to the middle, basically, for him to die. Void system, Gyro XXL. He's got a supercharger. I would like to get your supercharger, sir. Definitely would want it. All right, so the Rhino tucks in. They're ineffective otherwise. We've got Faye. Faye's got all the crits. Normally, I would say this is going to take care of that center, no problem. But let's be real. This guy's going to make us go down to 0. So we're going to just stack Hag 80 straight to... We have to clear 115. Yeah, so there's basically no supercharger there. Every atom has been just spread to the wind. There we go. Now the Psycho Pump is dead. That's it's just like vanilla. All right, Bun Dome. We want to keep our distance. Walk her out. 32. 80 on the Kingfisher. I will take the shots that are probably going to hit, right? And we got Mad Dog. High Explosive. All right. So we cleared some line of sight here. Perfect. We got Melt from a Bun.
On my way.
And we're almost out. We've got 2 more salvos of acid. So we're going to utilize Vigilance and start tearing into the missed opportunity before we miss the opportunity to do so. Solid. He's got a lot of armor. 210 down to 129 despite all of that. Now it is his turn. We do have the Bun Dome, so if he targets us, then I think we should be okay. He targets anyone on the flank, and they may be in trouble. At least there's an advanced AMS system. Otherwise, 54 improved ATMs. Awesome. All right, there we go. I mean, I wouldn't mind. I would love to have a Marauder too. I think that would be amazing. Kingfisher backing up. Wow. Did that go through our legs? That's incredible. 54 IATMs. Bun Dome says yes. That's right. Okay, so he went full in on his energy salvo and shut down. That's great. And this guy just shot his friend. That's great. He's probably feeling a little imbalanced because he only has half of his body. There we go. So these are the remaining mechs, really. These 3. And then we've got the battle armor, and our Vs are just going to extricate. I mean, I deployed the Salamander. It wasn't a good idea, so... And this long pause tells me we're on the tick. So if there's 3 mechs and 3 battle armor, we've got 1 right below, we've got 1 over here, and then we've got 1 that shot Panzer in the back. I think Panzer's still alive, but the suit is out. It's going to be our very last stack of acid. We're just going to keep focusing the missed opportunity. There it is, the very last bit of it. So he's on 25, so hopefully we're not going to give him the opportunity to actually strike back. We have a breach here. We are looking for blue. So if Survival can get in there, that'll be great. If Survival can just have an extreme angle here. I think he's facing off against us pretty squarely, though. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be red. Ooh, they're swarming our... Oh my god, what jerks. Man, they're jerks. The massacre. I don't like it. All right, survival. I'm seeing blue. We did get blue. We got the blue. We're gonna go ahead and Warlord. Send the full stack. Right in the damage side. It's got 4. There's the breach. 67. Good impact. Half the body gone. Good open breach on the middle. 33 structure. So this guy is a shell of his former self. Erratic Manu sprint on the vehicle to shake them. Yeah, erratic maneuver. I don't know if it's going to work. I've never seen erratic maneuver work with a vehicle, but I sure hope it does. That'll be great. All right, just shift up a little bit, and let's go in and clear this guy. He has literally like 30-some structure in the middle, and we got Hag 80. 33. There we go. All clear. Missed opportunity. I don't think there's much of him left. 29. There's the Rhino closest to our main strike team. Are those pulse lasers? Like battle armor medium pulse? Yeah, small pulse, and they still have SRM ammunition apparently. Well, tell you what. Come on up. We should probably focus them. Air burst. And we got HB in the bun dome. We're just trying to avoid friendly fire. We do not have the lock, so we'll just hope we can hit. That's okay.
Yes, Commander.
All right, Gremlin. Well, I don't feel so bad about direct fire explosives anymore. So let's do it. Here we go. Have fun with this one.
Firing.
Oh, there.
Okay, let's go.
Hey, we got one. We got one of those guys. Did you see that? My God, that was awesome. I mean, the other ones are fine, but yeah, I mean, that was pretty good. We hit that guy. Great. We totally did. All right, abilities. We're queuing up erratic maneuver. Hey, Antonitis, thanks so much. I hope you have a great weekend, and we'll catch you on the next one. High five, man. All right, sprint. We're gonna pull back. We got the line. Hopefully we'll dump them. Yeah, they're still on there. I'm pretty sure I can't shake them. So that's gonna suck. We just need to end this fight as quickly as possible, yeah? We'll just go fire and forget, and 0.9% something's gonna tick on them. Out of 120. There we go. We got a little bit of a tick there. I think we'll deal... Okay, so we dealt 6 damage total. There we go. That works. 14 is going to be on the Executioner. We take these 2 out, and that'll end the pain. So we got to focus on the mechs now. So shot and move. I'm pretty sure Ace Pilot. Yeah, that's the Executioner. Everything's on the right side. And then there's the tick. Okay, so he's out in the open. He's not behind the trees. He went late in the order, so I'm pretty sure we're going to get to go before him. So we can probably hit him with like the Hag, follow it up with the air burst, and hopefully he's done. If not, we'll just hit him with more missiles. And then that'll be the way to guarantee it. We'll probably have this guy try to swarm us or something like that, and we'll just hopefully ignore him and take the guys out faster than he can. I guess we could shoot him with Hags as well, but I mean, at this point, here, Vigilance, 24 here, or we can just go 81 and just absolutely just wreck this guy. We're looking for a breach. That's a breach. And that's a kill. Beautiful. One more mech. One more mech. Just the Kingfisher. We clear the Kingfisher. All of this is over. Yeah, they're continuing to swarm Kung Fu. Fortunately, he has some... He still has a lot of armor. Hang tight, Kung Fu. Oh my God, are they all going in? All right, HB. There we go. We're gonna go in. I don't know if we can try and lock him. There it is.
He's not going
And 75. Good impact, Kingfisher. We get a breach on the arm. Okay, so they were out of range. They couldn't swarm, or they were incapable of it. That's awesome.
I'm showing minor damage.
So we can basically walk right by and not even care. So let's go. We've got fast cam. We've got acid stack. Let's go ahead and nail this guy. Acid stack on the Kingfisher.
Well done.
Good impact. So he's on 18. But we have survival first. He's got 2 more salvos of the stuff. Let's get in there. Push him.
Understood. Moving fast.
Send a full 80. This is the, oh, I'm sorry. Actually, the very last salvo. 90%. This is every last one of our LRMs. He's got 16 armor. So, I mean, he's still standing. We may have to count on Kung Fu. So, Kung Fu, he does have the speed to get into range. And he will put himself in danger carrying these guys. But he does have a lot of ammunition. So let's just stack him pure damage. 120 micro missiles. We've got the breaches. Continual ticks on the torsos. 87. 72. Arm is gone. Completely unsteady. Kalani or PVC ER mediums popped off. It's got 3 and 1. And then now we've got air burst. So this might be the nail in the coffin. Full 40. There it is. He's got the breaches, both torsos, full air burst salvo from Rhubarb. I don't think he's going to stand on that, is he? He's still standing? Oh my gosh, I'm very impressed. Maybe it's the fact, is he carrying battle armor? No. Yeah, he's just torn to pieces. He's got a single ER medium. All right. Can we get a line on him with a high explosive long tom round? Yes, we can. Come on. No whammy.
Engaging with target.
High five, bunnies. That was messy as heck. Bunnies got hurt. We lost a lot of tech, but we landed it in the end.
Superb, bunnies. My scopes are clear. All primary targets eliminated.
All right, there we go. My gosh, that was rough. Well, bunnies, cross your fingers. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? I have no idea. I don't think so. Amiel was shot down by an improved heavy Gauss rifle. We had Panzerbun get completely nuked in our brand new Salamander set. And we also have some significant damage to deaths who had to punch out in the end. But well, hopefully 3 of the bunnies are safe enough, right? So 88,000, that's not going to be enough. Dertz is missing in action. Complete a rescue mission to recover even when we win? No way. Holy moly. Alcare, thanks so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, yeah? Can they be lost in combat even when we have to do a search and rescue even when we win the mission? So Dertz is at least alive, but he's missing in action. He's MIA. Apparently we do have to do a SAR. And Panzer is okay. And Amiel is still alive. All right, so that's a plus. So I'm going to go ahead and give the outcome here. No bunnies never die. And what do we got? So Atlas 2 DH. I'm assuming that's going to be compatible with our Blackbeard out here. We've got the Bloodass part, Constable, Epona Pursuit Tank. So this was on the far right flank. It's got quick off the line, so a +2 initiative bonus, and then 30-meter cruise. We've got the Executioner. This is the one with all the stuff on the right side, intimidating, ferrofibrous, etc. Here's that Fafnir. So the ET, we destroyed the stealth armor, but we've got replacements. We destroy the Endostilt, we have replacements. But stable weapons, the big one, -1 recoil with ranged weapons, -15 stability damage. We've got 3 ballistic hard points, 1 support, 2 missile, and 4 laser. Comes with Gauss Sniper, Sensor Sniper, Guardian ECM Standard, Gyro Artillery, but we destroyed that. Go figure. Patchwork Materials Tier 1, Improve Heavy Gauss Rifle. I mean, honestly, it's a really cool thing, and I've always wanted a Fafnir to use, but we did not leave very much of it. We've got the Hadur, the Hellbringer 2 Prime. That was the Hell Prime that we saw. This has the experimental targeting computer. Oh, I didn't know that they came with these. That's awesome. I only saw this at the lower levels. Yeah, the blood asp is amazing. If you think about it from a strategic point of view, unless your friends hold the area he ejected, then there's a reasonable chance he's a potential missing POW. Oh no, I believe it. I just thought from a mechanics standpoint that it might not have been that way. So this is the Jorgensen Highlander 732. We've got one part remaining. There's the actual Marauder 2 out here. If we click, it is compatible with the two parts that we've got. The MAD 2C is the 85 tonner out there, has hyper-extending actuators with a plus 30% firing arc with ranged weapons. Other than that, I mean, other than the fact that it looks like a Marauder and it's awesome, not too much going on there. The Savage Wolf has been thoroughly savaged, doesn't have much left, okay? Got protected actuators, that's kind of cool. And ferrolamellar, that's kind of nice. 20% resistance to crit hits. All right. There's that Cola comp that did horrible things to the bunnies. So this is +1 to tactics. Enhanced imaging in it. That is amazing. So if we break this down, we can go in and grab that. Definitely want that. We got the Warhawk, almost fully intact. Improved targeting at long range. I like that. This is promising. It's an Omni-Mech, yeah? Core 340, engine heatsink +3, and it had all the ERPPCs. Has some surviving battle computers as well. That's pretty gnarly. What kind of targeting computer was it using? Is it just the advanced TC? Yeah, the Clan advanced TC. AP Gauss ×2. We were missing that. There we go. Clan Arrow 4. IATMs came from that gigantic Marauder 2. Artemis 4 attachment, double Clan UAC 10. Hot seat cockpit, enhanced imaging, Bloodsport. I have a feeling we lost our... Did we lose? So these are ours, so to speak. We'll definitely have to pick up the pieces when Det's ejected. Lower melee punch, highlighting support, retract. These are Det's parts. Solaris spikes, upper hardened. So that tells me maybe we lost the mech entirely. Well, tell you what, at 2 pick 11, we don't really have many options here. We don't really have a lot of the salvage, so we're gonna have to... I think we have to disassemble everything and then see what we got. That's a bloody shame. All right, let's see. What do we got? So Atlas 2, Constable part, Executioner, Fafnir's been grouped together, 2 parts of it. Hellbringer 2, Highlander, Kingfisher, Marauder 2, there's 1 part of it. Salamander, Savage Wolf, Warhawk, 3 parts because we didn't get it as a whole. AP Gauss. I mean, honestly, what kind of sucks is I'm very tempted to just reacquire the things that we lost, right? BC Energy, Heat Range, okay. Hot Seat Cockpit, definitely need it. I mean, we don't have another one. And then Enhanced Imaging, we definitely need that for sure. Bloodsport, we don't have another one. The Enhanced Imaging, we don't have another one. Well, Deaths didn't use the Enhanced Imaging, so... And we need neural implants to use it, so maybe not. And is the Bloodsport absolutely critical? We might be able to get away with it, with like a Predator or something instead. I don't know if that's going to affect our accuracy, but what else is here? Lower melee punch, patchwork materials, piloting support, rangefinder. We have enough retractable blades. Slick sweep, the Solaris spikes. Pretty sure that's... Yeah, I have no idea. Upper hardened. Ooh, that's tough. Well, how much of the blood asp was there? 1 part, but we don't have any of the other parts of it. So I would almost say if we want to get something out of it, maybe we take the Marauder 2 part just to make it compatible-ish. And then we'll see whatever else is there. I mean, that's a pretty rough one, but hey, that's fine. 3, 2, 1. We got the blood ass part anyway. We got the Marauder 2 part. We've got a part of the Psycho Pomp. We have a standard ER large to clear. Clan improved ATM 6. We've got double Clan UAC 10. We got the Hot Seat Cockpit, double Clan End of Steel. We got all 3 Solaris Spikes, Patchwork Material Tier 1, and Tactics Support. Is it worth it? Probably not. But was it fun? Heck yes, it was. We got to see so many cool things. Are you kidding me? Wow. So we've got 1 hour left in the stream. Let's go and bring this on over and we'll reassess because we have a search and rescue to run. We definitely want to restart the client though before we do that, because we're going to need every advantage possible. I assume that means we're going to be fighting against the same faction, and on top of that, I'm assuming it's going to mean it's going to be an urban environment, which I loathe, but oh well. I mean, we got to do what we got to do in order to save our bunnies, right? So high five, bunnies, good job. We made it out kind of alive-ish. And it looks like, as far as what popped off on the side for Amiel, I think we can replace it, yeah? At least we have some cash to rebuild with, yes. So here's the thing. It's going to be, I think we have about 15 days to rescue Det, so we have to keep that in mind, yeah? Although we saw them eject, we were unable to locate Det's ejection seat. An SAR mission has been added to the command center, so search and rescue. Pilot is now missing in action. So let's go ahead and continue that. That's going to tick over. We're going to double check the details on it. So if we go over to the command center, it should show. And it's going to be a special one. Here we go. Lonely intimidation. We've tracked our missing personnel. They're being held in a facility here on Apollo. Oh, it's an escort. Okay. Show of force. Oh, this is a lot better then. 4.5 skull red though. So that's going to be pretty gnarly. All right, there we go. No bunny gets left behind, it's true. And I don't think we get any salvage and we don't get a reward. What we get is we just have to kill and get the heck out, right? So let's go to the mech bay. Actually, sorry about that. I totally forgot to double check. I'm pretty sure it's 15 days, but I want to double check. Does it say? This contract will expire in 15 days. Okay, so report 14 days. That's too late already. So we can go as far as report 15. So we're going to go try to repair the Bun Scout. It was cleaved in half. So what do we got here? And you're right, Sailor. No bunny gets left behind. So we lost our Angel ECM. That's a bummer. Phoenix missiles, mag shot, missile bay, lamb turbine, thermal vision. Okay, that's not irrecoverable. Thermal vision is replaceable. There we go. The turbines. Yep, we've got backup turbines. Excellent. The Vulcan gun pod, we actually have that too, so excellent. The missile bay, that I don't know. We do have a weapon bay. We don't have a missile bay, I believe. Yeah, so we've got a weapon bay. It's something. It takes up 2 slots instead because it's able to utilize bombs or missiles. Ammo mag shot on half. I don't know if we've got half. We do have a ton. So that might not be worth it. We'll reassess. Phoenix missiles. That I'm pretty sure we've got. So Phoenix missiles times 3. There it is. Angel ECM. So that's going to be a 2-slot version because this was the special one, the clan version, and we don't have another one of those. So we do have Guardian ECM. It's not as good. And it's half a ton lighter, but it is 1 tick. And then our Lamech cell. Okay, that I don't have. That I do not have. Yeah, then we can't use this anymore until we get another one. I'm gonna have to search for that. Okay, so never mind. We can't repair this because without the Lamech cell, it's over, yeah? Understood, tank. Understood. We have to go and get debts, yeah? So the Punchy Bun, Punchy Bun's pretty much out. So let's pull this to the side. We'll pull this to the side. So this is what we got right now. Store. Yeah, I guess a store would be good to check. We gotta get debts. Thumper, battle armor, heavy machine gun, ELRMs. I think this is what there was in the store beforehand, right? I have an idea where to get more, but it's somewhere else, so. Von Luckner, heavy Gauss rifle, gyro heavy, high precision systems. Yeah, there's nothing for our repairs there. So,
welcome to the grease pit, Commander.
I mean, these are all functional, so we can get away with that. These are still functional. We can get away with that. Battle armor this is for repair, so we'll have to get back to that. Super heavies are as is. We can work with what we got. I mean, that'll work. So we just need the fatigue to clear, and then we're going to be able to get into the fight. So let's go ahead and bring this back over. We'll let the fatigue clear. We'll double check any points that need to be applied, and then we'll restart the client and get right back in, and then we've got to go fight. So it's going to be in the lowlands to make it happen. So we're looking at... Right? We could wait for Panzer. No, we don't have time to wait for Panzer. Let's go to the barracks. 10, 10, 10. Geigen. Geigen's on the Unsvin.
I'm receiving you.
HB. Left.
Receiving you.
TX Mad Dog. There we go. Let's get that tactics up there to reduce our potential no visual. Hang tight. We're going to go ahead and save and quit. It's going to be the fastest way out. All right. So we had some significant losses. Derz is behind enemy lines. We got to escort him out of here. Here's the thing about escorts. They tend to be rather long. So I will finish this mission today. We have an hour left in the stream, but I will finish this mission. This is a 4.5, I think. 4.5 skull red. No reward other than Derz's life, which is high enough. A rescue mission, and it's an escort. So that means a potential of up to 3 different reinforcements as a whole, and probably a kill team. So that's going to be crazy, because with a kill team, we'll see all this nice stuff. We can't even get it, but is Chappie in the mix? Yeah, Chappie's still here. Chappie's still here. The only one that was captured on the ejection was Derz. So we're loading back in. So I'm already starting the process, and then we're going to go into the lowlands and escort Derz out of there. It's going to be in an APC instead of in his giant beast of a Banshee. Yep. We've had to rebuild that thing not too many times. I mean, fortunately, we were able to recover the hot seat cockpit. That's like the linchpin of the Banshee. But I think other than that, we don't have the fire control system. Oh, actually, we might have a backup. Yeah, we should be able to put the Banshee back together again. The one that's going to be tough is the Shadowhawk, not the Shadowhawk, the Phoenix Hawk Lamb. That's the one that we may have to just fight some high level and take their lambs instead, like the Shadowhawk Lamb, or heck, even like a Mad Cat Lamb or something like that. Whatever's available. So we might be without a Bun Scout for a little bit, yeah. So here we go. It's coming on back in. So we'll have just under an hour, but we will finish it. So do you have any thoughts? You have any thoughts what we should bring? I know it's up to 820 tons that we can bring. I know we can bring up to 8 mechs total. We won't have the punch bot. We won't have the Bun Scout. But there are other things that we can use. Like, even though we're not as fast and we can't get around, I mean, the Timby is not bad. It's faster. It will stay closer to the bunnies for the most part. And we can also have Tank Hair and the Binary Bun Star, which would be fantastic because we didn't have any super heavy long range support before. And he would have the ability to multi-track, which would be kind of crazy, especially if you send breaching shot rounds from 250 points potential into people at 1,000 plus meters, and he's hitting like a pinhead. That could be pretty good. That's 250 each at 5 pulses at 50 each. All right, so I actually like this whole caching thing. It feels faster to me because it's just reading what we got, and it doesn't really have to go. Look how fast that is. And we didn't adjust anything, so it doesn't have anything to do. Dependencies. Yeah, there it is. Beautiful. All right, so we're going to go ahead and load right on into our manual save. And here we go. So it's going to be an escort in the lowlands. It's going to be 0 salvage, 0 payout, but we're going to be able to bring Grandpapa Derz home. That's going to be incredibly important. So right now, I think we're sitting at 4.5 skull red. I'm assuming we're going to be fighting against Clan Hell's horses. And I'm assuming we're going to have kill teams. And I'm assuming there's going to be really, really incredible loot. And we can't pick up any of it. But we have the best loot of all. Bunnies. Cheers. All right. Actually, I kind of thought ahead. For the bunnies that have been redeeming the hydrate, I appreciate it. I have a backup this time. So we have 2 full quarts. I think the only thing that I'm a little worried about is, since it's an escort, trying to keep up with the escort, because I'm not the best at reading where the drops are going to come from. And even though we've got the Circuit, and it's relatively fast-ish for a super heavy. It doesn't want to be super close to people. Tank can make it, he can manage, he can kick people, and he's definitely been successful with it, but it's not really what it's set up for. So let's get into it. We're going to the command center. We have Lonely Intimidation, and we're going to prime and go. So it says they're being held in a facility. So I think this is the one where you actually have to clear people, then go into the circle, then get people out, right? So actually, let's go in and start from scratch because we have to really, really choose here. So we got the binary bun star. That's going to be tank hair. Tank hair will get in there. It's got a enhanced imaging system in it. The risky bun's super, super slow on this, but we can probably Cyclops, risky bun. We could scout with the Highlander. It's been a while. It's actually set up for DFAs, believe it or not. It's not set up for other things. We've got the bun star. We've got the big boot bun. We got the bun dome. We have our massacre. 860 is a little too much. The unspin will bring us to 810. I don't think they're going to allow us to bring this unless we drop the weight a little bit. So let's just unspin it up. We're going in all mechs. And we can even include a little bit extra. We got vintage. So what we're going to do, we're going to have Gigan and we're going to have Superior Daisy in on our bun star. So big boot bun is usually deaths, actually, now that I think about it. Who else can fill in? We haven't had HB do it before. Shit. I don't know how I feel about that. That's a little weird. What if we get HB in the bun dome? How about that? I mean, this is going to be his first battle with us. This is a little awkward. I don't know how to feel about this. We'll get the other HB in the big boot bun. We got to fill in, you know, wherever. All right, Superior. Bunny Rain's going to be Survival. We got Rhubarb here in the Melt from a Bun. Faye. And definitely, I suppose we could have Amiel in the bun dome. Sure. All right, let's do it like this. The only thing we got to get rid of, we'll get rid of the vintage. You are not allowed to drop 9 units, only 6. Oh, really? Okay, never mind. So we have to keep it down to 6, huh? That's unfortunate. All right, well, I guess instead of the command bun, let's shift this up. Wow, that's quite the limitation. I guess we don't really have to worry about the tonnage. It's just which 6 do you want. We don't have to worry about being gentle at all. Every time HB talks during the game, you can just say shut. The problem is sometimes I hear my own voice and I get confused because when I talk on stream, I hear it in my own headphones. So that gets a little weird after a while, right? So binary bun star is honestly, see, risky bun, melt from a bun. I mean, we know how this all works. Do we bring the bun star? Bun star's consistent. It's just not a lot of damage. So I feel like we can probably get away. That's Angel Elysium C3I. This is also C3I. You know what? Does this still have the hardened armor? It does have the hardened armor. Okay, well, and do we really want to? I don't think we need the bun dome. As much as I want the bun dome, I don't think we need it. I think we can get away without it. So then it comes to the bun star or the war crimes bun. The war crimes bun is very good at moving around the field compared to everything else. Everything else is slow. But the bun dome. Ooh, this is a tough choice. They limit to 6 and no tonnage requirement. This is a tough one. I'm not sure what to do, actually. I really want the bun dome, but we'll be limiting ourselves quite heavily, I believe. The war crimes bun is good, but it's rather short range. I suppose it can flank and whatnot, and I miss having the bees. So let's go with the bun star and we'll get Superior. It's been a while. It's not the fastest and it doesn't really dink around too much. All right, bunnies, here we go. I think this is it. 600 tons, 4.5 red, escort, lowlands. Hopefully we'll survive this one, yeah? My god. At least we don't have to worry about being gentle at all. That's true. That's very true. I mean, I'm basically gonna have the commander jump around and take a bunch of hits in order for the bunnies to position to where they need to go. So it's kind of our stopgap fill-in to try to fill in for the lack of everything. Godspeed. High five, Sai. All right, here we go. I am a little nervous. I'll be perfectly honest. I don't know how this is gonna go because I fully expect to come across some really nasty mechs. And yeah, I don't know. Well, I'm hoping. Tell you what, let's go and get the prediction going. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? It's going to be the last one of the night. We did a full restart, 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. So that's in there. You got 5 minutes to determine whether or not we're going to lose one of our bunnies. Granted, it's really only 5 bunnies because you can't lose HB, but the other 5 you can. Right now we've got the Circuit. That's not fast at all. It's basically a mobile-ish turret. We've got our Risky Bun, very slow, but it's got Hag 80. Hopefully there will not be enough enemies that were... Well, actually, now that I think about it, Hell's Horses, they're going to have stars, so everyone's going to be reinforcing at 5 per. Are our allies armed, or are we just escorting transports? I think we have to escort a transport, and we have to go and get the transport. So there's probably going to be an initial wave that we have to get through, and then we're going to release the transport. Then there's going to be another wave, and then we're going to get the transport to the destination, and then there's going to be another wave. So we're going to have like 15 enemies against our 6, yeah? And they're probably going to have battle armor, so there's more. So we're basically looking at a similar situation as we had before, except in waves.
The base with our personnel is just ahead. Grandpapa Dance is inside. Move on up and encourage the owners to loan them a vehicle. Get them clear, keep them covered, hold until they're picked up. Then get out.
All right, well, Darius knows what it's about. We've got serious limited vision, but we have at least some... We've got a hurricane. All right, so how big is this map? Escort Darius to the evac point. Evac point is this is the capture zone. Destroy Hell's Horses blocking force right here. Okay, we can be out in the trees. Hard to see. I mean, I guess that's the point, right? We cannot be here. Oh, we can be here. Something tells me there's enemies right here because I literally cannot move closer than this on deployment. We don't want to be here because we have to go through the water. We do want extreme distance though because of the Circuit. We can probably manage like right here. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. At least we can fall back behind the berm. All right, bunnies. High five. Cross your fingers. All comes down to this. We're going to leave the sensor circles up. What do we got? Right now, they have a Stone Rhinoceronte. This has the spinally mounted railgun on it and Hag 40. They got a Highlander 2C. All right, so that's what we detect right off the bat. We only see the 2 right now. If we were to hold Alt, we do not see any... They're not carriers as far as I'm aware, but who knows? So we got survival. We'll just tick up to the edge of cover. We'll hold. I mean, it might be the 2. I don't know if there's more. We got Risky Bun. God, I don't want to get hit with a railgun right off the bat. I don't think anyone wants to get hit with a railgun off the bat. Well, let's make them get hit first, right? I mean, that's what I try to say. All right, so we see a little more now. We've got a Puma Pat out there.
Receiving you.
Melt from a bun.
No shooting, just running.
So far, 3 on sensors. Okay, there we go. We're starting to get a support lance in. We've got a Longbow CKN-1. That looks somewhat special. Wow, it looks Italian. It's awesome. There's the Puma Pat 0058 005B LRM 40 double medium vehicle flamer Streak SRM 4. There is the Hag. Oh, the Hag 80 seems to be, I don't know, something's going on with it, like it's crit. Highlander 2C has a Gauss rifle, LRM 20 Streak SRM 12 triple medium pulse.
Oh man,
We have the big boot bun. I mean, if anyone's going to draw their attention, it's going to be big boot bun. We've got hardened armor. Let's get in there. I've changed it up, by the way. So the big boot bun, it has an MML 20 in it. That's it. But it does have SRM ammunition, so... Alright, moving. DNI on. And we'll hold. Alright, what do they got? Is it 2 and 2 or is it 3? So, survival. So when does the Rhinoceronte get to go? 15. Holy moly.
Holding for the right opportunity.
On 22. We've got Superior. We've got Faye. Rhubarb's on 20. There's people we cannot see out there for sure. Hold.
Got it. Stay in put for now.
Please don't get hit with a railgun. He's on 15, huh? Okay, so Rhubarb's up. Rhubarb's up. So, line of sight is there. So if we dive down into the ditch, I think we kind of control line of sight. All right, we're going in the ditch and hold. We may just have to let him go. I mean, I don't know. Kingfisher Prime. All right, new edition. They came out behind a rock. Night Star 9SL. New edition. Faye.
You have orders?
Tell you what, we're going passive. And we're going to step on the backside here.
Yes, Commander.
And we're going to full brace. Puma Pat. Longbow. 6 missile hardpoints. Highlander 2C Gauss Rifle LRM 20. Negative. No shots.
Wait, why am I
All right,
in the
HB.
cockpit? Is this smart?
We're moving up. Brace.
Orders.
Survival. We're going to dip down into this ditch here.
Location
Brace up.
confirmed.
There it is with a railgun. I guess this is this the movement turn? I didn't expect this to be the movement turn. I'm pretty sure it's not. All right, so standard or short. So what do we got? Longbow, Kingfisher. There's the Highlander 2C, longbow. So in order to see the stone rhino, he's here on the angle. I think we get it if, of course, if we're out of cover. Or we can get an obstructed view right on this exact hex.
I'm rolling.
All right, shifting. Nope, we're not there. All right, so what do we got instead? So Puma Pat, 67, 73 on the Kingfisher, 78 on the Highlander. I mean, we'll work with what we got. So standard rounds, shot out.
Firing.
So just sort of soften him up. Got a breach on the arm. Got Superior. Going passive Angel ECM. And we're going to dive off into the ditch.
Double time. Let's go.
Hold. We're hanging on to the supercharger. So who's on one? They do have a salamander. All right, so what are we looking at now? We got a Puma Pat. We got a salamander on top of the longbow. The Rhinoceronte has the railgun. We've got a Highlander 2C. We got an Alicorn 2C, 3 in the back. Double Clan Gauss Rifle, Clanhag 40. And we got a Kingfisher Prime LRM 10 and a unknown missile hardpoint. Between us, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus 1. 6 plus 1. That's on par. That's on par. All right. Where are we at with the railgun? We're on 19. Let's let him commit first. Hey, Mithras, good to see you. High five.
Something happen later.
He might send a shot right into... I mean, he's going to have to get line of sight on somebody in order to shoot at him. So let's go in and let him commit first. We can't really escape it. We can only break line of sight to it. And then he'll respond. So... Swenny with a Kingfisher, and here it comes. So we're now on 19. That includes this longbow. Hold. God, this terrifies me. Oh, Alicorn first. There it is. There it is. There's the railgun. He's shifting to the left of the longbow. $78 damage. High five. There we go.
What you get?
So mind you, I stuck ballistic reinforced armor on the super heavy. So tank hair. Ow. Are there two?
This is
Who just shot? Longbow? What was that? 225. Wait, who? What did he have? Something hit us for 225 on hardened armor. That seems like a... Is it a... What? Isn't it missiles? I'm so confused right now.
Yeah.
I thought...
What can I do you for?
I'm so confused. Oh, well. So maybe it didn't work the way I thought. Let's go ahead and reserve.
Standing by.
For 225 on one shot? Is that... You think? That's a lot, isn't it? I'm not sure, to be perfectly honest. All right, well, we're sprinting forward, but we have severely reduced vision.
why am I in a cockpit?
That hit us on the left, so we'll give them the right. We're jumping at 7 hexes per. Close that gap brace. We got tank hair. I mean, he's the one who's going to be doing the hitting with longbow. This is Clan LRM, well, 120. I wouldn't mind that. And then there's that railgun. So let's go in and start working that guy. 71 left on that torso. 31 breach. We got a breach. We got a breach. Superior.
For orders.
No firing solutions. Full speed.
On the move.
225 might be a Thunderbolt 20. Oh, really? Oh, God. That's terrifying.
Commander.
I mean, I'm glad he hit the hardened armor guy, but that's terrifying. All right, we're continuing to dive into the undulations of the earth.
Yes, Commander.
And we cannot connect from back here. So, supercharger on. Sprint. Oh, we have some kind of firing solution on somebody.
Will be done.
On the longbow, sure.
I understand.
Stack it. A little bit of a ding. In the distance, we see a Battle Master and we see a Marauder 2 BHR. That's what it is. All right, so there was a hidden Marauder 2 out here with a Railgun DS. I'm guessing that's Dorsal Sin or something. Wow. Okay, so we've got 2 Railguns on the field and we didn't even know that one was there. And he can definitely hit us, and we cannot shoot at anybody right now because of the hurricane. That's lovely. That's not lovely, to be honest. Let's... All right, vigilance, because someone's going to get hit with a railgun. I guess... 5.
On my way. Double tap.
Hold. God, this is horrible. All right, high. All right. Man.
This is
What's up?
Superior. Full sprint. We might get a shot on somebody.
On my way. Double time.
It's on the Battle Master. Armor piercing.
Roger that.
Negative impact on 59%. The name of the ammo is basically momentum based. Has a 30% reduced chance to get intercepted by AMS. Oh my god.
How might I
All
help?
right, we got Faye and the Risky Bun, but we haven't really breached anything, so that's a problem. I mean, we can basically dive down. We don't really have many options. We're not super fast. Supercharger's still on. All right.
Roger.
We're kind of unprotected and out in the open, which is unfortunate. It's a stack.
Confirmed.
Yeah, I would imagine he does. Someone's going to get hit with a railgun. I call not it. Yeah, that is a Mad 2. That is a Mad 2. And they deploy it when we cannot get any of it. All right,
Yes,
Rhubarb.
Commander.
Rhubarb maybe, just maybe, under very specific conditions, is allowed to shoot at somebody. I don't think it's a very good opportunity, so I'd rather not get hit if possible. We can kind of sprint into the ditch here.
Hauling ass.
Did they say it was a quick sell? It's a DS, like Delta Sierra. All right, enemy Night Star. It's so crazy to think that we don't have range here. Isn't that nuts? I mean, I know why, but man, that's crazy. I thought we'd have range no matter what. We have to finish the job on the Rinoceronte. That's kind of a must. That's 120 LRMs. And it's, well, our left side is facing away from them, so that's like kind of a plus. Yeah, it is really pouring. Insane weather. All right, HB. Serious lateral movement. Right side. Can we lock? I'm at this point, like, can we sensor and pair that guy? And then brace. So we just locked up the Bounty Hunter BHR, let's say. The Bounty Hunter Railgun, I don't know. Alicorn. That's a Railgun round. I think that came from the Rinoceronte. Yep, it did. So we took another... Hopefully they're going to be shooting at Tank Hair because he can actually take it. No. Oh! Friendly fire. Oh, boy. I thought that was us. It was not. It was the Battle Master. He just, so we did sensor impair him. He might have maybe miscalculated a little bit in this hurricane. I'm pretty sure that was center mass. What happened? Broken ribs. I'm pretty sure there's more than broken ribs. Engine destroyed. Railgun in... Oh, yeah, that sucks. It's a 100-ton mech that carries one super heavy weapon. I think it does not have that much armor. I mean, he got a lot of lasers. Well, it sucks for that guy. We probably want to deal with the Rinoceronte first. So let's go ahead and shoot at him. Excellent. High five. So we have one railgun off the field, yeah? Stays are good. I kind of don't want to move from this position because that means that Tank Hair is visible to the other railgun. I was going to move, but then it was going to break line of sight. I want him to have line of sight. I want him to have line of sight on Tank Hair. He does not if we climb this little tiny hill. So hang tight. Things are looking up. Yeah, seriously, I thought it was us. I was properly thinking about what it would feel like to rage. We could sprint out of here. We got a nice direct line, yeah? Let's try... Actually... Oh, yeah. So where is that railgun? It's on the torso. I mean, we've got to drill through, right? You know what? Let's just send it wherever. It doesn't matter. We need percentages. Here we go. Work that guy. We got a breach on the arm.
Oh, hell yes. It's on.
Go tank.
Ready for orders.
All right, got Rhubarb. Rhubarb has no range here at all.
Roger that.
Vigilance just in case they can see him. We got Superior. Superior actually is a line. But we have to be out in the open. Okay, which I really don't want. Let's stay partially obstructed. Oh no, that's not partially obstructed. Screw it. We're going.
Just right.
Vigilance. Armor pierce. Shut out. Got some impacts on the torso. We got Faye. Faye's got a line. Oh, I didn't turn off the supercharger. Bunnies, I gotta remember that. Controlled burst. Hag 80. Like a hero. In 3, 2. Shot. Come on, guy. All right, got a breach. 77. What's he got in there? Ammo, railgun, watchdog suite has been hurt, I think. Oh no, double heat sinks have been destroyed. Ammo's in there. This railgun, all his battle computers are in the right torso. and the railgun is in the middle. Okay. So he has ammo both sides. Both sides. If we can take out either of the torsos, I mean, that reduces his longevity. He's smoking. Oh, they called in an airstrike. You see that? We got an incoming airstrike. It's coming from... Alicorn. Alicorn's got it. 1340, 95-ton assault. Okay. We have an incoming airstrike on... Oh my god. Yeah, we do have an incoming airstrike. All right, let's get in there. Give him the right. Brace up, brace up. Come on, hang in there. 9SL. Yeah, see, they're having trouble shooting at us as well. Oh, God. Holy moly. All right, it biffed it. It biffed it. It landed in the dirt. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Please don't send like a mech buster on us. Oh, that's all of our damage dealers. Okay, what do we got here? What do we got here? Melt from a bun, melt from a bun. We could crit seek. What direction is this? I wish I knew. What about superior? All right, I don't know if we made it out or not, but we're gonna try. Switching over to standard. Shot. Decent impact on the right. It's got half armor. Rhubarb. So I'm gonna come into this sideways because I do not know what the direction of travel is. So we're gonna take some serious hits on one side of us, and then we'll understand the angle that we got here. Let's come in with the air burst. He's got 20 armor on that right torso. We might be able to pop both of them. Hit that. Heck yes. All right, enemy down. So both railguns are clear. We've got an incoming airstrike. Bunny rain, bunny rain. I don't know if we can dive off the end there. And honestly, we have to keep progressing to the right. Otherwise, the bunnies are going to be in serious trouble. We could get out this way. And this will face us sideways. And I don't think... Maybe that... If we come around this way, is that going to allow us to progress towards them? We'd have to like go all the way around, and that's just not fast enough. So we might have to just work our way through it. So we can come in and brace. Yeah, no, they're making you go the long way, Corey.
What are your orders?
All right, so at least tank hair. This is why we've got tank hair. Doesn't have a shot from here. He does have a shot from here.
Affirmative, Commander.
Kingfisher.
Engage. Oh, hell yeah. Get on.
All right, got Faye. Supercharger, turn it off, turn it off. There we go. Friendly fire's more friendly. Yeah. Up we go. Stack him. So, I mean, at this point, we just got to brave that airstrike. I mean, we've got a hopper going in to try to clear the way, but it's going to be the first time that we can actually see them. We only have SRMs. They've got a rifleman flintlock. Never heard of that. All right, stack. SRM 20. Eventually we'll get close enough and we can jump on him. Because honestly, that's what it's set up for. It's only set up for DFA. But I wanted something that had armor, and that's our scout. So this is such a ridiculous setup. All right, 17. Here it comes. All right, rifleman. Everyone's going to shoot at us. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, this is not going out well. We've got 45 armor. We've got a lot less now. Holy moly, he's got a lot of output. Yeah. Our big boot bun might be done, if that rhymes. Ideally, we get a line on the... other side. Other side's coming from behind. So that's coming in on our right side. Ah, that's a lot. That is a lot. Holy crap. Wow, it took off 100 and... That's to the rear. Oh my god. The flintlock, the one with the rifle, somebody called in a 9. What's a 9-liner? Dear god, that's horrible. That is horrible. So we went from 150 down to 4 armor, and now they're focusing on Rhubarb because he basically has he's got 1 armor now. He literally has 1 armor. At least next turn he can get out of it, but it doesn't mean that they're just gonna call it down again. Yeah. 9-liner is an airstrike, just any airstrike or like a big one. Oh no. Wow. 60. Oh boy. It's shorter slang for call. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no, he called it in. All of a sudden, they're in range and can attack. Holy moly. Yeah, we're going down. Airstrikes are called in with a 9-line format, colloquial called the 9-liner. Ah, okay. Thank you so much. This is really bad, bunnies. I don't know if we're going to be able to make it through this one. Holy moly.
This is fine.
It's not fine, Darius. It's really not. Highlander Gauss rifle. Okay. 73. Can players call airstrikes without special pilots? No, players are not allowed to call airstrikes at all unless they have one of the 2 pilots in the whole game that can do it. All right, so I'm at this point. That's the Kingfisher. That's the Highlander. We need to get a shot on that guy, but he's kind of in the valley, right? So we can go mech mode, maybe get the range. I don't think we've got direct line of sight on him at all. So we don't really have an opportunity to do that. So we just kind of have to thin out the numbers, and they outnumber us and outgun us, and not good. Okay, so we're going back into siege mode. We're gonna sidestep here. We've got Kingfisher Prime. I mean, he's got 72 here. Highlander can definitely get worked for sure. Let's work him just because we have the opportunity, yeah? Main. Oh, man, yeah. So we got an arm. Gauss rifle clear. Open up the middle and the right. What's a balancing mechanic? Oh, that. I mean, there are balancing mechanics for the airstrike, for sure. Like, you can do the AA stance. It's a very involved thing. Oh, boy. Rhubarb's gone. Rhubarb is gone. That's 120 LRM, right? So, oof. Oof. 25. Longbow. Rifleman. Oh, boy. God, what is that? What kind of laser is that, actually?
This is not the compromising.
Okay, so we know they're coming from this direction here. So if we were to angle and turn that way, then at least we'll be able to not take it in the butt. That's like a plus. Got a longbow, rifleman. What's on that rifleman? Double energy and it shoots that many. Is that a disco laser? I have no idea. 59. And we don't have enough. Okay, so we'll just send it to the Night Star, yeah. Stock. This is just pure brute force at this point, and I don't think we can outrun their damage. There's the Alicorn. That's the airstrike requester. I mean, honestly, he's got... Yeah, that's out. That's out. That's out. So he's got Hag 40, double clan Gauss rifle, and he calls in the airstrikes. Oh my god.
Always appreciates me giving him work to do.
Puma Pat. All right, so HB's out.
Waiting for orders.
Bunstar. Nope. Oh, we have the wrong one up. There we go. Sprint. Awesome. All on the Kingfisher. See, we keep spreading our damage out because we don't have a unified line of sight. If we want a shot, then we have to go into the open. So I guess we did accomplish something. We did manage to outrange them with our super heavy.
Yes, Commander.
but we can't actually retaliate as a whole. Supercharger's off right now. There we go. Regroup, relocate the firing line. It's sure, yeah. We can try. I mean, we're a bit slow for this. I use it, but Op 4 seems a bit overpowered. I think the ones you can call down with the characters only enough to take out a light mech. Oh, ours? I think depending on what it is, I think Fiona Kerensky is the one that deals damage, and then Lady Electo is the one that deals heat. If that makes sense. So stand up from Rhubarb. We lost the majority of our mortars.
Back in action.
And we can just clear, but they can definitely shoot at us. So vigilance. We're not fast enough to... We'd have to give them the butt. That's the left. I mean, I suppose I can do that, but they're definitely going to shoot at us, so hold. Just to get out of the blast. Ooh. Did he hit on the leg, I think? Man, those are some... Now all of a sudden they're raining in the hits.
Watch the skies.
That's coming from the side now instead of the back, so that's kind of a plus-ish.
Can't take much more of it.
So he should be able to call in another airstrike very, very soon. I believe it's a 3-round differential. And that was probably like 2 rounds. So I think at the end of this turn, he'll call in another one. And it'll just keep going like that indefinitely. At least we can focus on... That's the Night Star. There's the Alicorn. So we need to give them the left side. And from here, we can't even fire. We are forced... In order to engage, we have to go out into the open. Then we barely have the range. So... And we don't have mitigation. That sucks. Okay, well... Here we go. We'll give them the left and hope for the best. We got the acid stack. 28%. That's not much. We have 16 mortars. At least the ammo is going to last. As long as we last. All right, prime. Man, they're good. Yeah, and he just is not braced, and they're going to open that up. Yeah, I think it's over, bunnies. Now, if we were somehow to hide, we could try running away and hiding behind tank carrier. Yep, he called in the airstrike. New airstrike. Okay, airstrikes on... Risky Bun, Bun Star, Melt from a Bun, all of our damage dealers. Okay, so Vigilance. Back it up. We can't... yeah, actually, we're kind of in range. Sure. Stack 36. And we have to get through 163 armor on that side. And once we clear him, airstrike's still going, so it's going to land and strike multiple times. Uh-oh. Yep. Oh, man, that sucks.
Armor breach. Internal damage.
All right, Superior. That's Night Star to Night Star. Honestly, I think trying to hit the enemy at this point with the front line is not the way to go. So we just need to try to get away.
Double time. Let's go.
If we can hit, then we hit, but we need to rely on the super heavy. I'm really curious what kind of lasers that rifleman has. Yeah, 2 railguns. Yeah, that was pretty gnarly. All right, work the Highlander. There we go. Highlander down. Yeah, I think honestly, trying to push into this, we're a lot better leaving it in tank hair's hands. Walk this back. Control burst. Shot Night Star. Well, it's kind of like the secondary force is to keep them away from us. And then the real damage is coming from the pinpoint from tank hair. I don't know if we're going to be able to keep up, but it's one way to do it.
Let's move.
And you notice I'm not even looking at who I'm shooting at.
Target confirmed.
Like, it doesn't even really matter. Because tank hair is the one who's actually hitting.
Good to go.
We could, let's see, from this position, our best longbow Chukonu. Interesting. Alicorn. There he is. Stack him. There we go. We got a breach 46. 2 ER large. You think so? It was like a different color, I feel. If it were ER large, I think it would be blue. Is that right? I think it'll be blue. There's the Chukonu. 120 LRMs. Oh, large rotary chem laser. There it is. Okay, so rhubarb's done. Rhubarb is completely done. There he is.
Wounded. This heat is cooking my internal structure.
Oh, that makes sense, Cunningham. Thank you. Thank you for the reference. So we actually have large rotary chem lasers. They've got a range of 600 meters, but I've never really gotten to use them because we were typically engaging outside of that range. So that's pretty nasty. I now know why people really like them. Oh, yep. There it is. All right, rhubarb is out. This is like a one-man show now to tank.
Watch the skies. Airstrike.
All right, so tank hair. I mean, they're definitely not letting us see their Night Star. They're definitely not letting us see the Alicorn, which is smart, very smart.
It's go time.
There's the Alicorn. Yeah, look at, man, that's so smart. Well, good for them. Honestly, good for them. All right, Kingfisher Prime. Yeah, he's running screen. Wow. So breach on leg.
I took a clinical hit. Awaiting order.
We're just outside it. 2246. We're just sandpapering away. The Alicorn can wreck the super heavy with airstrikes.
Hell yeah.
That's true. That's true. But it seems to want to stay out of line of sight. It needs to have line of sight to wreck the super heavy, right? And the thing is, we've got the ballistic reinforced armor on it, and he has got ballistic weapons, and we can reduce the damage that it deals by 50%. So there is that, yeah. Well, they're chem lasers, so it's definitely not as much. Oh, okay, so now rifleman in range, that's bad. He can tune up to 6 times. So 6 salvos, double across, so 12 blasts with a large laser, essentially. Chukonu. Yep. And that's a knockdown and a breach. Oh my god.
This isn't looking so good. Yep.
If we wanted to get to this guy in mech mode, still only can shoot at one target because of conditions. So we've got a rifleman, so it's pretty much still siege mode, still shot to rifleman. This is a shot. Yep, shot on rifleman. Okay, well,
Got it.
vigilance,
Mech warriors, show 'em what you got.
warlord to overcome the obstruction, and let's hope we can connect with that guy.
Got you.
All right, got a breach. Yeah, we couldn't get away. Man, that's a proper dismantling. All right, so Bunny Rain is out. That leaves Fey Hag 80, superior with Gauss rifles, but
Watch the skies.
it depends if we can actually get line of sight. Airstrikes are moving through for area denial.
Standing by.
superior. Let's get that supercharger off.
Roger.
Pedal it back. Really have some pretty bad chances to hit. So we're just actually going to save on the Gauss rifle. Land the large pulses if possible. We actually hit on that breach.
I think I hit something good.
Reporting.
We got Faye.
As you wish.
It's got a big opening, so if we can catch a little bit in there, just a tiny bit. There we go.
Reporting. Critical hit.
Wow. You know, we have these.
I'm gonna need a medic.
We have these, and it really makes me want to use them. Because you can also have energy range and basically boost the energy range by 15% and reduce... I actually have that on Tank Hair's Beast right now. So we can get a shot on right here. I mean, this is going to be significant. Yeah, there we go. Pop one.
Oh, hell yeah. Get on.
I wonder why they call it a flintlock, though. All right, sidestep, hold. Yeah, if I had to do this again, I'd almost go like bring one artillery piece and tank hair and then have a scout. You know what I mean? SARS mission from...
Damage is light.
Yeah. So I'm actually thinking, just looking at the time, I'm actually thinking, honestly, I might reload before. I mean, I'm almost guaranteeing I'm going to reload before, because normally I try not to, but this is like the end. This is our main team. So like, I'm willing to accept the losses of the previous fight, which already I felt were kind of gnarly. Yeah, this is a straight like utter annihilation. This has happened before, but not to this degree. This is pretty nuts.
Airstrike.
Very impressed though. They do have a good setup here and they're playing well, you know. But man, that's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. Yeah, this is straight up like the end of the Bunny League as we know it. It's pretty bad. It is pretty bad. Yeah.
Acknowledged.
You can stack sensors, energy range, etc. Oh, for a crazy mech. Yes. We actually have a lot of battle computers. I just don't have all the stuff. Yeah, green 5 skull can be so random. Well, this one
Yes, Commander.
honestly was not. This one, I think, this one's like 2. Is it 2 red? No, it's like 4.5 red. I mean, honestly, it's within the band of what it's supposed to be, right? We can probably supercharger and pull back into tank. I mean, because that's basically, I think, what we have to do. I mean, they could still absolutely wreck us, and they probably will. But outranging them with tank and then absorbing hits with tank is kind of the name of the game right now. 4.5 red. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, and it's all focused into one side. Yeah, that's it. My God, need some doors, but yes, absolutely we do. Are you kidding me, man? Well, this actually, I mean, on the plus side, gives me some ideas of how maybe we can retune things, because we have a lot of the equipment that they've got. That's why I'm constantly paying attention to what it is that they're doing. I mean, we do have light railguns, but they're not as potent as those railguns that they sent. The light railguns, I mean, they've got the reach and all of that. We can stick it onto like the circuit because we actually have the tonnage to do it. We've got the Thunderstone as a platform, and actually the naval lasers are not on the right platform. I was actually looking at the quirks earlier and I realized I stuck them on the completely different thing. The Thunderstone right now at 190 tons actually has a minus 15% heat generated and a bunch of other stuff on there that would just fit a lot better. Yeah, that's done there. Yep, there we go. Pop that. And it's basically going to be tank hair.
Orders.
God. Yeah, this was horrible. Those bother. I was thinking this is the end mostly. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. This is how we learn. This is how we learn. 29. Kingfisher. All right, well, that's that, right? Oh my gosh. But, you know, we did a lot. We did a lot. So I got my butt handed to me quite a few times in this career. This is just another instance of it. Fortunately, we've been doing well enough that we haven't really had to reload more than, I want to say, like 4 or 5 times, I think. Okay, so I mean, was that the AP? I think we just accidentally destroyed the Alicorn. I'm not saying that we won, but I think we accidentally destroyed the Alicorn with the armor-piercing rounds. So there's that. Well, bunnies, yeah, I think I'm guaranteeing that's pretty much it. I don't even know what was going to drop afterwards. If you think about it, we haven't even reached the zone to go and get Debs on his escort vehicle. So that's pretty much that. Oh my god. But look at this though. So I just want to point out the binary bun star can actually take a serious beating. Most of the damage coming in that deals a lot of hit, like a lot of damage, is ballistic and missile based, and they have a 50% damage reduction with a ballistic reinforced armor from some of the kill team salvage. And not only that, but they're sitting inside in siege mode in the trees, so at maximum range. So you saw all those coming in dealing 1 damage. They got hit with a railgun twice and it dealt 75 damage each. So I know there are ways to mitigate the damage even farther. I think Tank Hair could actually kind of solo these guys as long as they had support from the bunnies. So like if Tank Hair were here, let's say, and he was fighting, and you had, let's say, 1 Long Tom and then support bunnies out here, in theory, maybe he could do it, you know? I don't know, but interesting. Is support lance loaded with name mechs? I don't know. I know there was the Rhinoceronte. We had the Longbow Chunoku, or Chukonu. So it was a Longbow Chukonu. We had the Stone Rhino Rhinoceronte. We had the Marauder 2. I don't remember what they were called, but the one with a Railgun DS and a bunch of Clan ER mediums, yeah? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were there, but it didn't help with the weather as well, because what's the reduction with a Hurricane? That's interesting. Sensor range and visibility reduced to 70%. Wow. All units gain +3 defense. I mean, sure, which is overcome pretty easily. And land units take 30% more stability damage due to hurricane winds. Hover units have 50% increased movement costs, and VTOLs lose -2 evasion. Scatter on weapons with scatter such as artillery is increased by 40%. Wow. Okay. Yeah, hurricanes are nuts. Don't fight in a hurricane. Let's put it that way. We didn't really have much of a choice if we're trying to rescue Debs. But yeah, that's kind of nuts. So, oof. Well, bunnies, it was still kind of fun. So thanks so much for hanging out with me today. We did quite a lot. I think where I'm going to load, I'm pretty sure I have a load before the urban environment where we lost Debs and we had the destruction of pretty much like some of our outer elements. Because if I don't know if I can rescue Debs, so I'm pretty sure I'm going to load right before there. But my God, that was a lot of fun. So next time we'll be streaming Monday. It's going to be at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun channel. We'll be back with a new game. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, I've kind of been thinking I might want to play Frostpunk because I've really dug it. And we just wrapped up Midnight Sun, so that's going to be a lot of fun. So if you're, please feel free to join us. Always good to have you. We are trying to hit 1,000 subs on YouTube. We're actually at like 920 plus, which is insane. So thank you again for all of your support. I really appreciate it. And if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a great weekend.